Ranking nerds and their interests.
Nerds, dorks, dweebs. We should end them. They do nothing for society. It's the
I feel like the term I already know I'm pausing. I feel like the term nerd is different now. It used to be more mean prior. Like, being a nerd isn't as weird because everyone plays video games. A lot of people watch anime. Yeah, like, geek is more of a nerd now. I don't know, like, what's, like, a terminology that it would be? Like, what's a nerd now? It's normal. Like, I don't think people get called nerds. You're like a chud. Or it's just like you're a fucking loser. I think that's, like, what they mean now. Because, like, nerd's different. Like, people used to get made fun of in, like, yeah, the early 2000s for, like, playing video games. Like, it was lame if you didn't do sports. But now if you're, like, on your high school Rocket League team, that's not lame. That's cool. Like, you'll see videos of them going into a tournament and, like, gaming's cool now and anime's not weird and owning a PC is cool. It's like, I feel like all that's changed, so it's like, what's left that people get clowned on for? Maybe a level of being too into it. Like, people that wear the Naruto, like, headband and, like, run around with, like, their hands behind their backs. Like, they probably get clowned on. But I think it's like the level of obsession with the topic.
Jocks time now. The jocks are in control. Being a nerd or a dork those two things are different, by the way, nerds and dorks. Nerds are impressive.
Yeah, I think dork is lame, nerds are cool.
Nerds know stuff, and nerds, they have very specific hobbies that are dorky in a sense, but they're actually really good at them, whereas dorks are worthless nerds. And I am a dork. I feel...
Yeah, being a dork is like, you play World of Warcraft every day, but you still suck at it. Being a nerd is like, you know Life League, but you're in, like, fucking Diamond. Like, you're in a good rank. You're, like, pretty good. Like, you nerd out on Valorant, but you're Ascendant. So what's Jinxie? I would say Jinxie's a nerd. Okay, Jinxie's both a nerd and a dork. Like, He's both a nerd and a dork, because Jinxie is good at Rainbow and has a lot of hours in Rainbow, but he's like all of them at the same time. Like, it's not... Dude, he plays video games fucking 12 hours a day. What are you? I would say I'm a dork at most of the games I play. If you're saying personality-wise, like, I'm not very good at many games that I play, but I think if I, like, put my mind to it, I'd be better.
Weird talking about these things, because I remember in, like, the 2010s, like, you kind of wanted to be...
People that LARP being fans of anime are dorks. Like, open posting on Twitter that you're, like, a huge fan of One Piece for the first time ever, never spoken about it before, and you're like, yeah, this has to do with the Gubba Gubba fruit. Or the devil fruit. Like, come on.
A nerd, like, became cool for a little bit, and people were LARPing being nerds. I hate using the term LARP because that is a new thing, and it's whatever. I'm obviously very tired, but I am a dork. Like, I
To be fair, you have to LARP a bit to get into something. Very true. I think there's a level of LARPing that's acceptable, right? If you are LARPing the World Cup, for example, and you're supporting the US, that's fine if you like your country. But going and LARPing, like, being a huge fan of football in general, when this is the first time you've ever watched football, is, like, lame. That's you? Yeah, people say I LARPed the Eagles. I don't LARP the Eagles. I just wasn't huge into football. I just always, like, yeah, I like the Eagles or the Bengals, like, one of the two, right? Those were the two teams. But I've always been Eagles since I was a kid. There's a clip of me talking about the Bengals, too, because I like both teams. And I do like Joe Burrow.
Do dork stuff, but I was always, like, on the edge of dork culture. Like, I was too afraid to jump all the way in because people would make fun of me, and I had to keep up appearances, so I never touched Magic the Gathering until I was 20.
Ooh, I touched Magic the Gathering, bro. That was probably the dorkiest shit I took part in since I was a kid. I loved Magic the Gathering, and then I stopped playing it in high school. Dude, I don't know. It's like, that's the thing, is the dorks when I was in high school were the kids that played Magic, brought their Switches to class, and only played on PC. But now, that's everyone. Like, so what's a dork now? Like, I remember, bro, I didn't, like, make fun of those kids, but I would talk to them. They'd be trying to convince me to get a PC. I'm like, bro, that's lame. Console's cool. Now I'm them. Now I'm going, nah, why the fuck do you still have an Xbox, bro? What are you doing?
8, because I didn't want to be made fun of. Now I'm at a point in my life where no one's going to make fun of me, or if they...
Everyone bringing that shit to school is whack? Okay, what's whack bringing to school? Bringing a Switch? That shit was awesome. I did that senior year. Senior year, I brought my Switch to school. At lunch, I would play Mario Kart with my friends. That was fucking awesome.
I can just cut them out. But I do dork stuff. You know what I mean? So I wanted to talk about nerds, and I want to talk about...
That's lame. Oh, yeah, sorry. I'll just fast eat. I should have just fast eat my lunch and then hit a vape in a bathroom fucking 80 times.
I want to rank nerds based on what nerd stuff they're into, because there's a bunch of different kinds of nerds. So I'm going to be ranking and talking about nerds on the big screen. Right now I have Deadlock up. I got to take that down. I'm a game nerd. You guys play Deadlock? I hate the new holiday. And now we're a little bit closer. So let's jump in. Right up first, music nerds. I don't like you people. I don't like music nerds. I don't like that at all. I don't like it for...
What do you mean, like, oh, like they're, like, collecting memorabilia of music? Like, people that are really into vinyls?
2 reasons. 1, I'm jealous. I am jealous of people who are really into music. I wish I had the wherewithal to give a that much. You know what I mean? Like, I just, like, people who can sit in a room with nothing else and just listen to music and, like, go through albums and catalogs and just, like...
Oh, like when Drake released his albums and people listened to it front to back, like, 5 times over the course of 12 hours.
They know who recorded what when and all that shit. It's very impressive to me. But you're also super annoying in a crazy way. You're annoying as Music nerds are annoying because they're also they're not dorks. Music nerds are usually pretty cool people. You know what I mean? And they use that, they hold that over you. But they're being equally as dorky. It's like you know, if you were like obsessed with Pokemon cards, you know what I mean? You knowing all that information, that's dorky. And you can't act like you're cool at the same.
No, but I think the reason that music nerds are considered dorks isn't because they know a lot about it. Like if you know a lot about Pokemon cards and you invest in Pokemon cards, that's whatever. I think where it becomes dorky is if like you know a lot about Pokemon cards, you still suck at Pokemon or you're wrong, or like music nerd wise, you're really into music, you know a lot about music, you make your own music and it sucks. Like that SoundCloud rapper in your high school that like mixes his own beats and they're just straight poop. Straight doo-doo garbage, horrible, and they fucking promote it and like rent out like a shitty car to film a music video, and it's just lame.
Time. Also, holy shit, the superiority complex of these people. Like, oh, did you...
DJ Toenail, and he's still mixing beats, bro. He just plays the same fucking Spotify playlist he's had for the last 10 years.
Oh, name 5 bands or whatever. Oh, that's not Midwest emo, that's post-hardcore. Like, what? Okay, whatever, dude. Who gives a And also...
I would say that's not a dork. That's more like stuck up.
Do you like music? We all like, we're human. If you don't, have you ever met someone who said, I don't like music? Like,
yes. One time, and I remember being like, you're lying. There are a few people that literally don't like music. There's probably a few people in chat that just don't like music. And I just go, there's so many genres. How's that possible? There's so many genres of music. There has to be something in your animal brain that you fucking enjoy. Like you're lying. That's a level of LARPing that annoys me. Where you're like, I don't like any music at all. I go, what? How? Same thing with people that are like, I don't like any movies and I don't like TV shows. Or they go, I don't like YouTube. I don't like YouTube. All of YouTube's not. Shut the fuck up. That's the most common take you hear. People that say they don't like YouTube. How do you not like YouTube? Like you don't like YouTube because you went on YouTube recommended page one time, saw a video and didn't like it. Like there are literally hundreds of thousands of videos on YouTube uploaded every day. And you're telling me, oh, I don't like anything on YouTube.
Like, even if you like aren't that into music, a song comes on, you're not going to be like, turn that racket off. It's a song. Music's music. Everyone likes it. You're not unique for that.
I don't know what genre of music I like. I'm not saying that you need to know a genre of music you like. But everybody has one, even if you're not a big music fan, there's one song that you're like, nah, this fucks. Like, you have to have one song that you're like, oh, I like that. That's a nice song.
That you're unique for going too deep into it. This is more of a personal anger with me, but I'm gonna put them on C tier because they're not the worst of the worst. Maybe they are the worst of the worst. No.
So C tier's low. S tier's the dorkiest. Magic the Gathering's really fucking nerdy, and that's coming from somebody that likes Magic the Gathering. That's like the nerd. Oh no, D&D. Holy fuck! I'm seeing this lineup. D&D's the nerdiest shit.
Because they're not the worst of the worst. Maybe
that actually is LARPing. No, Magic the Gathering is you might get into character a little bit, but like you're just kind of playing a card game. D&D, you're legitimate. The game is LARPing.
They're the worst of the worst. No, it depends. Depends on the person. Some of them are cool. Some of them are fine. My boy Alvin Flames, music nerd, and he's chill. He's cool with it. But other people suck. Next up are the film nerds, and I'm going to go immediately put that in D. D o'clock is where they go. Absolutely, for sure. They're way worse than music nerds. Everything I said
Oh, so D's the worst.
about music nerds times a million with film nerds. Wholly pretentious. Wholly lording it over you. Holy shit, they suck. Also, it's less cool, by the way, than music nerds. Music nerds are like, diddling on a guitar at a party, and that kind of sucks, but in a cool way. Whereas movie nerds are like, have you seen ba-da-da by...
And no, that I will agree. The thing that I don't like about music nerds, because I know a few of them, and I love them. Like I think they're so great people. When I want to watch a movie with somebody, I want to watch a movie that neither of us have seen or both of us have seen. I hate watching movies where it's like, we're a group of 4 and one of us has seen it and everybody hasn't. Movie nerds have seen every fucking movie. So I'm sitting here, I'm like, oh, let's watch this. They're like, oh, no, I've seen this. Ruin it. And they're like, oh, I'll watch it, though.
Some French bullshit guy? You haven't? Well, you don't know.
Oh, they keep looking over? But I do that, too. When you put your friend onto a movie and you're like this, you're watching the movie, making sure they're laughing, like the funny scenes. See, that's the worst, is when you recommend a funny movie to somebody and they don't laugh. Or you ever show a TikTok to somebody and they just hit you with this? Yeah. They hand you your phone back. Oh, and I'm like, dude, that had me dying at 3 a.m. and you just fake smiled that shit. That's the worst. That's the worst.
Film until you've seen this. No, I like Spider-Man. Wait, oh no. Oh, I don't appreciate the art form enough. Whoa, who gives a
So you gotta have a lineup. If you ever want to show, let me give you the method here. If you ever want to show, you have to pan to the crowd, right? Don't show somebody a video that you think's really funny if you know them and you know that they won't think it's funny. Go in with like 5 videos and you'll hit 2, miss 3. It still comes out a dub. If you get a couple videos in that get a chuckle, you did your job.
Can't keep swearing. It's not cool to swear, Tucker. Come on. But my God, I went to college with film students. Like I was in communications with a minor in media, I guess.
But that's why I think if you ever want to, sorry, I know I've paused so much during this video. If you ever want to recommend somebody a movie, recommend the movie that you could watch with them that isn't funny. Unless you're both like really high or something. Or you both want to watch it. Because it's like, it's so much easier to go, let's watch Django Unchained. You've never seen it. Because they're going to think it's cinema. There's no world where they're going to watch fucking Interstellar and go, that was a bad movie. But if you're like, oh, dude, where's my car? Super funny. And then they get to the scene that I think's super funny and they don't laugh, I'm going, turn it off. I don't even want to watch it anymore.
Yes, I genuinely don't remember what my degree...
You have terrible fucking movie taste, dude. You're part of the 97% that gave it a thumbs down. Fuck you.
...is. That's how useless my degree was. But I took a lot of film classes because I wanted to do this stuff. I still don't know how to make a camera work, obviously. How many times have I gone out of focus? But like, oh, the people who take this shit seriously. I wish I had more knowledge about movies because I would make better references because they bring up some bullshit. They bring up some, the Italian movies. The Italian filmmakers that ended up making this big...
Or they bring up, dude, they could even bring up the director and I'm sitting there going, what's your favorite Martin Scorsese film? I'm going... I don't know, man.
Spaghetti Western.
It's like when somebody tells you to go somewhere and they say road names. I'm going, I don't know, brother. You just got to tell me locations. You got to go to the Wawa out that way. I go, oh, I know what you're talking about.
No, have you had da-da-da? And fucking Stanley Kubrick, I want him to die. He's dead. But anyone who is a Kubrick fan is just a wife beater. Is just a piece of shit. I've never met a Stanley Kubrick fan that was not the worst person. Straight up. It's just the most pretentious bullshit. It really is. I can't stand it. He's just a very mean guy. He takes things very seriously and he makes sure everything is very exact. That sounds like an asshole. That sounds like someone who doesn't understand what art is. I don't like film nerds. I don't like them at all. Okay, never mind. We can move on. We can't move on. Whenever you bring up a movie that you like and they scoff, my favorite film of all time, Fantastic Mr. Fox. I really like Wes Anderson. And someone at a party, a film kid at a party, once told me that Wes Anderson is like the baby's first taste of like indie filmmaking.
No, I get that all the time because I always say my favorite movie is the original of The Thing and everybody thinks I'm a fucking chud for that. But it's like, bro, everybody's got the I respect that. Big Tug, I respect you saying Fantastic Mr. Fox because everybody says, oh, my favorite movie's The Godfather. Oh, my favorite movie's this. Oh, how about you have a fucking better take? How about you have something more unique? Come on, say something else.
His first intro to not make.
Oh, my favorite movie's Interstellar. Oh, great. It's in top 5. Yeah, sure. Have a better movie.
Mainstream movies.
Or not better movie. See, I'm saying better movie like they're bad movies. I know they're fucking top 10 movies of all time, chat. But it's like, fuck. Jackass Forever. I don't know about that. That's what like Chris's favorite movie is. When he told me that, I was like, your favorite movies where they're getting their fucking dick bit by a snake? He's like, yeah, it's comedy gold. I'm like, okay.
Which
favorite movie though, Jackass. I do love the Jackass films. Favorite movie though, they're not even top 10, bro. The one scene in Jackass though, where they get the bigger guy to run with a trash bag suit on, and then they have a tube, and they give him laxatives so he shits himself, and then they give him a tube and they hook it up, I think to like, it was either Wee Man or somebody else's face. And then they like turn up the speed and they make him run. That's funny.
You just get a crumb of pussy. My God. Oh my God. D tier. Them. I hate them. Moving up. Magic the Gathering nerds. I am one. And we suck. We suck. We suck. I've been making more Magic the Gathering content recently. I am going to be releasing I'm opening up Marvel Pack soon. Yay. There's definitely layers to this shit, but like the stereotypes of Magic the Gathering players, there's a kernel of truth there for sure. That being said, this is one of those hobbies that people hate to love, and it's full of, I've met some very great people from this hobby. It's a very fun game. It's becoming less fun because of power creep, I guess, and you know, the universe is beyond, but I'm not going to get into that. I'll make a video about Magic the Gathering soon, or maybe I won't, but I'll put it in B tier because I'm biased and I want to put it in A tier. But
wasn't there a level, then you argue about the fan base of Magic, didn't they like harass like the game makers in the competitive sense to a point where they had to like all step down and they had to like backpedal? There's like a whole story about that where it was like the Magic the Gathering like community like bothered like these people so much to the point where they had to like resign.
B tier is fine. If B tier is because some of them are
like being the leader of Magic in the competitive scene sucks.
Sneaky people, but
Tadsy, I don't know what it's called. I'm not that into Magic. I'll play Magic with my friend that's really into Magic. I'm a Magic LARPer.
Overall, it's a very fun game, and they don't bother you. Magic the Gathering people don't bother you. They might try and really get you into it, but besides that, they're not ruining parties. You know. Up next, the D&D nerds, or we'll just say tabletop gaming, because I've come to find out that there's a lot of different types of D&D. You know what I mean? Like D&D is the bog standard, and then there's other things like Monster of the Week, I think, and there's like Lovecraftian shit, and there's like a million different like smaller single campaigns that are not. They have different rules and shit. I don't know this, by the way. My girlfriend, huge into D&D. I couldn't give less of a wish I did. I love improv.
Oh, Tad sees the Amazing Digital Circus. I thought they were giving, what is the name of Magic the Gathering's competitive scene? I don't know what it's called. There's like an organization and they make the rules on what cards are allowed. And they changed a rule and it dropped the value of a set of cards so low that people were literally like giving them death threats.
And theater.
Like when CS made it so you could trade reds to fucking golds.
And I love, you know, getting into it, but like I've just never, every time I've tried to get into D&D, they hand me
Wizards of the Coast, yep.
that sheet. And it's so many things you got to keep track of, and I get so dizzy and bored and scared, and I hand it back to them and I go play video games. D&D has obviously seen an uptick in recent years. It used to be some real dork shit, and now it's kind of like mainstream, which I think is interesting. But every person I've met from D&D, socially awkward, probably, yeah, to a degree, right? But very nice.
I love how much they get into it, though. I love that. Like, I want to do that. I've never played D&D, but I would get into a character. Would I feel really awkward and cringy for the first 15 minutes? Yeah. But I feel like being able to, like, genuinely LARP being an elf in the year 1230 in a foreign planet is pretty cool. The problem is then I have to pick up dice and roll something. I feel like it'd be better in like VR, you know? I'm sitting there, I'm wearing an outfit, and we're sitting at like a folding table, and I'm like, I cast Fireball. I roll 8.
Very nice.
It hits.
People, very fun people. The only thing I've met in D&D people that suck is they're like the theater kids that take it too far, very theatrical, very annoying.
I hear a lot of complaints about the dungeon masters. There's a lot of people that really only want to be a dungeon master, which is basically the game maker in like the Hunger Games sense. And they could be very mean.
They can be annoying. Like they're in the campaign, they're really taking up a lot of time and like being their character and like breaking into other people's scenes and stuff. You gotta, you know, some people just don't have an off switch. But overall, I think A tier. I think they're really worth it. Honestly, you should.
That's also really funny. Somebody should do a video trolling D&D. You get with like a random group and you have like the worst character possible and just hard wedge yourself into every scene ever.
Look into D&D. It's probably really fun. It's probably going to be a good way to get out. Car nerds. So this is one that's a little weird.
Top Gear, greatest car show of all time.
Weird because no one would consider yourself a car nerd because it's a very masculine thing to like cars, which is hilarious to me. It's a automobile. It's a machine, and you're like, yeah, I like cars. Like, it's okay. You might as well say I like computers. You know what I mean? Like, it's the same thing to me. I don't know why it's such a male-dominated space. I grew up with my brother being a huge car guy. Whenever I have a question about a car, I ask him. He knows what the cool cars are. JDM means something. I really like boxy Japanese cars and hot hatches. That's what I like. And I only know those terms because my brother would tell me. And I would be like, I like this car. He's like, that car's lame as shit. I'd be like, I don't like that car. That car's stupid. I didn't want a Mitsubishi Cappuccino. Is that a car, Chris? Can you look that up? But regardless, that's fine. Some car guys are cool, but they all hate each other because if someone's driving a Subaru, that's gay. But if someone's driving Mazda, that's fucking lame. And every car sucks except your car. It's a really toxic area mentality. It's bad. It's bad to be there. Then they have car meetups, which I think is adorable. Like a bunch of dudes getting together and they're just like, nice car. Check out mine. Like they're making friends. I think that's cute in a Walmart parking lot. But but
it's really just like a flex competition too. I think it depends on the person. Like there's people that are into cars that really just want to have a better car than everybody else, but there's other people that just have an appreciation for cars themselves.
Them are buying like a Scion TC and lowering it a little bit and thinking they're a car guy, which I'm not going to get into the politics of this. That you are a car guy, but they would, there's levels to this shit and it's very bad and toxic. But I don't know. I watched Top Gear, so I'm pretty much as much of a car guy as anyone else. I'm going to put them in C tier, because they can really suck. These people can really suck. Train nerds, I'm just gonna put that in S tier, because I've never heard of a train nerd do anything wrong. I mean, it is autism, plain and simple. I mean, I don't want to be rude, and I'm not, that term gets thrown around a lot nowadays, but like people who follow trains around and are excited to spot them, they're autistic. Once again, that's fine. But like that's gotta be on the
No, they're all nice too. You never see, there's never a mean train nerd. They're always very informative on what they tell you.
Part of the spectrum, you know what I mean? Like no eye contact, go a little bit lower, loves trains. Like that's just real. That's a real thing. So S tier, lovely people. Star Wars nerds, probably D tier. I don't know. Yeah. They fucking suck. I never got into Star Wars.
Well, I don't know. I think there's still a split between Star Wars nerds that people like. There's people that really fuck with Star Wars that don't like that they're just still pumping out slop. I think that's like most people now. It's like, give it a rest. Like, you're ruining the legacy.
Because my father, who was a child at the time, saw the original trilogy, and he loved the first two. And then in the early 80s, he saw the third one, and he saw the little Ewok teddy bear creatures, and he thought it was, quote, gay. That was his, it was the 80s. But he thought it was lame and gay, and he tapped out. So he never showed me Star Wars. And you need to understand that if you don't see Star Wars at a young age, it's like Santa. You don't give a shit about it because Star Wars was like...
Yeah, I've only seen like 2 of the movies. You're either in it or you're not. I feel like it's the same thing with like Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings. Any of those big series, it's like... You watch that shit as a kid, or you like never get into it.
The Beatles. It laid the groundwork for science fiction movies. So like it really made a big difference. That being said, nowadays I've seen
Don't diss Lord of the Rings. I'm not dissing Lord of the Rings. I'm saying it's the same thing. Like most people that haven't seen Lord of the Rings by the age of 25 are never going to see it.
Before I saw Star Wars, I saw probably
it's like a 3-hour movie. You gotta lock in? No. Most people aren't getting into it.
15 science fiction movies that were 10 times.
I could watch it at 22 and still enjoy it. I'm not saying you can't enjoy it when you're older. I'm saying if you don't get into the movie series at a young age, you usually don't.
Times better. Million times better than Star Wars. Star Wars is bad. It is bad. It's basic ass hero's journey shit. It's so boring. The dialogue's pretty rough. It's lame. If you didn't see it as a kid, it's lame. It's pretty lame. And I think most Star Wars fans would agree with me on this. The one thing it has for it is world building. There's a million things going around with that world. They used to have the books that are no longer canon, and the nerds can really get into it. However, Star Wars fans hate Star Wars more than I do. It seems like a toxic fandom for themselves. Like they're so protective of that IP, and they're so afraid of it getting up, and it's been getting up since minute one. That whatever his name is, what's the director's name? Regardless, he's been f***ing this shit up since day one. So God bless him. But they're pretty toxic, but they're to each other. So we'll put it in B tier. Oh, I put them in D tier. I'll leave them there. Star Trek nerds will go in B tier though. I've never really met Trekkies, but I know they were the like original.
Star Trek is just so old. Like I feel like somebody in chat right now or somebody my age, it's like you're not going to meet somebody that's a big Star Trek fan. Like Star Trek fans are like late millennials because that's just such an old series. When did those come out? Sheldon Cooper? Yeah, Sheldon Cooper also would be based like that. Big Bang Theory was like 2010 and he was like 30 in that. When was the first Star Trek? 1990 or 1966. That's fucking so. Oh no, Star Trek Motion Pictures, the first film franchise, 1979. Star Wars first film release date, 1977. Okay, so they're around. Wait, whoa, really? I always imagined Star Trek was older. They were around at the same time.
Original fandom. They were the original.
That's like news to me.
Guys, gotta give props to the OGs. They are the reason of fan fiction, if you didn't know that. And that it's very interesting that these people really jumped on this thing. You know what I mean? They really enjoyed it and they've been into it for the whole time. And good for them, showing up to cons and wearing their little cute ears and wearing their little outfit leotards. It's very cute, but it's I never have ever given a little bit of a shit of Star Trek. I don't know where to jump in. It's like Doctor Who. Like, where do you start? I did like Doctor Who though. I didn't put Doctor Who on here. I love David Tennant. So yeah, Trekkies, I think they're toxic once again to each other, but legitimately, it's kind of an old head thing. So I don't know much about it, but B tier, they are dorks, they do smell, but at the end of the day, I don't think they bother anybody. Gamers, ew. D tier. I'm a gamer. I game an unbelievable.
That's like okay, but that's literally everyone. That's literally everybody. You have to categorize specific types of gamers. How is gaming in D tier? How is gaming in D tier? Gamer, okay, it depends on the gamer, bro. If we're talking how nerdy something is, like people that play sports games or just base like controller shooters, that's not nerdy at all. Nerdy games, RuneScape, World of Warcraft, Genshin Impact, nerd games. Those are nerd games. But not in a bad way. It's like those are the games that are like more like you gotta be in that community. You know what I mean? You can be like a soft Call of Duty player. But if you play League all day. Not all day. Every week. You're playing League a lot. You're playing World of Warcraft a lot. Rust. Oh my God. Rust is the nerdiest, has to be. There are people that sleep by their bed waiting to get, or not by their bed. There's people that sleep by their computer waiting to get raided in Rust. That's like a level of commitment that you've made your entire life around Rust. Because it's like in real time, you could wake up and go, oh, fuck, my base got raided. Like any type of like faction game like that.
You talk to someone else that you don't know over a video game, you just can tell that we are all losers. Like we all need to take a break. I wish there was something on my computer that could turn off no more video games now. I'll keep going. It's an addictive f***ing hobby. I love it so much. I love competitive gaming. I love getting angry. I love it so much. Once again, there's levels to this shit, but like I think the worst gamer is way.
Don't hate on Rust. I'm not hating on it. That's what I'm saying, chat. I'm just saying it's nerdy, right? I feel like nerdy is like an obsession with something that's super niche and not, I don't want to say unpopular because Rust is very popular, but not norm.
Worse than the worst other nerds. Sometimes I'll be playing Deadlock and on my team,
you know the nerdiest shit that's lame? Like people that pick the worst roles in GTA RP. There are people that actively pick having the most lame, boring job ever in fucking GTA 5 online. What are you doing? Like somebody that's like actively opting to be like a taxi driver and they have to drive the speed limit all the way around for an hour and a half. What the fuck? That's not fun.
Get on the mic, he'll be like, we gotta push lane. And I'm like, oh my God, I gotta mute this guy before I think about becoming him. I'm terrified of that. And we're always angry. We're always angry and racist and toxic and we hate women. Not we. But as a collective, like a girl gets on the mic like, hey guys, can I have some help on Green Lane? And
oh yeah, no, that's like a death sentence. Being a woman and going open mic on like CS or Val. Holy shit. If you're a woman and you unmute on a fucking like 5-stack call with guys, oh jeez.
The guys will be like, girl ban. Like they'll just destroy. And yeah, like I try and be overly nice to women in video games, and then other guys in the game would be like,
that's the other fuck shit. Yeah, if you're like a solo queue as a woman in CS and you unmute and you get in like a sexist lobby, they could just kick you. Like they could actually, like in mid game, you'll lose the point. They'll just kick you.
"You're trying to have sex with her?" I'm like, "No, I just feel really bad because I'm sure they're sick of people like you." So. D tier. We suck. Anime nerds.
Happy birthday, Daniel!
C tier, but I want to put them at a D tier. I don't know. I liked when anime was fringe. I liked when anime was for the dorks. Now it's very mainstream, and I do not like that. I don't like anime. We've been over this before. I can't take the anime voice acting. I can't watch The Amazing Digital Circus because all the voice actors are doing anime voices for some reason. All that anime noises make me want to die. Do not take those sounds out of context, by the way. That's just what it sounds horny because that's what it is. It's weird. Why are they making those noises? Karukyo. I don't know.
Yeah, like heavy, like loud, like you hear them breathing.
I don't know what words they say. Sake, we need to go to the palace right now. Like, it sucks.
Yeah, they could be like sitting down being like, that's so sweet of you. You really thought you really have been into me that long? I had no idea. Wow. I'm sorry. I'm just flustered.
So why did they do that? Where did that start? And it's always about some dude who's super sick, or it's just like, I don't think I'll be able to do it. And then he does it every episode.
Bro, and then there's people that actually talk like that. And then there's people that actively speak like that, like on a day-to-day basis. And it's like, dude, it feels like a transatlantic accent. Like you're forcing that.
End up figuring it out, and he just gets stronger and stronger. The plot, it's just people get excited about that. I hate anime. I do enjoy maybe slice of life animes. Like what's that, My Dear Friend Nakotan, but the deer girl? It was fun.
Not knowing what that is.
I enjoyed that. But like, there's only so much. Attack on Titan was also good. I'll give it that. But at the end of the day, they're very obnoxious. And then finally, superhero nerds. I don't know. You guys have had too much time in the sun recently. I'm glad Marvel started sucking. I'm kind of glad that you got to slow down a little bit. We've been giving you too much. You've had too much on your plate. And you should recognize that. You know what I mean? Think of the other nerds. Magic the Gathering, they keep ruining it. You know what I mean? They don't care about us. Wizards of the Coast doesn't care about us. Marvel cares about you. You're a big moneymaker. So, you guys got to calm down a little bit. I'm sorry the movie with the Red Hulk was kind of bad. Enjoy it, though. They made it. They made it for you.
Marvel did make a series of shit movies around the Morbius era.
Be happy. The new Spider-Man's probably going to suck, too. That's how these things work. But you're not a... No. That one will be good. The other ones suck. Annoying. You're just bitchy. You're whiny. So I'll put you at B tier. I have no problem with that. All right, gang. That's all the time I have for the dorks. If you have any other, there's a million different types of dorks. So if you have any other ones you want me to talk about, let me know in the comments down below. We probably could do a million of these videos. Sports.
Oh yeah, you could get into a million niche communities. Dude, Big Tug makes the fucking best content, bro. Come on. Book nerds didn't make the cut. Always kind of a thing. Now people watch, now people become romanticy nerds. Yo, I also gotta say, is there a level, can you call them nerds? People that are obsessed with reality TV. Like a level of obsession with, I'm not saying just like Love Island. People that watch, at the same time, they watch Love Island, The Bachelor, The Bachelorette, fucking Real Housewives of New York, and other, I'm like, you are involved in so many people's lives that it's like unreal. Big Brother, all of them at once. So you gotta pick one, you know? Money can't buy taste.
You would think that with all the resources that billionaires and a lot of celebrities have, that they'd use that to get some pretty cool stuff. And yeah, honestly, some of them do. Like Bob Odenkirk bought this painting for $67,000.
Jesus Christ! Oh, fuck!
But I've come to the conclusion.
Oh my god, bro. It's always in the summer this shit happens. Delete the VOD, delete the VOD, delete the VOD, delete the VOD.
That money does not buy taste.
It's the Nirvana. It's the Nirvana cover. Yeah, I know. Still.
And I really feel...
Oh my god, I gotta rewind, but not to that point.
But I've come to the conclusion...
Alright.
That money does not buy taste. And I really feel like these Fortune 500 CEOs aren't using their millions and billions correctly. Because explain to me where you're...
Bro, it's not even the Fortune 500. Okay, I will say, I hate the... I hate the shit where, like, billionaires live frugally, and they're like, how respectful. You know, he understands the value of money. He's driving a $30,000 sedan. Bitch, you are worth $3 billion. Buy a Bugatti! Like, you're just hoarding money. It's like beyond greed. It's like you're taking money out of the circulation of the economy and just fucking like holding on to that shit. Like, fucking buy stuff. I hate when old people do that, bro. How are you 75 on death's doorstep, sitting on $80 million and you refuse to spend it? You're a jackass. Oh my God. That annoys the fuck out of me. Beyond that, I feel like the money taste shit, it's not usually billionaires. It's Hollywood motherfuckers. People that are in the spotlight. They have 500 million, $1 billion. They're still, worth, top 1,000, top 5,000 richest people in the world. They're just not the tech CEOs and billionaires like that. They're guys where it's like they have everything, so they just start creating like fashion senses that don't exist because they want to be like unique.
Door opener for your door openers. So to continue my series on hating on people far more successful than me, I've made some criteria on what I would consider having bad taste. If you want to debate me on anything, go ahead. But I've got some pretty grass is green, moist, critical takes in here. JK, no Charlie slander around here, bro. Alright, so firstly, I'm gonna do taste in regards to things that people buy that would be considered personal. So examples could be being distastefully unfashionable, meaning it fits a hot ass.
You sandwich the shorts and the socks with the tee and the, oh my God.
You can also have a distasteful sense in interior design, simply meaning you have
Oh my God, just buying some uncomfortable ass furniture because it looks cool. Like this, like, I mean, I don't even know what this room is, but I'm more so talking about like the weird U-shaped chairs that just, oh yeah, it hugs your torso. No, that shit looks like I'm sitting on concrete that's stabbing my back.
house is hideous. But for now, we're just gonna focus on these two. Now, as you may know, the majority of celebrities have stylists, and the majority of billionaires have one fit. Zuckerberg is the only billionaire that I think has tried to dip his toes into fashion, and he just...
I think it's because he needs to be perceived as more human. Mark Zuckerberg has evaded the lizard person comments more than previously because he got hair that sits over his head instead of a creepy buzz cut, and he wears like actual clothes now instead of like he used to look like a starting Sims character.
Got straight lop allegations, and people were actually mad to see him at the Prada show. And I have to say that some comments are just doing too much. But the idea,
I don't know, bro. Like some of these fits too, bro. That's what I'm talking. Like she's just wearing a trash bag.
doing too much.
What is that?
But the idea of having a stylist, you could technically say that's buying taste. But no, you're just buying the illusion of having taste. But sometimes people's visions are so lost and so whack that they end up hiring somebody that puts them in bad outfits.
Oh, but you can't say bad outfits. Fashion is subjective.
I have never seen a good Westbrook fit. But I think a fair judgment of somebody's taste will be the clothes that they choose to create. But I'm gonna stay clear of YouTube merch, okay? And any merch that's just clearly a...
Okay, bro. YouTube. Okay, YouTuber merch, bro. You got like. I think I've worked on my YouTuber merch, bro. It don't look that bad anymore. It don't look that bad anymore. I feel like my YouTube merch is pretty chill.
Subjective.
I have never seen a good Westbrook fit. But I think a fair judgment of somebody's taste will be the clothes that they choose to create. But I'm gonna stay clear of YouTube merch, okay? And any merch that's just clearly a cash grab. Cause one,
I don't think my shit's a cash grab. On God, I feel like I have some cool fits. Yo, chat, we're cooking. We're cooking. I'm coming out with muscle tees, baby tees. We're going to be, coming out with some cool fucking fits, dude. Bomber jacket. My God, man. It's not even just going to be like sweatshirts anymore.
two, the only people that buy this kind of merch are children, jesters, or people who are too supportive for their own good. And I really don't think I can take someone wearing Beast merch seriously.
Okay, but who is wearing Mr. Beast merch? Is
Mr. Beast merch better than most actual clothing brands?
Is it now? But when I think rich nigga bad swag, fucking municipal.
All this designer got me drip.
Bro, this shit is...
All this designer got me drip. Mark Wahlberg promoting the paid prayer app. Yo, bless up, everybody. Stay prayed up. Use the Stay Prayed Up app. Sponsored by a church.
Because it's just objectively a bad design. Even just the name municipal. It means something that's related to a town or government. Where could he possibly have got that name?
He could only have gotten that idea from Benjamin Netanyahu. That's it.
If you're unironically buying municipal, let it be known Mark Wahlberg stones black people. And 2 Vietnamese men. How does this nigga have a career?
Yeah, he did curb stomp a Vietnamese man in New York.
And I'm all for second chances, but when he dropped this Irish spring green hoodie with municipal curved across the chest, I lost faith in his redemption.
Oh God!
But you see, if Mark Wahlberg was gonna commit hate crimes in the past, I was just really hoping he could put that $400 million net worth towards maybe some half-decent swag. Then again, I question how much input Mark Wahlberg had into municipal, but do I really? He's really jacking this shit. But
Or just like, bro, I have a friend that wears the fucking, oh my God, he bought them years ago. Those fuck-ass Kanye shoes that look like socks, but they're like shoes and socks at the same time. And he like hypes them up, and I'm going, dude, these are just fucking boof, man. You look like a dork. The Yeezy, no, not Yeezys, but what are they called? Yeah, Yeezy Pods, bro. They're not, it's not Chris. Chris would probably wear Yeezy Pods.
People that specialize in design sat in a room and approved the production of Municipal. I like to call this the Stranger Things phenomenon, because Stranger Things, multi-million-dollar show, but the writing and the ending was so bad.
Well, butter my butt and call me a biscuit.
But how do writers with all their resources at hand end up creating such a bad final product? And the same thing happened with The Boys. Is nobody telling them? And yeah, this isn't really along the lines of having bad taste, and so is a lot of the stuff I'm gonna say. But you know, money apparently doesn't allow you to acquire the means to create a half-decent final product. Not a very good title now, is it? But Mark Wahlberg will not finish talking, because what annoys me is I could sit here and hate on these weak-ass clothes, but people buy it, and that shit keeps me up every single day. But to really show you that,
bro, I think people just buy shit because it's a name brand. If you could propel your brand to a central market, people will just fuck with it because it's known. Like, that is just any product in general is like, I don't want to say it's like people are sheep, but like people like things that are widely accepted. And if something is known, then it's cool or okay at least. And so it's not a risk to step out of that fashion boundary. Or even in the sense of like any product for that matter, like Terramana Tequila is the worst tequila ever. Dwayne Johnson's Terramana Tequila is dog ass. It is fucking horrible. Yet it sells a lot because it's a known tequila. It's in stores. It's not that expensive. People like it. It burns. I like it. Bro, you don't understand tequila. I'll glaze George Clooney's fucking Casamigos any day of the fucking week. Terramana Tequila tastes like I am drinking horse fucking urine.
money can't buy taste. Every year, the most influential and famous people gather in one place. Minus Deji, of course, but they gather to go fit for fit.
What?
Deji, of course, but they gather to go fit for fit. And of course, I'm talking about the Met Gala. Now, a lot of the looks you see from the Met Gala is what is considered high fashion. It must be called...
But it's high... I don't understand high fashion. I think that's what it is. Like, I try to appreciate all art forms. And this is like, I know I make good money, right? So I'm not going to sit here and criticize rich people in this... Like, these people are far more rich than me. But it's like, I can't sit here and get behind, like... somebody worth $600 million showing me some dumbass outfit they came up with. And me being like, oh, yeah, I just don't understand.
Must have been a high to put this. But you're not going to see anybody walking around like this IRL. But anywho, I find that some looks can be artistic. And I think they're good when they work with the theme. Now, there's two types of people that are dressed up at the Met Gala that I would say have bad taste. And first is the people that pull up in a basic-ass suit. Go home, you are not on theme. And the second type, you just have some bullshit on. And the reason some people be so eager to put on some bullshit is...
I feel like at the Met Gala, I get needing more than a suit. It should just be like some level of in-between, bro.
Because the Met Gala is just celebrity dressed to impress. But it's sort of hard to impress the most impressive people who've ever impressed. So you really have to shoot for the moon with the fit. And when you have people constantly trying to outdo each other or be the most talked about, that's when you become #1 bullshit guy. But you know, it's a line. The more experimental you get with your look, the more unique and special it's gonna be. But eventually we hit this scary threshold where we got lost in the experimenting, and I can tell you right now she's regretting this fit.
Yeah, like, bro, this is just PC specs. Like, we got Ethernet cords and the Earth. Is this supposed to show, like, technology comes from nature? Like, what is the descriptive here? We got flat out broken down motherboards attached to the fit right now.
I know that face, bro. I've been there. But the other thing is that brands invite celebrities and dress most of them. And I do not care to research how much input celebrities actually have to the final outfit. But still, you know, $1 million fashion companies
they probably wear whatever they're given.
Be putting people in what looks like an optical illusion. What could the theme possibly be for this, bro? But the thing about clothes is they don't cost $80 million. Now this ugly ass house does. Genuinely went insurance building on the crib. I've made this a point before.
I think that's a sick ass house. I'm not gonna lie. I love a house that looks like a military bunker, like a high tech, like bland. Like I love like modern homes, like just white marble and like just like matte black shit. Like that's easy on the eyes, you know?
It's a point before, but when a house gets too big, it just no longer...
I agree with that. I agree with that. I agree with that. I think there's... If I was ever, like, Bill Gates rich, I would... I never think that I would have a house that's, like, 20 bedrooms, 28 bathrooms. Like, I'm not getting that. I think the biggest a house should ever be is, like, 6 bed, 6 bath. Like, and even then, that's just, you're not going to walk into most rooms. You see these guys, they have like fucking homes the size of hotel, like full hotels. It's like you haven't even walked in some of the rooms in your own house and you've owned it for 6 years.
Serves the purpose of a house. So honestly, I find having a house that's too big distasteful. And no, I'm not spiteful because I can't afford it. Because look, we have this $80 million travesty. At the price point of even a tenth of that, that's
the Core Boys house. I think the Core house is big, but it's like there's also, you know, like fucking 8 people living there. So I kind of get it to a degree. Like there's certain homes that are even larger than that.
Pushing how much a house should ever cost. And not to mention this house is in Missouri. Do people live in Missouri? I'm not American, so correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure if you don't live in New York, California, Florida, or Nebraska, you just not on Earth, bro. But I guess if you have the money to create this hideous house, go ahead with it instead of doing literally anything else. Do you have any idea what you could do with $80 million? You see what I'm seeing, right? But let's actually take a good look at this place. Now, this place is called Evergreen Crystal Palace. You mean Evergreen Crystal Shopping Mall, nigga.
Fuck you mean?
But for some reason, they went reflective on every single surface
Yeah, I didn't really notice that off rip. I thought it was kind of blue. Everything's glass.
of this house. Imagine seeing this
That sucks.
from a distance, sun just piercing your retinas. Now this house is on top of this hill, which is pretty cool, but also really annoying. You really can't get anywhere without a boat or an air vehicle. I mean, it does have a helipad. I guess that's how rich niggas move. But first impressions of the interior.
I am never stepping foot in a helicopter, brother. Never getting on a heli.
Looks like a hotel lobby. Furniture is hideous. 2-packs.
Yeah, that's the thing, too, about these houses that are this large is they're not homey. Like, having a big house is fine, and having it modern look is fine, but, like, we ain't got no carpet, and the couch is just in the middle of the fucking room. Couches should, most of the time, be pressed against a wall, in a corner, in some sort of cozy vibe. You know, this shit looks terrible. I'm walking in, I feel like I am dead-ass at a Holiday Inn hotel lobby. I do not feel like I'm in a living room.
Ugly.
I hate it so much.
And then on top of that, bro, you this rich, and you just got, like, this is a lounging area. We ain't got no TV. Never understand that shit, too. Rich people, $80 million. Brother, buy a flat screen. Put a TV in every fucking room. What the hell are we doing? Oh, well, it's supposed to facilitate conversation. Yeah, because I'm really about to sit down in this ugly-ass wicker chair and have a conversation while I'm being blocked by a 3-foot fauna that's sitting in front of my face.
Much. I hate it.
And now, are those some little elephants?
You know how long I've been waiting for this?
Just asking to be addressed. Now look, I find almost everything about this house to be distasteful. From the damn colors of the walls and all the rooms being relatively small.
And there's just random shit placed everywhere, bro. This looks like a house I would make in a video game. What is this? Why is this a bar? Why is this just on the corner? It's just not near anything. Like, you gotta have a setup, bro. Like, if you're gonna have a bar or something like that, you gotta have, like, you know, loungers where you could have people, like, relax and not feel like I'm, like, spaced out. Like, everything's too separate.
Instead of having bigger rooms, which maybe get rid of the gun range for a better kitchen than this. Also, the little elephant room that can go.
This is the kitchen?
I don't know what purpose that was serving. A large fire in the general vicinity of this house would be nice. But have you seen all the Dr. Seuss houses? There's all these novelty houses which exist to be absurd, so I'm not even going to be mad about that. But then there's this $30 million mansion that was just bastardized. Now, I've been waiting to use that word bastard.
And, like, what is this, bro? Hold up. You're telling me you have a gathering of people. This couch is 20 feet away from this couch. I'm going to sit here and I'm going to talk to a motherfucker that's on the other side. Oh my God. Hey, yeah, so I don't know. I'm fucking talking loud as hell. Like, people that I don't understand how you're paying somebody this amount of money to create this house. It's like, you don't understand. Have you ever talked to a person? Have you ever sat in a room with somebody and been like, yeah, this is a good setup. This is horrible. And then it's like, okay, I'm going to put my drink here. Every time I want it, I have to stand up. Okay, there's coasters. Awesome. I put my drink here. Oh, I want to grab my drink? Yeah, let me get up, walk fucking 4 feet, pick up my drink, and sit back down.
Bastardized. Now, I've been waiting to use that word bastardized for a minute now. But from the outside of this house, it doesn't look amazing, but honestly, the inside makes it look like a shirtless Marlon. Now, this house is described as maximalist, which
looks like the confetti flavor. Confetti cake flavor is this house.
Now, this house is described as
sherbet ice cream.
Maximalist, which let me just say, maximalism does not work in a mega mansion. It works in a 1x1 New York City apartment, yes. But that's because
like that looks good, bro.
Does not work in a mega mansion. Wait. It works in a 1x1 New York City.
That looks good. Like, this has a lot going on, but like I could post up on this fucking like chair here. It is it's a little, but it's like the wood accents, the warm feeling. Like, this looks like a room you'd, like, smoke a cigar in and, like, you know, yeah, he's, like, reading a magazine, sure.
The apartment, yes. But that's because things aren't there for the sole purpose of taking up...
How American of you. My name's Booby Kid 322.
Space. That's all the space they got. So much money put into this house for this final product. It's like, even if the person who designed this thinks it's cool, you invite people over and this is your crib, they're gonna think you're insane. And for almost the first time ever, I don't appreciate how people aren't being negative enough in the comments. Just let me read some of these comments for you. Not 100% my style, but way more interesting than all those white and gray houses you normally see. Are we talking about the same houses? Okay, I think she's referring to contemporary houses, which...
Yeah. Love that. I love that. I think this look, because it's the outside, I'm like, okay, this is cool. And then all that matters is the inside's cozy. The inside's cozy, bro. The reason I fuck with this is because I think I've gotten so in my head about, like, you know, in, like, Texas, like, outside of Austin, how they have, like, these neighborhoods full of like 600 houses that are all copy and pasted. It's like the same house over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. They maybe invert it so it's like flipped, but it's like you could break into your neighbor's house and know where shit is. Like, you walk in, you go, the bathroom's around the corner, right? Like that, I don't fuck with that. Right? I like this because it's like, this is more unique.
I would say yes, this is very, very soulless.
What? I love this. I actually love this. It's like a GTA house. I think that's why. Like, this is a GTA house. So in my head, I go, this is sick. And it's like, it appeals to my very organized brain. Is that, like, I'm a very organized person in terms of, like, scheduling and all this other shit. Like, this looks like a very easy lawn to mow. I know where everything is. It's very simple.
But this is the argument multiple people are using in the comment section to justify that.
You're autistic. I've never been tested, but I don't think I'm autistic. I just like how organized that is.
This house. More comments. The owners of this seem like they'll be fun people to know. Yeah, it'll be fun to know how they lost their minds. Love it, especially compared to the gray and white modern houses. Alright, so they have to be deleting comments, right? Because I refuse to believe this is the majority of takes. If the fellow common man thinks like this, maybe it was never about the money. I'ma hope for a slight...
It's just boring and sad. Bro, what's like a cool, like, hold up. I gotta look up like an ideal home. Okay, like this. I literally just looked up cool homes. This is like too big. But like, I fuck with this. Like, this is awesome. It's like another cool house. See, bro, I don't know. To me, this is awesome. Like, you have an open balcony. I don't like the glass. Get rid of the glass, but the pool, oh my God. It's literally just like a GTA penthouse. Like, that's so sick. Too many windows, I agree. Too many windows, I agree. I like this too. Like a shore home vibe. Like, this is awesome. I would rather have, like, a balcony like this. Very cozy. This is a very cozy house.
Slightly smaller fire on the perimeter of this house, just because it doesn't cost $80 bajillion. But now a different way to look at bad rich people taste. Let's go through some of the horrible purchases various celebrities have made, starting with chains. Now, colored folks love their chains, which you can make the argument that a chain in itself is a horrible purchase. But Ken costs an opium chain SD Kid Dexter. And to translate that, that means no, it's not a bad purchase if it's tough.
I think an iced out Rolex is probably, like, one of the most cliche things you could own, but it's so badass. Like a 50K iced out, like, fucking Rolex. That's so sick. Oh my god, it's lame. Bro, you could say it's lame, but it screams rich person. That's why it's like, I think it's cool, because it's like the epitome of a flex. Like, I think that's the biggest flex you could do, is just like have an iced out watch.
Which deciding if a chain is tough or not is kind of hard. A lot of chains are just trolls or done as like an inside joke. Like this big ass chain, or Ye's Horace chain, or even Rick Ross's chain of him wearing the chain that he's wearing. But you know, technically that chain should have a chain if it was the same chain. But I'm not trying to get into all that chainception. But a part of me just can't justify spending $250,000 on a chain with like a cartoon character or some shit on it. Okay, I can maybe.
Yeah, I think I get, like, buying a Cuban that's really expensive and it's just, like, solid gold or, like, with diamonds, but yeah, like the Bart Simpson pendant that's, like, fucking $300,000. It's like, how are you selling that back?
Okay, I can maybe justify it if you're not getting some bullshit, like Lil Pump's drug addict chain.
Absolute filthy, no good fucking drug addicts, man.
Good to know you're proud, I guess. Looking at it, it's probably wrong for me to judge people's personal choices and call it distasteful. But just because I like One Piece doesn't mean I should get an iced out Luffy across my neck. Even though that would be hard as fuck. Okay, my final verdict,
I don't know. Yeah, like a pendant, bro, or motherfuckers that get pendants that just say their name. I'm going to have a take that might upset people because it might apply to some people. Actually, I'm just going to ask. What are your thoughts on people that get their own name tattooed on them? In big letters. Like, what would y'all's reaction be if I was like, I got a new tat, and on my back, it just said Joe Bart? I don't know. I'm not like, I think you could get, depends why. I think you could get a name tattooed on you. Like, I fuck with when people get, like, their dead grandparent or mom or dad or somebody on their arm, or, like, in general. But I feel like when you have, like, a chain with your own name on it, or, like, a tattoo with your own name, it's like, it's not saying anything. It's just like, that's your name. Justin Gaethje has that? Does he really? Can I say it applies differently to, like, a UFC fighter? Like, he got his last name in, like, big, bold letters, and it's like, he kind of is a sport. It's an ego thing for sure, but, like, it's not as bad on a UFC fighter. You know? But if it's like you're an accountant and in fat ass letters on your back, you have like Smith.
But I have to say I love the idea of customization, but you know, it gets to a f***ing point. 6'9". We get it, you're colorful, bro, but I really do not like your vehicles. Customizing something is a way to make it feel personal. But Kim K decided to wrap the Urus.
Oh my god, yeah, no, the fucking carpet car, yeah. Roll that through mud once.
In velvet, calling it the cutest thing ever.
That's the cutest fucking thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
But I'ma just call this straight distasteful. First of all, how impractical is this?
Nice.
I actually don't think she ever drove it too. Let's be real, knowing people, if somebody ever saw this on the street, the first thing they're gonna do is find something that can make a stain, and it's going right onto that car. And it's not just celebrities buying whack custom shit cause their personal brand or whatever. Shit like this convertible Monopoly Mansory G-Wagon exists.
This some different kind of shit. And I don't want to be a part of it.
What do you reckon they think the hardest part of this car is? The Monopoly $100 bill painted on the side, or the beast blue interior? This vehicle does not need to exist. But honestly, why I think rich people have bad tastes is because when you're rich, it just removes all consequences of your purchase. The guy that bought that...
Yeah, it doesn't... You don't think about it as much. I think that's really what it is, too. It's like... you have so much money that you could be like, you know, I'm gonna throw. It's like owning a Hot Wheels car. You're just gonna be like, I'll throw it away on some random shit. Like they usually have other cool stuff as well, and then they have some dumb shit too. It's like, you know, when you play GTA, you have a garage of 10 cars, you have 4 badass ones, and then you have one like shitter that you just kind of make look stupid, and you drive that around for fun. It's like that. Like they're just living GTA.
Not gonna miss that money. But as a common man, if you bought a $2 bundle of bananas and somebody comes along with a bat and just fucks that shit up, you're just gonna end up making banana bread. But when you reach a certain level, you can spend 50 bands on something ugly and just say it costs 50 bands. This is the but it's Balenci though argument. So if you ever come across some bands, don't let that money replace your...
What's up?
That was a good video. I think St. Don makes some fire content, bro. Chat, I gotta piss, then we're hopping to the last video for the day. Shorter stream for the day. I took the X-rated adult-only cruise. I'm in this video. But people want me to react to it, and I also think it would be funny to watch Jack's POV, and then also just rant about it.
There's a cruise so X-rated that the only people allowed on board are adults. On board, you can find...
I love that guy. I love that guy. We'll talk about him in a minute. It's Jack. He just starts dry humping the air.
Classic adult things like gambling, drinking, and partying. But there's also a dark secret. A reputation of married couples hooking up with new partners and secret freak parties. This is the story of how
Dude, and I gotta say, before we even start, when he came to me with this idea, I was like, okay, sure. And I was a little nervous, but I was like, oh, it'll be funny. Me, like, joking about a bit and then actually being a part of the bit, so much scarier, chat. You know, sitting here and being like, oh, we're gonna go knock on the door of swingers and try and, like, you know, see what they'll say. Way different than actually physically at 9 p.m. half drunk walking around a cruise ship knocking on the doors of swingers. Oh my god, Rob Little's in this vlog. Did he include Rob?
Took this cruise in hopes of completing...
It's a Rob Little!
...one insane goal.
You'll get that joke in a minute.
Getting a lover to come back to my room.
Bro, he was so dead ass too. Like, when he was talking to me, that's the thing is, like, Jack wouldn't let me know what his actual plan was. He, like, kept me in the dark of half of it. And so when he, like, gets this guy to come back to the room, I'm like, are you gonna let him in? He's like, I don't know. I'm going, dude, no.
Behind me is our adult-only cruise, Virgin's Resilient Lady. Now, I actually have some special news. I won't be doing this alone. We have a special guest, actually the most requested collaboration in the history of the channel. Everybody welcome. Come on, yeah, walk in. Joe Bartolozzi.
Hello, wonderful to be here. We're going to be Holy Aura. Holy Aura, who is this guy? Causing some mayhem. I'm very excited to be with Jack, drinking with him.
For the people that don't know who you are, what makes you...
Bro, what was funny is, okay, right at the time of this recording, it's probably like, maybe like 9 a.m. No, it's probably, no, it's actually like 1 p.m. I'm lying. It's like 1 p.m. I showed up the night before at 11:30. I meet Jack, we talk for an hour, and then we just go to a bar to like 3. And I'm like, I thought we had to be at the boat at like 6 a.m. He's like, oh no, it boards at 1. We check out at the hotel at 10. We just sat at a coffee shop for like 4 hours because we had nowhere to go. And we have these fat ass suitcases. We sit at this coffee shop and I'm like, we got to go somewhere else. So we go to this bar. I just start drinking. And he's like, Jack looks at me. He goes, you're drinking right now? I go, yeah. I go, Jack, I'm going to be so honest. I'm probably going to be hammered for half this trip. And he was like, oh. Okay.
So rich and famous.
Streamer. I'm like, we're going on a fucking cruise that's meant to be crazy. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna get drunk. Type in chat. Oh, TikToker.
I'm sorry for dripping.
Ex-TikToker.
Drip is what I do.
And instead of being behind the scenes reacting, I'm gonna be a part of the video.
Joe, I've gathered a couple reviews.
Not a fan of watching any of my old TikToks.
For us to read about this cruise.
Pretty scary.
Starting us off, since there are no kids on board, people feel a lot more justified in PDA. Things we saw around the pool were...
Oh my God, yeah, dude. Holy fuck. At the nightclub, sure, but that's like kind of normal for the nightclub. The pool was so weird. I think cruise pools are disgusting because there's always like 100 people in the size of like a backyard swimming pool. And they're all just kind of posted up. There's like a lady reading a book with music blasting and she's like trying to relax. And then like 3 feet over, there's just a girl in a G-string just throwing ass.
Completely unacceptable
to like 50 Cent.
The point couples were getting up and walking away because of the discomfort it caused.
What were they doing by the pool?
That's for us to find out.
And maybe take part in.
Maybe just find out. We'll see what we get into. While on board, a straight couple proudly informed us that they were enjoying swinging.
Does your audience know what swinging is?
Swinging is swapping.
A lifestyle of non-monogamy where sexual relationships occur outside the established couples. Swingers tend to refrain from romantic attachments to the outside partners. Yeah, it's different. It's not like polygamy because they don't have it. It's just like they're romantic with each other but sexual with other people.
Swapping partner,
but only in bed.
So now my 13-year-old audience knows.
Yeah.
Cool. Passengers are allowed to expose themselves.
All right, now explain what munting is.
And have loud sex on the balcony next to you, and staff does nothing about it.
Outside?
Yeah.
Yeah, that might be a little extreme.
Essentially, this is a sex cruise. I think we're gonna have to take it to the furthest extent possible, just for the sake of the video, though.
Yeah, see what we're able to uncover.
Yeah.
For journalism purposes only.
Joe, I'm not gonna lie, I have some things planned.
Bro, he did so much random shit. It would be like, I would go take a dump, and then he would disappear for like an hour. And I would show up and he would just be like, all right, let's leave. He would start recording me. And then he would just like have random like sex dolls and other shit set up.
For us,
so random.
Push it to
oh my God. Yeah, that meme.
The limits. That's what I'll say.
Okay.
Without further ado, let's board this ship this way. And so we started boarding the ship, and instantly we realized we were the youngest people here.
Off rip, I got recognized. Off rip in this line, I got recognized. And I said this story when I got back.
Instantly we realized.
I think it was like somebody back there. They're like, Javis? I went, no. Javis? I was like, head snapped.
We were the youngest.
You know the Iron Man meme?
People here. And as we were looking around at our fellow cruisers, I noticed there would be some characters joining us. Kid-free zone. Adulting optional. You ready, Joe?
Hell yeah.
What have we gotten into? And finally, we have stepped foot on the adult-only X-rated.
Bro, and I gotta say, walking onto a cruise ship is like the most confusing thing ever. You know where nothing is. And all the people around us are like cruise regulars and they've been on the boat. Me and Jack didn't even know there was like a fucking food court till like the second day we were there.
Cruise. And let me just tell you, we were not the only ones excited.
Oh my God, this guy was a fucking character. He had like a 15-foot pole. He just wore the squid hat and he would walk around and just mingle.
Let's go. What's your first impressions?
A lot different than what I thought it would look like.
Yeah, me too. Instantly, this was different than any cruise I've previously been on. No big grand entrance or anything like that. It just kind of had a lot of lights and reminded me of a nightclub. And with the minimal amount of exploring that we did, we found some things that you probably wouldn't find on a normal cruise ship. What on earth? Oh, this is
pole dancers or something?
Oh my God. Dude, there's a strip pole. Look at all the cuck chairs.
Imagine there's just a bunch of stains on the chair.
There probably is, dude. Joe forced me to take these videos of him. Grown man, by the way. First order of business.
Oh my God. Okay, Jack. Okay, fucker. We were talking about which dragon we would be or which unicorn or whatever we would be if we had to be one. Stop acting like you weren't a part of this fucking conversation. I said, are you brave, fearless, or daring? And we had a whole conversation about that. And now he's acting like I was like, oh, take my picture on this fucking like seahorse or whatever the fuck it is.
These videos of him, grown man, by the way. First order of business before the cruise sails. We are starving. This would be our first impression of what adult-only food.
Oh my God, cold chicken wings. They were banging though. The sauce was so good.
Tastes like.
I hadn't eaten in like 7 hours.
I got some chicken wings, a pretzel, and a beautiful crispy Coke Zero. What'd you get, Joseph?
The same exact thing.
You got the same thing. Let's try the food. I'll be honest.
It's a 6 out of 10.
Chicken wing. It's cold.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
After filling our bellies with some pretty mediocre cruise food, we headed up to the top deck because we heard whispers of a sail away party.
We set sail.
The vibes were high.
Yo, I got so disoriented. When we took off, I got so disoriented for the first like 30 minutes. I was so nervous. I bought like Dramamine. I was so nervous I was gonna get seasick, but because I don't really get seasick, but I have been like once before in rocky water, and I was like, I think I'll be fine. When you're walking on a cruise ship and it's dead still, but everything around you's moving, it feels like you're in VR. Cause like the horizon's changing, but like I'm just walking normally. So I don't, if you've never been on a boat that big, like you wouldn't get it. Cause like regular boats, it's like they're rocking, you feel it. Like you don't feel anything, but everything's moving.
And this cruise ship broke out into a full-on party.
Yeah, it was like every day. They had employees that would just like throw ass. Like a dumbass.
We were slowly drifting away from Miami, and the only thing that could make this experience better was a drink.
If you like pina coladas, cheers.
Bro, every drink we would have, Jack would go, this shit sucks. And he would just order a glass of champagne. And I go, that's the worst drink you could get. That is a pina colada with like extra rum or like a rum floater or some shit, and he's like, this sucks. And I'm like, how do you not this is like one of the most liked drinks of all time.
Tastes like shit.
It tastes like shit. It tastes good as hell.
We sat here and enjoyed our first drink of many on this ship. Me and Joe had a lovely conversation. He's an awesome dude, and we were also talking about how the heck we were gonna get a swinger to come back to our room. But right now we couldn't worry too much about that because our room just so happened to be ready.
Hopefully the room's nice. Hopefully
9274Z. Oof.
It's clean.
I remember that room for the rest of my life. Dude, we got lucky too. When we were walking around the cruise decks, we were on one of the only ones that wasn't scalding hot and didn't smell like poop. There was one, I think it was like floor 5. It was like the first floor of rooms. It was so hot and it smelled like poop, like everywhere.
Wow. We did not just totally set up that shot. This is pretty nice. This is actually nicer than I...
This is first impression. Jack tells me when we show up, he goes, there's going to be 2 beds. There's going to be 2 beds, Joe. We walk in, like we just put our bag down, set up the camera, and then we got like an authentic reaction to the room. Didn't even like look outside. And I'm like, oh, there's 1 bed.
Expected. Why are you laughing?
Where's the second bed?
This was supposed to be 2 beds, guys.
That is what he booked. That's actually what he booked. Oh my God.
This is the bathroom. Very nice. Very clean. Complimentary soap, makeup towels, and a sexy hot dude. Here's the shower, body washes and conditioners.
Cock chair rating, we're gonna give this a good back support. Got a bit of an ass support as well. The problem is if I'm in the cock chair and I'm looking right, it's kind of a neck issue to see the action that's going on. So we would actually have to pivot to get a better view here.
I think the view is actually the best selling point.
Oh my God, yeah, dude, one of the coolest things was just middle of the night. How dark it was. Like you could see the stars really well and it was just pitch black. Like the epitome of pitch black.
Oh, Cut. This is beautiful. There's a flat screen TV. We have a water station with comes with a
rationing that water, bro. Oh my God. We ended up getting the bed separated. So like that bed is actually 2 like twin. It's not a twin. What is it called? 2 singles combined that we like separated. And so we just slept they like pivoted and our heads were like facing each other. We had to ration that water the second and third night because we got so drunk and I was waking up and it was just like we had both of those. I don't know if he talks about it. I've shared this story before. You'd probably see it in my YouTube video of it. But we were so drunk. There's no water. Like that's all the water they give you. And we're already like halfway done it. And I'm like, we're going to run out of water, dude. Like, what are we going to do? Jack's hammered. He just goes and fills one up in the bathroom sink and hands it to me. And I'm like, bro, I am not drinking water out of a fucking cruise ship sink. I wake up at 9 in the morning, like fucking dried out SpongeBob. And I Google, is Virgin Voyages sink water safe? And I just down it. I end up talking to Jack in the morning. He's like, I was rationing my water that whole night. He was like, I sleep with my mouth open and I would wake up, my mouth would be dry. He would go, I'd take a sip and then know that I'd wake up probably 4 more times. So I would give myself like a fourth of the water and then fall back asleep. It was fucking hilarious. Okay, the one night was bad. It was the night that I went to the casino and I lost so much money. We were so drunk. It was after Gunbay, this like Korean barbecue place. And we ordered room service and I'm eating like a full fucking chicken asparagus meal with my hands. He eats a burger and then cheesecake with his hands and he's like, want some? And he just holds it out like this. And I'm like, no, I don't want any. Then he opens this bag of popcorn and he's eating it, but he's getting like 4 kernels in his mouth for every 5 on the floor. And then he just falls asleep. So we wake up, there's popcorn everywhere. I'm like, we need to clean this up. This is like bad.
Octopus.
Overall, very satisfied with the room here, but the bed situation.
Hey!
How's everything in the cabin? We just called to make sure we were able to split the beds.
I'll come later just to fit that bed for you, okay?
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Great service.
Goat.
There's one last thing to check, but first, Joe, can you turn off the light real quick? It's black light time. We're gonna see if this place has any stains. Hopefully there is none, because we're sleeping here tonight. Looking for any sort of stainage.
Now, this is an adult-only cruise, so I could only imagine what might happen in these rooms.
Whoa!
It didn't really catch up on the video. There was just like stains on the walls. There wasn't really much.
I don't know if it's out of the ordinary, but I'm not gonna lie, there was quite a bit of
it.
stains, but nothing that was too alarming.
Oh my God, Joe. All in all, very clean hotel room, except for the walls. I'll give him a pass.
Why don't you include any of this stuff? Because this is his video, bro. His video was the freak cruise. Mine was just trying every bar on a cruise.
Dinner is upon us. Joe really just wants to drink as much as he can. So, yeah.
Yeah, effectively.
Yeah. This is not a profit video, but it may turn into one.
After a short first day, the sun was setting, the smog was filling the air, and me and Joe were getting settled in for what we didn't yet know would be one of the freakiest situations we've ever been in. And speaking of freaky, on our way to go get a drink, we once again stumbled upon the red room from earlier.
Yo, it's smoky, bro.
Some of this may be blurred, but yes, this is our first glimpse of what we would be experiencing on this cruise, and things we're gonna get.
Yeah, the freakiest casual shit was the shows. Like, all of the shows were like very risque, like borderline naked people.
A lot freakier.
Thank you. We've arrived to a place called the Sip Lounge. I will say this cruise feels like an adult cruise because everything is oddly fancy, or it just feels like a club. You guys are gonna be so proud of me. I got a glass of champagne. Let's give it a shot. Really good. We're gonna have at least 50 of those on this cruise.
There's one clip, and I hope he includes it. Oh, should I say it now? No, I'll wait.
We have a long trip ahead of us, and I have a feeling
because there's no way he didn't include it.
Things are gonna get pretty out of hand, so that's all I got for you.
And to end off a calm first night, we went and got dinner.
Dinner is acquired.
Yeah, the pretty patties. Every day, all he ate was burgers. Bro, I'm so serious. He ate probably 3 burgers a day. 2-3 burgers a day. Like, that was, and they would change the color of the patty. And it was a red burger, then it would be like green or blue or purple. Like, oh my God.
It's dry to the point of like, no amount of ketchup is gonna save this thing. Fries redeem it.
I got some sushi here. We have a spicy tuna roll. We'll give it a try.
Yeah, bro, my problem was like all the stuff that they had that was like good, like drunk food was beef. So every day I would get really drunk and then I'm eating like sushi or eggs. Like that, like vat eggs. Like I'm eating fucking like just breakfast. It's in between a normal sushi place and grocery store sushi. I'd give it a 7.
I think it's safe to say so far we are not sold on the food. Day 1 in the books, took it pretty easy.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is where things get
It's probably like 3 a.m. here too. We went, got food, and then we just drank beers on the porch till like 3 a.m.
rowdy. Hoping
Talked about life.
to see
It was a very vibey moment.
some
Did you guys kiss? No.
swinging go down.
I had a wonderful time.
That's gonna do it for night 1. Tomorrow is gonna be epic. Good night. This is gonna cut to morning. I'm gonna be in that bed.
You're gonna put it in the same spot.
Ready? Good morning.
Good morning.
Let's get to it. Where are we?
Key West. Key West. Key West. Bro, woke up so late too. That's what I hated about the cruise. I'm like, this is an adult cruise, and we dock at 7 a.m. Who the fuck? All this nightlife stuff. Why the fuck are we docking at Key West at 7 in the morning? So we were getting up. We're like getting out there at like noon. This was the worst day for food for me. We didn't eat breakfast. We immediately went out to Key West, and I probably had the worst taco I've ever had in my entire life.
The next morning, I woke up to be somewhat surprised that we had a cruise stop in Key West, Florida.
Wow.
Now, it almost seems like they stopped here on purpose to fit the vibe of the cruise because this specific area has quite a reputation. And one of the first guys that we ran into really solidified that for us.
What is this place right here?
Oh my God, that place is a sex shop. This is like, I don't even know if he shows it, but it's like actually the size of a warehouse. And it's just full of sex toys.
That for us.
What is this place right here?
That's Adam and Eve. That's a shop.
Oh, really?
Brewery back here. Yeah, if y'all
Oh,
go
okay.
over there and have a good time, bro.
You ever go in there?
Yeah.
Are there a lot of like swingers around here?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. Like the 800 block, 700 block. That's like the gay neighborhood, and you'll find people.
Where is that near here?
Go to Duval and make a left.
Joe, we know where we're going. This is my favorite place, guys. 90% of this is gonna be blurred. Just a heads up.
Huge dildos, dude. Like dragon dildos. It was fucking unreal, bro. Everything had to be blurred. Like, you couldn't include most of this in a video. Like, some of it was outfits, like just like Spirit Halloween looking shit. But it was just, did you buy anything? I bought Flint's mints, the dick sucking mints, because I was like, these don't make your mouth water.
I love you, YouTube. We're gonna use that tonight, Joe.
It's interesting.
This store is huge.
And that wouldn't be the only freaky business we'd come across because
oh my God, yeah, they had like just regular, dude, like open at that hour. They just had like strip clubs. Oh, this bar. This is probably a top 5 bar all time. I'm so serious. I don't know. Does he show it? Oh my God. No, he doesn't show it. Oh no, he does show it. That bartender. Oh, I mean, probably the best entertainer you've ever seen in your entire life. One bartender for like 30 people sitting at the bar. All the beer stouts are dicks, and he's fucking jerking them off while he... He's like, you want a beer? And he's dancing. He's just fucking jerking the dicks off. He'd serve you a beer, move on. He'd go dance. He'd go dance. And you had like bubble guns that you... Like, he would just give you like a gun that shot bubbles, and you could just like spray it around the bar and nobody gave a fuck. People were spraying each other with water guns. It was so random. And then I don't know if he says it here at this bar, it's me and then Jack and then 2 guys. And one of the guys is on his phone. Me and Jack are talking. Jack looks to his left and the guy's on his phone, and it's like, he's not like lurking, but like, you know, if somebody's on their phone, it's just like your phone's like this. You might glance at what they're looking at, just straight cock. Just straight dick. And Jack's describing it to me. He's like, I'm like, what? He's like, just a huge penis. I'm like, was it his? He's like, no. He's like, it was a jacked man. It was like, he was like, it was from like down up. Like you could see his abs.
Neighborhood is littered with them. And so for
white or black, I didn't ask that.
For scientific reasons, and not because we wanted another drink or anything, we did some investigating. Now, if I had to guess who owned this bar, I would probably say
that guy right there. It's that guy right there. And we're seeing him, and then we see him on the cruise later. We're like, oh my God, he's on our ship.
Hey, Diddy. Lots of the beer taps here were men's genitals, but that wouldn't be the only one I'd see because I was sitting next to a couple. And when I glanced to my left, I saw on his phone he was looking at a...
It was a full picture of a
So I attempted to suppress my trauma with an ice cold beer.
This town is a freak fest.
Oh my God, I had a great spicy margarita there. Oh, no, now I'm thinking about that. Oh, that was so good.
With an ice cold beer.
This town is a freak fest, and I kind of love it.
But not quite enough to stay, so we...
Oh, you cut out. We had a scorpion shot. We drank a lot there. Had the world's smallest bar.
Decided it was time to head back to the cruise ship. We went back to the room and Joe was gonna freshen up, but I had some other things in mind. See, I brought some magnets to decorate our door all the way from California.
It's crazy what they be doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's up? How are you?
Throwing away, talking to the people in the hallway.
What were they saying?
Just normal
You just walked out and there were people there and you interviewed them?
They were just like, yeah, we don't swing, like.
Yo, on God, I didn't know he was recording right now. He is so good at, like, just hiding that. Like, he just holds his phone, like, by his hip, and you don't even notice.
All right, guys, Joe is in the shower. I have decorated our entire front door with upside down pineapples. If you don't know what an upside down pineapple means, basically, it means that you're a swinger. This gives us the chance to not only look like swingers, but attract them. So there's a very slim chance we get a knock on our door at some point in the cruise. I also added a black loofah onto the door handle. Swingers put these on their doors in various different colors to signify the type of swinger they are. Every color means something different, but the black one, that one means full, all-out swinger. Basically, nothing's off limits. We'll see what Joe thinks when he inevitably finds this out. But the magnets weren't the only thing that I brought with me. See, I had a nice surprise for Joe for when he got out of the shower.
What the is that?
Got out of the shower.
What the is that?
Wait, what is that? What is that, bro? No, you put that in there. Yes, you did, bro. Yes, you did. Hey, I brought it. Off to lunch.
Dads. Bro, stop with this shit. Loofahs on.
Look at our door, bro. Look at our door.
We'll swing if pushed. What does that loofah mean?
Black is all out.
Wow.
I'd say that worked out pretty well, and hopefully that gets us one step closer to our goal of getting a...
Oh my God. And there was these women. There was like a group of like 4 women in their 40s that were so hard trying to get us to swing with other people. Not them. They were like, Jack interviews them and they would like find us on the boat and they're like, you got to go to this floor. Like, we're trying to help you guys out. And they would ask us. And then it was like after the guy actually showed up, it was like the next day, they're like, you find anybody? And Jack went, oh yeah. Oh yeah. And they were like, okay.
Swinger to come back to our room.
I've gotten a Red Bull, sugar-free of course, and a cheese pizza. Not gonna lie, this actually looks...
Oh my God, the pizza was the best thing on the boat. Genuinely. Outside of like the fancier stuff, like just everyday food.
Half decent. Hopefully, this is the best food we've had.
Looks nasty, bro. Some of the food there was so shit.
So far, because it's been mediocre at best. Actually, not a bad pizza.
Cheese pizza with chicken. It's a solid pizza, you know, nothing special.
First drink of the night is absolutely incredible. The plan for tonight is to have as many drinks as humanly possible and meet as many swingers.
Yeah, I think this was the day I got really fucked up because this was like heavily my part of the vlog. Like, this was the first bar we did in a strip of them, and this is like a dirty soda.
We can.
What are we setting the line at?
This is drink one.
Drink one, I'm gonna set the line at 16.
He had to say this is drink one because prior to this, we had already had like 7 drinks. Like, it's probably like 4 p.m. when we started this.
I think 17, and we're gonna be feeling good. Let the night begin. Drink number 2.
Oh my God. No, this bar was fucking sick. It had a button. Oh my God, what is it called? Oh my God. Button that makes your tongue numb. It was a Szechuan button. A buzz button. And I was like, why did they put a fucking flower in my drink? And I jokingly eat it, and my whole tongue goes like numb. And I'm like, oh my God, what the fuck? Oh, I shouldn't have eaten that. Maybe I'm allergic to it. And then I Google it, and it's like, oh no, that was the point. Oh my God, weird tingly feeling. It was awesome. Awesome. If they ever put one of those in a drink, that's what it's for.
Oh, best one yet. Where are the swingers at, bro? Drink number 3. Joe's laughing because he knows what I'm about to do. Refreshing.
But he'd do that with every drink. Like, no matter the drink we had, he wouldn't enjoy it. He just wouldn't drink it. And then when I'm halfway done mine, he'd just chug it. And then go, all right, let's go to the next bar.
Joe's nursing his. Drink number 4. Oh. Drink number 5.
Oh. Oh. Worst drink of the night. Worst drink of the night. Space Camper IPA. It was like fucking 6%. Tasted like actually piss. Oh my God. You make drinking look way too fun. Here's the problem is, I think drinking for me is very fun. And then the next day I go, that was horrible.
Fucking room. Okay.
Changed clothes, but still the same me.
You're still in your bathing suit.
They don't see the bottom half.
And we made our way to our dinner reservation finally, Gambay.
Oh my God. Oh, this was where everything went downhill. Gun by. I just started taking shots with strangers. With strangers. We're at, I don't even know if he records this. I'm curious. There's 3 women to our right and a couple to our left. The couple leaves because they're vegans and they didn't like the vegetables that they had. I end up having a conversation about Hinduism with them for a little bit, and I'm hammered. They end up leaving. Me and Jack slide down, and I just start drinking. We get a bottle of soju. This is like the fastest way to get drunk at a Korean place. Bottle of soju and beer. Or you get sake and beer, and you just pour like probably like this much soju and this much beer, and it's like, dude, you're you get probably 4 beers for the bottle of sake, and now you're like 10 drinks in.
Where we'd be sitting with other people.
It smells so good, Joe. Ooh. Hello. Hey.
And because we not only have a drink goal of 17, but because we're on an adult-only cruise, the drinking continues.
Drink number 7. This is technically 2 drinks because I dropped a soju bomb in it. Then drink number 8. It's a beer with 2 shots of soju.
Put some down. And I say he puts him down to the waiter because the waiter's like staring at Jack just chug beers. Oh my God. All I ate at this dinner was fucking octopus, squid, and there was no chicken. So I was just eating like octopus, squid, and like shrimp. And then like vegetables. I had like curry at one point or some shit, like some form of curry.
Subscribe and like. Drink number, I lost count.
Things are about to get rowdy. I don't know what's gonna happen, but you're about to. That's like a tipping point. When I start talking like that, that's how I know I'm hammered. When I like watch it back. Like, I'm probably like 8 out of 10 drunk there. Like, maybe like 7. But I'm like, things are about to get crazy. And I'm talking all slow.
Great. It's a beer with 2 shots of soju.
Put some down. Oh, did I rewind?
Number, I lost count.
Things are about to get rowdy. I don't know what's gonna happen, but you're about to fucking see.
I just ordered 5 glasses.
This is the scene I didn't want to spoil. You don't know what happened after this, but I'll say.
Champagne. I have one goal tonight, and it's to drink as much as possible and meet a lot of swingers. Bottoms up.
I'm taking one.
I'm already hammered.
Right after this, we pay. You walk out straight back behind Jack. Left, there's a bathroom. He goes, I think I want to go vomit real quick. And I'm like, same. Not because I was too drunk, but like the champagne sits in your stomach like a rock. So I go, we walk over, I lean over a toilet. I'm standing. Like I'm not kneeling. Like I just lean over, just vomit up the champagne glass I just drank. So does he. We walk out of the bar and we're like, all right, what's next?
Allegedly, we may not have thrown up after this. We definitely threw up after this. But those drinks were exactly what we needed to loosen up and finally try to...
Oh, no. Oh, my God. He started interviewing so many women. This lady had the coolest earrings. Those are earrings.
To talk to some swingers. I was on a mission to get one of these people to come back to our room.
This is my 12 virgin cruise.
Do you swing at all?
I do not.
No.
You have to look for upside down pineapples.
I have them all over my door.
Okay, but you don't have any
I have them all over my door. Nobody's showing up.
on you.
So wear a shirt or?
Yes.
Really?
Well, at the very least, we have some new information and we're a little closer to our goal.
In $800.
Woo! Big money.
You want that gold.
And it doesn't land. Again.
45.
Joe.
I'm probably down $700, but who gives a shit? Because we have. I lost $4,000 on this boat.
Corona extras.
I lost $4,000 on this boat. I remember I looked over at Jack. I swear to God, it was like over the course of the days. The last day was the worst. The last day I was playing double blackjack hands, $50. I was playing 100 total per hand because it was 250s. And I'm sitting with a guy that's playing the same, and we're just talking. And it's like not clicking to me. I'm like, oh my God, wait, I just lost like $3,000. And then I just get up and I'm like, I need to stop.
Drink? I don't even know.
I remember I looked at Jack and I was like, I'm breaking even on this cruise. I was like, I'm breaking even on this cruise. He goes, react to my video. I go, oh, I will.
Number's gonna be on screen.
You had 2 drinks off camera.
I did some building off camera. If I can get Joe to have enough drinks, we can end.
There was a guy on the boat that lost like 12 and was talking to us about it. But he was like, I just get free cruises, so I don't care. Because the more money you lose, like I probably have a free Virgin Voyages cruise. Because every time I gambled, I would scan my bracelet. And then on the app, it would be like, you're building up to this. So it's like, they probably give me a free cruise because I lost that amount of money.
Up with a swinger in our room.
Potentially.
But for now, it's beer time.
Bad.
This is drink number...
That's probably drink number 18. Cheers.
Yeah, I think this is the day that we ordered room service and he ate popcorn.
I'm so hungover.
Breakfast is served.
Bro, can I say how unenjoyable this pool looked, though? I didn't get in it at all. This feels like a bath, you know? Like, every cruise is like this, though. Like, you see how close everybody is? Like, you're just sitting next to straight-up strangers. Cruise pools are so tiny. Like, this is the size of a backyard pool. Like an in-ground pool.
I'm so hungover.
Breakfast is served. You look like yo.
Welcome to day 3.
Last night.
Wow, I remember feeling like that. No, that's when you realize drinking's like killing yourself. Because I remember I was eating this and I'm drinking like ginger ale and water, and like every time I swallowed food, I got nauseous. I was so hungover.
Look like yo.
Welcome to day 3.
Last night,
might have gone a little more rowdy than it should have.
I just want to say, I don't know what I filmed last night, but what I think happened is we started getting drinks 1, 2, 3.
Around drink 9 or 10 was where things went off the...
Oh, but it was the best part of the cruise right there. Oh my God, no, that was like nostalgic almost. Wait,
around drink 9 or...
Right here, the sun's setting. We get a drink and we just sit out on these like comfy ass fucking couches. No one's out there. And it was just like we're on a cruise during golden hour. It was so sick. The view was awesome. And it was like I was the perfect level of drunk at the perfect time. Like that was the peak moment of the day. Because I was like fucking buzzing and I was just chilling.
10 was where things went off the rail.
We went to Korean barbecue. They gave us so many drinks. After we had that food, I had 4 back-to-back glasses of champagne. Joe took down 2. And then we went to the bathroom and we threw up everything.
That champagne sat in my stomach like a bag of rocks.
Oh my God, no, actually, that was like the first time that I remember like in that clip where I'm like, oh, I need to throw up within the next 2 minutes. Like,
threw up everything.
That champagne sat in my stomach like a bag of rocks. I walked over to the toilet and just went, ugh. And then we time jumped and I was just sitting at a blackjack table losing
45.
Joe lost $1,000.
Nah, probably like 1,400.
That's so
probably
bad.
1,400. Yeah.
Joe got like $100.
Oh my God, no. I was so drunk. I'm gambling at the roulette table and I hit twice and I look at Jack and I go, I'm up. I was not up at all. I was up. I was probably like down total like $600. I made like 700 back. I just start putting it all. I lose it all. And then I think about it. I'm like, wait, no, I wasn't up nearly what I thought I was.
Right, and he looked at me like he just struck gold. And bro was down like $1,000. Then we got back to the room, ordered room service.
I walk out of the bathroom. He's eating a cheesecake with his hands like it's like a snowball. He's like, you want some? Hands it out to me. Also, he ordered a bucket of beers and was like,
wait, what? Wait, where are those? Do we have those?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Heineken's.
He ordered a bucket of beers and he goes, let's drink them. I go, I'd rather die. And now we're here.
Now, there's been some freaky things on this cruise so far, but what it seems like to me is the swingers don't really come to you. You need to seek them out. Let's go find some swingers. And so we were right back to our goal. This time our strategy was to look for other people's doors that also had upside down pineapples on them, if there were any. I'm really hoping we can find a couple. Not what we're looking for. Okay, no pineapples, but whoa. We started looking and immediately...
Yeah, that was fun. That person, because the doors are metal, so they brought like these Scrabble magnets and people would just like write out their own words on these people's doors.
No pineapples, but whoa. We started looking and immediately there was lots and lots and lots of doors that had...
Oh my God, AI! Every old person's door was like lifelong cruisers and it was just like fucking AI stickers. And I'm like, wow, this is all old people. Like you could tell whose room was like people that were 75 and people that were like 40.
Stuff on them, but none of them upside down.
That's all AI. That has to be all AI. Happy anniversary. I love it when we're cruising together.
Pineapples. I did start to get a little bit worried here because not only have we not even met a swinger, but we can't find a door with the upside down pineapple on it. There you go. I mean, I see photos of it online all the time, but we were searching far and wide to no avail. Did you see any upside down pineapples?
No, not this time.
Do you see them a lot or not?
Bro, I feel like he actually framed this as like we were struggling. We found upside down pineapples in probably the first like 10 minutes of looking. Like we had to go to the second, we had to go through a whole floor and we didn't find anything. But it's like we found them pretty quick.
Oh.
Yeah, a lot.
Really?
Not this cruise.
That is intel. Floor 6. No. Oh my God. It's real. It's real.
Dude, and I just want to know who these people were. Like, we knocked on their doors and they didn't fucking answer.
Later tonight, we come through and we knock.
And see if they're here.
And after that first door, we started realizing there was a lot more of them on this ship.
Holy. Oh my.
Yeah, this one was crazy. This is as in depth as Jax, and Jax is a joke. Life is better upside down for shenanigans. Plays well with others.
God, bro. Plays well with others. Certified.
And in my head, I'm going, whoever you think's in this room, it's the exact opposite. Like, the person you'd least expect is the person that's in this room.
Swinger down.
Actually, no. It's probably the dude with the squid hat in the beginning. Like, if this guy opened the door, I would be totally unsurprised.
You
The little
remind
squid
big
dude, where is he?
excited.
That guy. If that guy opened the door, I'd be like, hey, what's up?
Oh my God, bro. Plays well with caring. It's real. This boat is freaky.
This was exactly the type of hope that I needed, because tonight was the very last night that it was going to be a party on board, which means we had one opportunity and tonight had to be our night. So as the sun was setting, we took this opportunity to sit there and have a long thought out conversation of the game plan for tonight.
You're uncomfortable with the swinger stuff.
Yes. You're like, yeah, man, we'll just like walk on this, say we're gay lovers and they're swingers. We don't have
No, because I kept saying that to Jack. He's like, we're going to just knock on their door. I'm like, what are we going to say? And he's like, we're going to say we're swingers. And I'm like, okay, they open the door and we're going to say, hey, we want to fuck? Like, what are we telling these people?
I know how to make you more confident. Close your eyes, Joe. Don't open them. Don't open them.
You gonna blow up his all again?
No. Keep them closed. Open your eyes.
The f***ing pineapple shirt, bro. Oh my god. Do you have one as well?
You ready?
Yeah.
How do you feel?
A little more.
Dude, I feel like that shirt's tough. I think I still have it.
Confident now.
Tonight, we're hitting the club. We are knocking on swingers' doors, and we are gonna get hammered.
Like, I'd wear that out. It's just a cool shirt. It's like they're like very colorful pineapples.
Once again, we'll see what happens. Let's hit the town.
So this was it, our last night to pull this off. And I'm not gonna lie, with these shirts on, I was more confident than ever.
Thank you.
Joe, on the other hand, he was gonna need some liquid courage.
Yeah, in my head, I was like, okay, if I'm drunk, I'm not gonna care.
That was the worst one yet. Me and Joe.
And we're talking about it. He didn't bring this up. He has like, that's a camera in his hand too. And he's like, okay, I'll hold that on my side. He's like, I have these meta glasses. And he's like, would this work? Bink, bink, bink. It's literally like, wait, I have these meta glasses. I'm like, yeah, wear those. Yeah, let's wear those.
Are on our way to the pineapple rooms that we scouted earlier. I am hoping they answer. Joe, you're gonna be next to me, and we have to sell to them that we're swingers. We're doing this.
Yeah. Dude, I've never done this.
Ready?
Yeah.
No. Hold this. No answer. Next one. Either they're not home.
Dude, I'm just like getting flashbacks to the anxiety this gave me.
Looked through the peephole.
Like, holy fuck, I was so nervous because I was like, what are we gonna say?
And decided we're not hot enough.
Maybe they're swinging right now.
I hear people.
You gotta say something.
But unfortunately, no one answered.
Damn, bro. We mustered up all that courage for nothing.
Dude, I was freaking out. My heart's pounding.
Every minute that was passing made it more unlikely that we would get our swinger encounter, but I wasn't gonna give up, so we went back to asking.
We're trying to meet swingers, but we haven't really met any.
Yeah, you're not trying.
Bro, and he's so bad. This is what was bad with the camera. He's like putting the camera up on his drink and he's talking, and I'm like trying to cover it with my elbow Because I'm like, it's so obviously recording. It's like so obviously recording. And I'm like, but they just didn't care. Like they would see the camera and just not care.
We're looking for swingers. No interest at all.
Which again proved to not.
That was a bachelorette group too. That's the funniest part. That group right there, he like walks up to them because I think that they had like a dare. They were playing like truth or dare, and one of them walks up to Jack and like says something to him. And he's like, okay. And then he like goes up to all of them and he's like, we're swingers.
Which again proved to not be the best method.
You're not swingers. No.
Oh my God, these were the ladies that were trying to help us. These women are so nice.
That's not a problem. That's what we're looking for.
But I've heard online through Reddit forums that the one place the swingers like to hang out is the nightclub. And with it being completely dark and empty everywhere on the cruise, I knew that would be the one place I could actually count on.
Behind us is the Manor. It's the only nightclub on ship, and apparently lots of swingers and freaky people are in there right now. We're gonna basically be hunting for swingers.
Immediately when we entered the club, I knew this was our chance. Now, obviously, there was lots of people in here that could not be swingers, but there was one guy who couldn't seem to get his eyes off me. And I knew I had to go talk to him.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. And this part was so awkward. In the moment, like, I had no clue because the music's so loud and he's like, record me. So I'm just drinking and I'm recording the club. So like in the camera, I'm just kind of panning because I'm like, I'm not obviously just recording him. I'm like recording everything, but I don't even know what he's saying. And so through this whole conversation, I'm just kind of like, what are they talking about? This makes me feel so awkward, bro. Like, dude, there's another level of, like, doing it for the content that Jack has in his brain. Like, there's a barrier of, I could not do this. I kind of feel bad. I don't know. Like, watching it back, I'm going, I have no idea if he's actively... Because the way that I talk to it about Jack, it's like, okay, this guy's saying my husband wouldn't like that. So I'm going, he's cheating. But then I'm like, does he not care? I don't know. Like, I didn't really know if it's like they're swingers and the husband doesn't give a fuck. But it's like, he's like, my husband's asleep in the room. You're at the nightclub alone. And you're going to go have sex with 2 other people. So I was like, Or you said my boyfriend? Yeah, my boyfriend. Yeah, it could be an open relationship, but I just feel like that's so odd at a cruise for like the partner to just be asleep. It was like not that late here at this point.
Easily the most uncomfortable conversation of my life.
Yeah, and then he made that face to me, and I'm like, what happened?
I gave him our room number. He's gonna knock. Joe, he's gonna knock on our door at 1 a.m.
You told him to come at 1?
I said 1 a.m.
I was filming you, and I'm just going, I'm just filming the club, man. And I see him wrap his arm around you, and I go, oh, God.
He tried to kiss me, dude. He's surefire knocking on our door at 1 a.m.
Yeah, who's filming? You'll see. I think he shouts him out. Not opening that bit. Because right after this, he shouts him out.
I'm opening it for sure.
You're opening it?
Yeah. This is Armando.
the GOAT, Armando. Armando, we met the night before at the blackjack table because the club's right by the casino. And Armando was like one of the 5 people on this cruise that was our age. Everyone, the average age of the people on this cruise was like 40. Like, that nightclub was genuinely 40-year-olds. Like, 40-year-olds, late 30s, maybe. Armando was like the only other guy that was like in his 20s.
We met him last night in the casino. This guy that I met in there, he's gonna knock on our door and cheat on his husband with us at 1 a.m.
Wait, so that's why he was so... Oh,
yeah.
like grabbing you.
It was currently 12:30, and this guy claimed that he would meet us at the room at 1 a.m. The more that me and Joe went over this, the more we realized he was probably just drunk and wouldn't actually show up.
No, because that chat was basically the entire conversation they had. Like, it wasn't like a 15-minute, oh, who are you? Like, I don't even think they, like, really knew. Like, did he say his name? I think it was just like, yeah, we're gonna have sex, show up to the room.
But, you know, we thought we might as well go down there 10 minutes early just to see if he'd actually show.
And I'm joking in the elevator, and I'm going, Jack, what if he's waiting for us?
Up.
Heart drops right here.
And as we came out of the elevator,
heart drops right there.
He was sitting right there.
Our room was the other way. So our room was over there. I went left and I ran around the entire cruise ship because I was like, I can't just walk to my room, but if he follows us. So this is me doing a full sprint around the whole. Yeah, I sprinted around and I passed the room too. I'm like, hurry the fuck up. Oh my god.
Holy shit, Joe. He was there. He was there waiting. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Yeah, I saw his face. I went, oh my god, that's him.
Holy he wants to have so bad. His husband's asleep.
Me and Joe exit the elevator and he is sitting there.
Waiting. You had a 2-minute conversation with him and he's just ready to
His husband's asleep.
Yeah, he's gonna cheat on his
This cruise is so freaky.
How did you even pick that guy out of the crowd?
He just like looked at me first. And I was like, he wants it.
It was at this moment that he knew. He f***ed up.
My like heart dropped. I ran outside. I sat on the balcony. I said, and he cut this part out. I said, don't let him in the room. I was like, do not let him in the room. Because, bro, I didn't know, like, the level of bit commitment Jack's in. And I'm like, Jack would let him in the room. And then it's like, I walk in and it's like, pants off. Like, let's do it. And I'm going, Like, we gotta wall that off now. He was gonna open it? I don't know. I just said, Jack, don't open the door.
He's right.
We're like, what if we see him tomorrow? Oh
we cannot leave the room. I looked through the people.
He's standing there.
He's like waiting for like a DoorDash.
He's ready. Like,
let's go see if he's still there. He's still there.
No, he's not.
We f***ed up.
We f***ed up.
He's in the room.
No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not.
I'm just kidding. What?
Yeah, it was probably like 15. It was probably like 15 minutes. He walked away for like a few minutes and then came back and knocked again. And then stood there for like another 5.
I look through the people, he's just
No, because I sat out on, he knocks, Jack goes and looks for a minute, then me and him talk for like 5. He looks again, he's still there. We talk for another 5, then I look, he's there, and then I saw him walk away.
For like 15 minutes.
No part of me thought we'd actually get a swinger. And that's not even swinging. He's like cheating.
See, I don't know, though. Like, I don't know, though. That's what it seems like, but I'm like, their conversation was so short. I'm like, he just said, my boyfriend's asleep. He wouldn't like that. I'm like, are you insinuating that he wouldn't like you cheating, or like that he's just tired and doesn't want to have people having sex right next to him? I'm like, I don't understand.
Peek your head out.
You peek your head.
No.
Girl, film you. I can't.
I love seeing you like this. The loofah.
Take this
Yo, right after, I was like, nah, we're done. I said, Jack, you got the bit. It's over.
Joe is geeked. He's so
Let's say today was a success. And off
in a weird way.
Off camera, we may or may not have let that guy in. It's 4:30 in the morning.
Yeah, it's
I forgot I said that. We did not let the guy in.
4:30. Good night. Oh, I almost just killed myself. Signing out. Subscribe. Good morning. We're in
Oh my god. Wait, I gotta like the. Oh, no, I already liked the video.
Bimini Beach. Hopefully.
Bro, Jack was like anxiety today. Oh my god. This whole day, Jack's like, what if we see him?
When we leave the door, our boy isn't sitting there waiting for us still. So we're on our way to the beach. The whole point of us going to the beach was to hopefully not run into that guy from last night, which that would be worst case scenario. Thing is, Armando, one of our fellow cruiser friends we met last night, texted me this. He's at the beach. Armando made a cheeky little joke there that he's looking for me. I really hope that that was a joke. Unfortunately, the likelihood of us bumping into him again is actually quite high, considering tonight we're going to some of the freak shows. All right, I'm just gonna go incognito. What did we do? Holy peak. Oh, look at me toes. Behind us is the red room. I don't know what we're gonna get into. Let's do this.
Wait, did he not include Rob Little? Oh my god, he didn't include Rob Little. Yeah, no, this show is nuts.
Flute. If you've been laid in the last 24 hours, sit down. If you someone in the last 48 hours, sit down. If you've had...
Yeah, it was like she kept getting people to sit down like wave by wave until there was somebody that was like a virgin in the crowd or something, and then would just be like asking them crazy questions.
In the last 72 hours, sit down. If you've made love in the last week, sit down.
Freaky ass audience, bruh.
Hi, I'm Dewey. What's your name?
Dewey was a goat. Dewey goes, here's this wand, turn on that light for me. And he goes, you got to say like abracadabra. And then the person goes abracadabra, and he starts like violently shaking, like there's anal beads up his ass that are like vibrating from the wand.
Actually, doesn't matter. It's just gonna be a one-time thing.
Oh, it's right here.
Bro.
Yeah.
Joe's drinking, can't handle it.
Oh, Jack, dude. Oh, my God. This guy was fucking badass. They go, you're not a vampire? They would do scenes. So it'd be like 5-minute scenes. They would do like a play, but they would change the scene every time. And there would be like somebody in like a cloak dressed as a vampire. And they'd go, wait, you're not a vampire? You're Jack. And then he would rip his shirt off and it would go down, down, down. And he would do a backflip and start twerking. Every time it's just, oh, who's that in that weird costume? It's Jack. Down, down. No, literally what I just said. And he's just twerking the whole time.
Yeah.
And what they're willing to as well. Oh my God, this was stupid.
Oh my God.
Is it good?
It looks awesome. Yo.
Bro, and Jack was gonna get it. I was gonna get it right side up, and the fucking tattoo artist, Cam, is like, get it upside down. And I'm like, oh, what a fucking great idea. I'll show it in a second. I'm like, what a great idea. So I get it, and Jack's supposed to get it with me. He's a fear of needles. He's about to faint while he's watching me get it. And he's like, I need to get a couple more drinks to get it. And they're like, oh, we can't give you a tattoo if you're drunk. And he's like, oh, fuck. And then they closed, like, right after. And so now I just have a pineapple on my ankle. Oh my God, wait, this night, he didn't include that. We watched No Country for Old Men for the first time. That was cinema. It's like 2 a.m, and we're watching No Country for Old Men, fire fucking film. And it was like one of the 10 movies they had on this boat. And both of us were like, we've been wanting to see this. It's the movie with Anton Chigurh. The one where he goes, call it. This quarter's been traveling 21 years to see you. Call it. What do I stand to win? Everything.
That was crazy. What a trip.
What a trip.
I think it's safe to say that's the freakiest cruise
Oh my God, getting to the airport here too was crazy.
in the
It
world.
was like fucking impossible. We just stood outside for like an hour.
You have fun?
Yeah, we got into some shenanigans. Yeah, what's the most you've ever lost on a coin toss? And again, drank potentially too much.
Yeah. If you guys want to see us run back another collab, how many likes?
150K.
Woo!
How many you get?
150,000 likes. We'll run it back. I freaking love you guys. You're going to transition it.
I don't know what we would do. Me and him said, like, he's done so many for-profit videos, but something like that would just be so much easier to just be like, all right, let's get fucking blitzed, or like, let's do some weird, like, dumb shit. How am I transitioning?
Figure it out. Just use.
Can you profit from luxury buffets? There it is. Jack's just an alcoholic documenting his life. Some kid sitting at home with an upside down pineapple around his house just found out his parents are swingers. Completely different vibe from each other. I mean, yeah, mine's more like a vlog. His is like, I mean, his shit's just way better edited, bro. And he's just a better, like, cinematography, like, guy. Jack is a freak. He was so into the whole pineapple swinger stuff. Ew. I got that after the cruise. Married dude bringing back you guys a special cocktail. Watching Joe's POV felt like chaotic raw footage of bar reviews and shenanigans. Jack is much more cinematic. Yeah, it is like two different, like polar opposite, like experiences. Like you get like the raw, like his is more like I'm watching a movie. Mine's like I'm watching a vlog. Where's Rob Little? I gotta pull up Rob Little real quick. Where is it? Right there. $15. Kettle One vodka. That was the deck sucking mints.
5 minutes after, that's all it is.
No, but it has like chemicals in it.
Yeah, mine was just a vlog, dude. Really. Like his was so much more like film. Oh, that was the button. The little buzz button. The 5 worst periods to be alive in history.
There have been moments in Earth's history where being alive was almost impossible. Periods where the planet turned against everything on it and survival became the most important part. These are the 5 worst times to have been.
But we're not talking 5 worst periods to be alive as a human. We're saying the 5 worst periods to be alive at all, right? Surely on that list has to be the giant bug period, okay? I don't know if y'all be reading up about, you know, periods in ancient history, but the fucking time where Earth had, like, I don't know, 4 times as much oxygen as it did, and there were, like, 15-foot centipedes and bugs that were, like, the size of humans, yeah, pass. What was that period called? What was the period where with giant bugs? Why does that show up? Oh my God, why is that the first fucking thing? The Carboniferous period. 359 million years ago. Oxygen levels were at 35% compared to today where they were 21%. Arthropods grew to massive sizes. Giant millipedes grew up to 8 feet long. Imagine this. Imagine walking. I mean, humans weren't alive, but imagine seeing that shit. Oh, fuck no. I'd still rather deal with that than dinosaurs. If we're talking worst periods to be alive as a human, dinosaurs is worse. I think worst periods alive just means like the struggle to survive. Probably like a blackout period.
At number 5, the Ice Age, 20,000 years ago. If you were a human...
Yeah, humans were alive then. They used to build like Neanderthal... I don't know if Neanderthals were alive 20,000 years ago. It was that period of the Ice Age though. Humans used to take like mammoth tusks and bones and build shelters out of them because it was so cold that they'd freeze to death if they didn't. Imagine it just being pitch black all the time. So fucking brick ass cold that if you walk outside and you don't have like clothes on, you'll freeze to death in minutes. And that's your entire life, start to finish.
Being during the last glacial maximum, the planet looked nothing like it does today. Ice sheets 2 miles thick covered most of North America and Northern Europe. Global temperatures were about 6 degrees Celsius colder than today, and the sea level was so low that you could walk from Russia to Alaska without getting your feet wet. Most of the planet was either frozen or dry.
Isn't that how Native Americans got to the U.S. originally? Was because they crossed when that land bridge existed?
Out because the ice locked up so much water that rainfall dropped everywhere. Your daily goal was to survive. You lived in a group of maybe 30 to 50 people, and you wore animal hides stitched together with bone needles, and your home was either...
Can I say I would love to experience this for 5 hours? Like, I wish I could do like some dirty jobs type shit where I TP back in time, live with, like, day in the life of a Neanderthal during the Ice Age. And I just kind of, like, I experience it, I see what happens, then I dip. Because I like that, when people go, oh, you could teleport back in time, that's, like, the best hypothetical, because there's no right answer. You could go back in time, where would you go? I'm like, I don't know. There's a million options. I could go to the dinosaur period, the Ice Age. I could go to the fucking crucifixion of Jesus. I could go... literally anywhere. And I have to pick one.
A cave or a shelter made from mammoth bones and skins. Food meant hunting animals that were actively trying to kill you. Woolly mammoths weighed around 6 tons. Cave lions were big.
Imagine the fucking exhilarating feeling of taking down a woolly mammoth. You're starving in the wilderness in the cold with your little pack, and you have these little fucking spears. You take down a fucking 5,000-pound animal. Oh, you're going, I mean, literally just screaming to the fucking rooftops. I'd be so happy. Like, they probably celebrated for days because you're just chilling now. You have so much time on your hands because you're just good on food.
Bigger than any lion today, short-faced bears.
And it won't even go bad because everything freezes. People are spending more money day to day than they ever have. Gas is more expensive. Groceries cost more. Travel costs more. Everything costs more. And it sucks to have to spend money on things and not get anything in return. And that is where the sponsor of today's video, Chime, steps in to get you 5% back on the categories that actually fit your life, as well as help you grow your savings at 3.75% APY with no overdraft or monthly fees. When you get a Chime card, you get 5% cash back on a category of your choosing that you're able to change every month. As you could see, you could do it for monthly bills like utilities, you could do it for groceries, travel, rideshare, whatever you please. For example, this is what it might look like on your app if you end up using it on groceries. You spend $210 at Trader Joe's, you get $3 back. It adds up over time. It's something that you would normally not have, and over time you're able to spend, $115 more that you didn't have previously. I specifically choose for travel because I am constantly flying and going places and doing stuff for content. So if I spend $5,000 on flights, rooms, boards, whatever it is, I get $250 back for doing nothing. And if you're somebody that travels a lot, you get a lot of travel perks with the card as well, like Priority Pass and a 24/7 Visa Signature Concierge. Going back to savings, the average savings account is 0.39% APY. Chimes is 3.75%, which might not seem like a lot, but if you actually do the math, it works out to be this. Regular savings account, 0.39% with $6,000 in the account. You get $23 per year versus Chimes at 3.75%. You get $225. Make the switch to Chime and go to chime.com/Bartolozzi to sign up. It only takes a few minutes. You could also scan the QR code on screen or the link in the description box. Start prioritizing your savings and obviously getting cash back on your spending. Thank you to Chime for sponsoring this video, and let's get back into it.
Cave hyenas hunted in packs, and you were going after these things with sharpened sticks and rocks because, unfortunately, that's all you had. But the winter was the real killer. In Northern Europe and Asia, temperatures regularly dropped below -30 degrees Celsius. The sun was up for maybe 6 hours a day if you were lucky. Finding enough calories to keep your body warm meant eating.
How do you kill a mammoth? How do you kill a mammoth with just fucking sharp sticks, bro? I'm never getting over that. I understand humans are like long hunters. I know it's spears. Like, what makes us better than other species is like they're fast-paced hunt, kill predators, whereas we're like, we'll tire you out and then you chase them to a point where they give up and then you just kind of beat them to death over time. I just can't imagine, though, a woolly mammoth could just charge you. Oh, even if you're 20 humans surrounding it, it just goes, whoomp, knocks your ass out. Your best friend in your fucking pack just got his head split open, and you're just like, still running at that dude? Hell no. That's why it's like when the gorilla debate happened, where it was like 100 people versus one gorilla. Like, yeah, I'm in the mindset of we gotta eat. They are starving, so that's also a factor. Like you feel that you haven't eaten in weeks or a week, you know, and you're like, I'm hungry as shit. We're killing this mammoth or we're dead. So you're in that mindset as well. But I mean, imagine just watching your friend get full clipped by like a fucking hyena. And you're going, yeah, let's kill it.
Hours a day if you were lucky. Finding enough calories to keep your body warm meant eating roughly 3,000 to 4,000 calories daily, which is pretty difficult when the most of the landscape is frozen and the animals you need to eat are better hunters.
Yeah, I never even thought about that. By calorie amount, ancient humans ate more than the average person. And we have like calorie-dense slop foods. They were just eating all the time because you're just so cold, so your body's using calories to conserve heat, and you're running around way more than like a desk job.
Than you are. If the predators didn't get you, infection probably would. A cut from a flint tool, a broken bone from a fall, a bite from something you were trying to eat, any of these could kill you because antibiotics wouldn't exist for another 19,900 years. So your life expectancy was somewhere around 30 to 35 years, and most people weren't that lucky. But at least humans survived this. They adapted, invented better tools.
I gotta say as well, whenever I think of ancient humans, the life expectancy is also really low because of infant mortality. But imagine being an ancient human having to deliver a baby. Being not historical medical knowledge. There's no written history with you guys. Like, yes, there's word of mouth from like generation to generation, so they know how to deliver children. But like, you're just like a mother and you're like, I kind of know what's about to happen. Like, oh, you don't know what you're in for. Like, you gotta squeeze a baby out of your fucking vagina. It's gonna be sopping wet in the cold, so it might freeze to death. Then you gotta cut the umbilical cord. You're bleeding to death now. Now what are we doing? Like, holy fuck. C-sections? Well, they weren't doing C-sections then. Oh my god, no. Or now they have shit. Now they have stuff at hospitals. They dilate you. So they get I don't even know what medicine it is. They give it to you and it makes it easier to give birth. Imagine giving birth in like a cave and it's 50 degrees.
And eventually the ice melted and the world warmed up. The Ice Age was brutal, but it is nothing compared to everything else on this list.
And it's worse, dude. When I was in Wyoming, I saw a cow carcass picked clean. And it was because the mom gave birth to the calf at night in the winter. The calf froze to death because she couldn't lick it clean first. And then wolves that night ate it.
Number 4, the late Jurassic, 150 million years ago. Forget about being human for this one because we didn't exist yet. You're a small mammal, maybe the
Our ancestor, by the way. You are a direct descendant of something that looked like that. What the fuck? That's Gramps. That's Unk right there.
small mammal, maybe the size of a little shrew, living in a world that was not
little rat. If those fuckers didn't have sex in a hole 150 million years ago, you wouldn't exist. That makes you dissociate.
Shrew, living in a world that was not built for you. The late Jurassic was the golden age of dinosaurs, and everything was massive. The average temperature was around 20 degrees Celsius globally, there was no ice anywhere on the planet, and the continents were arranged in ways that would make a modern map completely useless. North America alone had over 40 known dinosaur species.
Favorite dinosaur right now, chat. Ankylosaurus. Ankylosaurus is the coolest dinosaur, and this is why. Also, fun fact, I heard this, and I said that's so true. If you ask somebody, what's your favorite dinosaur, and they can't tell you, they're boring. They suck as a person. They don't need to know the name, okay? You don't need to know the name. They have to be able to describe it. If they can't describe their favorite dinosaur, they don't need to know the name. They can't go, oh, the one with the little fucking spikes on the back. If they can't say that, they're lame. This is my favorite dinosaur. He is a tank. He is a wrecking ball tail and full armor. That is badass. He's not even, like, killing people. This is just for protection. Oh, and look at his skull. Literally just pure meathead. What are some other notable pecs on this list? I think if you go Bariosaur, you also will learn a lot about somebody's favorite dinosaur. I think you could learn a lot about somebody based off their favorite dinosaur. If they like the big ones with the long necks, the Barosaurus, where they, like, pick leaves, that's pretty chill, versus somebody that's like, I like pterodactyls, or like, more like predatory animals.
Living at the same time. Allosaurus, the dominant predator, weighed around 1.7 tons and accounted for 75% of all carnivore fossils found in the Morrison Formation. But Allosaurus wasn't even the biggest predator around. Saurophagonax
One of the coolest things that I heard that I'm unsure if is fully true is that, like, T-Rexes, instead of, like, in the Jurassic Park movies, which are so ass, where they go and they make a noise, they'd actually make, like, a lower hum that you're, like, if you were a human at the time, you wouldn't really be able to register because it's lower than the tone that you're able to hear. So if they were hunting you and you heard it, you wouldn't hear it, you would just vibrate. That's terrifying. Like, if the T-Rex made a noise, it's quiet, so it's an ambush predator, so it's going to be quiet around you. It's huge as fuck. And then all your whole body would shake. And you wouldn't hear it, though. You would just be like, and you would turn around, then it would eat you.
The dominant predator weighed around 1.7 tons and accounted for 75% of all carnivore fossils.
Their footsteps don't really shake their entire surroundings. Yeah, it's a lot, but dude, Jurassic Park, every scene, there's a line of trees and they're standing there. Oh, where'd the T-Rex go? Oh. Spit falls on their head every time. You're telling me you can't hear that fucker? How quiet could he be? He was 10,000 pounds and he's staring right behind you. Come on. Or he breathes on them. And then the glass fogs up.
Morrison Formation. But Allosaurus wasn't even the biggest predator around. Saurophagonax weighed up to 5 tons. Torvosaurus weighed around 4. And there were at least 10 different species of theropod predators sharing the same ecosystem that could eat you in seconds. And the herbivores were no safer to be around either. Sauropods like Brachiosaurus and Diplodocus.
How much were they eating to get that big, though? That's what I can't understand. Like, bro, they're standing over trees. They're eating literally. How are plants growing fast enough to support this?
weighed around 13 to 70 tons and could step on you the way you'd step on an ant. But the droughts made things even worse. The late Jurassic experienced severe dry seasons where water sources shrank and every animal in the ecosystem crowded around whatever was left. Fossil evidence from these drought periods shows extreme levels of cannibalism among theropods, predators attacking other predators, and scavenging on a scale that turned watering holes into killing grounds. Mammals lived in the shadow of animals that could crush them by accident, waiting for a chance that wouldn't come until an asteroid cleared the entire board. At number 3, the End Cretaceous, 66 million years ago.
I think that's the other thing too, is most people kind of group dinosaurs into one big period, but isn't it true that like T-Rexes are as far away from some other dinosaur as that dinosaur is from us? Like the period in which you know dinosaurs, it's so large that it's not like, oh, they all existed in this one period. There's a bunch of dinosaurs, and some that you know existed in 100 million year block, and others existed 58 million years later.
This is the one that everyone knows about, but most people don't understand.
Yeah, Jurassic, Triassic, those periods. But Jurassic Park, yeah, Cretaceous, Jurassic, Triassic. But that's the thing, is Jurassic Park just has all of them, right? Like in Jurassic Park movies, they just throw every dinosaur in.
How bad it actually was. An asteroid roughly 12 kilometers wide hit the Yucatan Peninsula at around 20 kilometers per second. The energy released was billions of times more powerful than any nuclear weapon ever built. If you were anywhere within about 1,500 kilometers of the impact, you were dead immediately. The shockwave flattened everything. Beyond that radius, things didn't get that much better. They just got slower. The impact launched billions of tons of rock and dust into the atmosphere, which blocked sunlight globally for...
Bro, that's wild though. Whenever they say that, I'm like, that's such a small... Like, I know it's a big asteroid, but what a small, like, splash zone. For it to then basically kill everything on Earth. Like, in my mind, I'm going, oh, it needs to be a meteor the size of the US.
Of rock and dust into the atmosphere, which blocked sunlight globally for years. Then, the sulfur from vaporized rock mixed with...
It's not small. I'm saying it's small in comparison to Earth.
Water vapor and came down as acid rain that poisoned water sources across entire continents. The food chain collapsed from the bottom up. Plants couldn't photosynthesize without sunlight, so they all just died. Herbivores starved because the plants were gone, and the predators followed. And the oceans weren't really any better. The acid rain and temperature changes killed phytoplankton, which is the base of the entire marine food web. Wildfires spread across multiple continents in the days...
And then how the fuck did shit survive? Like, how did our little, like, mole rat ancestor mammals live in a hole and not die?
Following the impact, triggered by superheated debris raining back down through the atmosphere, and the smoke from those fires added to the dust that was already blocking the sun. For months after the impact, the sky was essentially just black. The temperature swings were so extreme that regions went from tropical...
Bro, when I watch shit like this too, I'm imagining like, oh, this is on another planet. No, this is like where you're standing right now. Like, this happened here.
Thing that couldn't burrow underground or survive underwater had almost no chance. About 75% of all species on Earth...
Oh, what are these ones called? These are chill as fuck, too. They got the double horn and the one on the top. And it's like very bony. Oh, this is just a triceratops.
All species...
Because they got 3. Try.
On Earth went extinct, including non-avian dinosaur, every pterosaur, every marine reptile, and most of the large animals that...
LARP? I'm not LARPing being a dinosaur fan. I don't know them. I could describe them.
That had dominated the planet for over 100 million years. The animals that survived were mostly...
This was the only part of the Netflix documentary that I watched where these stupid fucks just run into each other constantly and just give themselves CTE. That's their whole fighting tactic. Just running at each other. Idiots. Idiots. And then they just go, boom, pass out. Wake up covered in blood. Head crushed. Do it again.
Small because they could burrow underground, eat dead organic matter, or go were mostly small because they could burrow underground, eat dead organic matter, or go longer periods without food. Mammals, birds, crocodilians, turtles, small lizards, and insects, they made it through. But the recovery took millions of years, and for the species that were alive during the actual impact and its aftermath, every single day was a question of whether there would be anything left to eat the next day. At number 2, the Toba supervolcano, 74,000 years ago. This one is specifically about humans, and it's the closest our species ever came to
Yeah, wasn't there like 2,000 humans left on Earth total?
Extinction. Around 74,000 years ago, the Toba supervolcano in what is now Indonesia erupted with a force that makes every other volcanic eruption in human history.
Which is wild, because that means like that's why, dude, we have all similar ancestors. Like any person in chat or in the world, if you go enough generations back, you're related in some way.
History looked like a campfire. It launched over 2,800 cubic kilometers of material into the atmosphere, which is roughly enough to bury the entire United States under a layer of ash. The eruption triggered a volcanic winter that lasted somewhere between 6 and 10 years. Global temperatures dropped by as much as 15 degrees Celsius, and same as with the asteroid, the sunlight was blocked, which killed plants and made predators starve. But unlike 66 million years ago, this time we were now living through it. We were already a relatively small population of early Homo sapiens living in Africa and possibly parts of Asia, and we got hit with the worst climate crisis any human had ever faced. The total human population dropped to somewhere between 3,000 and 10,000 individuals.
That's insane, dude.
Trying to survive in a world.
That's like a little more than this Twitch chat on the larger end. Like imagine we were the only people left alive.
World where the sun barely came through and there was nothing to eat. Every single person alive today is descended from that.
That'd be terrible, bro. Oh my God. Me and Twitch chat. Trying to figure out how to make a city. Oh.
A tiny group of...
We'd all be dead. We'd be dead in minutes.
Survivors, including you. The genetic bottleneck is so tight that humans have less genetic diversity than most primate species, and Toba is the leading explanation for why. If you were alive during those years, you spent your entire existence searching for whatever you could find in a dying landscape while your group got smaller and smaller every season. Hunting was nearly impossible because the animals you depended on were starving too, and many of them simply died out in your area. You ate shellfish, roots, insects, whatever was left on the coastlines that still had any life to them at all.
Yeah, just full
the fact
scavenging.
that anyone survived is genuinely difficult to explain, and some researchers think it all came down to a handful of coastal populations in southern Africa that could still access marine food sources when everything inland was gone. And at number 1, the Permian extinction, 252 million years ago. This is the big one, the worst thing that has ever happened to life on Earth. Scientists call it the Great Dying, and the name is not dramatic enough for what actually happened. 252 million years ago, a volcanic system in what is now Siberia, known as the Siberian Traps, started erupting. And it wasn't a single volcano. It was a volcanic province the size of Western Europe that poured lava across millions of square kilometers for roughly a million years.
Yo, and like, how do we know when that's gonna happen? Like, is there a chance like Yellowstone just like explodes randomly? Like, how do we, I know we monitor that and there's people that like know, but like, couldn't Yellowstone theoretically just go, yeah, boom, and just explode? I gotta Google that. Could Yellowstone erupt at any time? No, it won't erupt anytime soon. It's an active volcanic system that will erupt again in the future. Scientists currently see no signs that an eruption's imminent. If an eruption happens, it'll likely be one similar to 70,000 years ago rather than a catastrophic massive explosion. The idea that Yellowstone erupts every 600,000 years is overdue is incorrect. Yeah, because that's like a theory people say where it's like, oh, we're due for an eruption soon. Oh, God. It says, yes, the United States would survive a Yellowstone super eruption. Though it would face a catastrophic national disaster that would reshape the country, everyone would die. Everyone would die. What the fuck are we talking about? The U.S. would be flattened. That would be terrible. Dude, okay, yeah, would people survive? Sure. The country would be done. It wouldn't cause human extinction. Yeah, not in the world. How many people would die? I'm gonna Google that. Immediately 90,000 from just the lava flow. That's less than I would have thought. But that's also because nobody lives in Wyoming and Montana. I think it's more so after. Yeah, but we also have other materials and supplies, so it's like, okay, the fucking sun gets blocked out.
Eruptions released an estimated 100,000 billion metric tons of carbon dioxide into the atmosphere, along with massive amounts of sulfur dioxide, methane, and other gases that turned the planet into something barely recognizable. Global temperatures rose by about 10 degrees Celsius. The oceans warmed up so much they couldn't hold dissolved oxygen anymore, turning vast stretches of deep water into dead zones. Hydrogen sulfide, a gas that is toxic to most life, started bubbling up from these oxygen-starved oceans into the atmosphere. The ozone layer was damaged by the chemical reactions, allowing increased ultraviolet radiation to reach the surface, which mutated plant spores and killed vegetation across entire continents. The numbers are almost impossible to process. About 96% of all marine species disappeared. 70% of terrestrial vertebrates went extinct. Even insects, which had survived every other mass extinction in Earth's history, lost more than half of their families. The entire ecosystem didn't just collapse, it ceased to exist. Coral reefs vanished completely and didn't recover for 10 million years. Forests disappeared from the tropics and were replaced by fungal blooms feeding on the dead wood. If you were alive during the Permian extinction, here's what your world would have looked like. The air was hot, thick with CO2, and in coastal areas, poisonous from hydrogen sulfide seeping out of the ocean. The sky had a strange greenish tint from all the gas, and the smell was unbearable. The water was warm and oxygen-pleated, killing everything that couldn't surface to breathe. Rivers and lakes turned stagnant and toxic. Acid.
But then what's surviving? Are there just like little pockets of areas that are like somewhat livable where like creatures adapt and they're just kind of lucky off rip?
Rain stripped vegetation from the land until entire landscapes were just bare rock and mud. The soil eroded into the landscape in massive quantities, further smothering marine life. The temperatures were so extreme that in equatorial regions, nothing complex could survive on land at all, with surface temperatures reaching over 50 degrees Celsius in some areas.
Freedom units. What is that? Surface temperature, 50 degrees Celsius to Fahrenheit. 122. Okay, so the average land area was like being in the Arizona desert.
And the only habitable zones were pushed toward the poles, which had gone from frozen to temperate. The recovery took somewhere between 5 and 10 million years. For context, the entire existence of the genus Homo, from the earliest human ancestor to you watching this right now, spans about 2.8 million years. The Earth was essentially broken for at least twice as long as humans have existed. Life did eventually come back, and the survivors went on to become the ancestors of dinosaurs, mammals, and everything else that followed. But for those millions of years during and after the Great Dying,
I always think about how if humans don't go extinct and we somehow survive as a species for millions of years, we'll be the equivalent of how we see apes at some point. Like, we're fucking stupid. Like, we're dumb, idiot, animal creatures. Like, I'm saying, like, millions of years from now, we would be, like, sub-evolved humans that are, like, lame chuds. Like, that's, like, we're... I'm too smart, though. No, we would be dumb as fuck. I mean, I think there's like a reversal going on just because like high technology just allows everybody to just have everything done for them. So maybe we're in a Wall-E verse at some point where like humans are just dumb as fuck and robots control the world. But like, I'm saying, say that doesn't happen and humans do survive, that would be crazy.
The planet was as close to sterile as it has ever been since life first appeared over 3 billion years ago. These were the 5 different ways.
All right, WVed. Bro in my chat just said not to be annoying, but recap. Recap, the video's over. All right, chat, it's time for gaming. Don't fall for TikTok sob stories.
Well, a few weeks ago, I stumbled across an Instagram reel from a woman who said, "My husband got fired 2 weeks after our daughter was born. So I decided to put all of our savings into pursuing a Disney wine glass business." Please.
Probably the worst financial decision. We just had a kid and my husband got fired, so I poured all of our savings into making niche TikTok shop Disney wine glasses of Minnie Mouse and, I don't know, Cinderella.
Stay just 9 seconds to support us through this hardship. And would you look at these Disney-themed glasses? Aren't they cool? Handmade, too. They just make me want to stare out.
That is not handmade. That was made in a Chinese factory.
Want to stare out a castle window and burst into singing. Don't you just love stories like this, when someone takes one of life's toughest blows and turns it into...
I feel like most of them now that I see, I mean, this looks like real. I can't really tell the difference between AI and real life at times now, but a lot of these like sob stories are flat out AI. Like, they'll make up a fake body cam footage or, like, Ring doorbell footage of them getting, like, kicked out of their apartment and be like, I need money, here's a link or some shit. Oh, it's so fucking odd.
And turns it into something truly magical. I knew that this was a business I had to support, and that's why I headed to her website, Royalty Cups, to check out the full Disney Princess collection. They've got one named
$37?
named after each Disney princess, but I ended up buying the Ariel because of its unique seashell shape and because she was actually my first crush as a kid. I couldn't wait to receive it and enjoy a refreshing mermaid martini. But I continued to see her posts show up in my feed promoting these glasses. And when I went to check out her profile, I noticed that the same reel about her...
Oh, no. Wait, I don't know if it's AI. I feel like they're just reposting the same video over and over again.
Husband has been reposted I don't know how many times. Wait a minute, this one says he was fired 3 weeks after the baby was born. Okay, was it 2 weeks or 3? And didn't she say it was a baby girl? Because this baby sure doesn't look like a girl. And this isn't even the same dad. How many baby daddies does this lady have? I started searching for—
Oh my god, wait, is it actually a different guy every time? No, it's all fucking AI. No way. Or it might just be staged.
I started searching for these men, and they've both been ripped off of other TikTok accounts that have nothing to do with wine.
When you made him a dad for the 3rd time and now your Sunday mornings look like this. Oh my god, so this is the real video.
Glasses. So what's going on here? This is when I decide that it's time to do a deep dive into this account, and I learned that for the past year she's been uploading variations of this video multiple times a week trying to get her story out. But at some point this little startup of hers ran into some trouble when she was sued by Disney. And apparently
You got sued by Disney for running a black-owned wine glass business.
Has the doorbell footage of a cop serving her with papers.
I can't believe I was crying like that.
That was a white person's arm.
And apparently she has the doorbell footage of a cop serving her with papers.
I can't believe I was crying like that.
And now she needs help raising money for the legal fees to save her black-owned business.
That's just gonna have to wait a while.
Okay, why exactly would Disney sue you over these glasses? There's no Disney IP in the designs.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if you titled them, Disney is weird as fuck. that is, so I'd want to play devil's advocate here because like, Disney will sue you for anything. Like, if you use their IP in any way, yeah, you're fucked. I don't think that is something they could sue you for, though. Like, you having a seashell glass and titling it, like, the name of a Disney princess isn't necessarily copyright.
And just because Ariel is a mermaid doesn't mean that Disney has the rights to all seashells. Also, why would Disney send a local policeman to serve you? Trademark infringement is a civil matter, not a criminal one.
Yeah, you're not getting a cop to come fucking serve you papers that you're getting a fucking, you know, fine for using Ariel glasses on your website. And what would the fine even be for that?
They just write you a letter. And look who he's handing the papers to. They're not even black. So I'm all sorts of confused, and I reverse image search this cop, and I can see that he's in all kinds of TikTok.
Oh no, Disney's suing you for selling Disney princess bags. Oh my God. So do you think they're just like pulling at the heartstrings of like Disney adults that have expendable money and just going, yeah, they'll fucking throw $100 on a shitty fucking Chinese wine glass.
Videos serving papers to business owners. My gosh, this cop is busy. Here's a guy getting sued by Casio for making custom watches. Isn't that sad? And here's another angle of our friend getting sued by Disney.
Hey, ma'am, Officer Garcia with Westfield PD. Are you Miss Renee Ellis? Yeah. The Walt Disney Company has filed a lawsuit naming you as a defendant.
Disney? The only person who might get sued by...
That was literally AI. Oh my God. Bro, you gotta do some other shit, bro. You can't do Disney. Millennials will be able to recognize that. What's like the best thing you could sell to like boomers and like AI pull at their heartstrings? Probably like some like political memorabilia. Somebody said Trump merch. I wouldn't say that, but like people, do you remember when they were like AI making Charlie Kirk blankets? And it was like him like with Jesus holding him, but it was like all AI, and it was like a throw blanket for like $25 on fucking, you know, some shitty ass material.
Disney is me for
like that stuff. You just got to get them upset about something and then be like, hey, they're not even gonna realize it's AI.
Sharing these videos that you
adult diapers, pictures of Jesus. I don't know about pictures of Jesus.
Use the song almost.
That's fucked, dude. Buying AI Jesus photos.
There from Princess and the Frog. I'm starting to ask myself, what did I just buy? I'm scared to find out. You know, anytime you shop online, especially if it's from a questionable website, you should be using a VPN. And I recommend protect your data in every single video she posts. Let's get back to this scam. Now, why does this woman look different in every single video she posts? These are three very different women. I'll admit, I'm still pretty new to TikTok, but is this normal?
And what are they prompting? Because if these are three different women, the person that's doing this isn't any of these women. So are they like prompting like Sora AI to generate a black woman just making wine glasses? Like black woman making wine glasses, upset, but hardworking. And it's like, here, generated. And they just fucking throw it out.
Different women. I'll admit, I'm still pretty new to TikTok, but is this normal? Have people abandoned traditional marketing in favor of tugging at your heartstrings and guilting you into buying their products?
Well, because a lot of traditional marketing doesn't work anymore. Your brain has gotten so good at filtering out ads. Like, especially on YouTube. Like, right there. Like, you just skip that shit. Right? So the way that companies that are, you'll still watch regular ads, right? That if traditional ads never worked, you would never see them. But it was a lot easier to throw an ad in a YouTube video as an integration and get people to watch it back during like the honey days, you know? It was so easy to be like cut and dry, honey saves you money, blah, 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 throw that shit up. And people just watch the fucking 2-minute ad. Now, YouTube has that system where you could just jump ahead, and you're just so good at skipping shit, especially on short form. Short form media, scroll, 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 right? Second you see some ad, scroll, you see a little like thing that you could buy at the bottom, you're not watching it. Especially if they hit you with like an elevator pitch. So the way they actually get you is being like sad, right? Something that's sad or upsetting, and then they convince you to buy something.
Here's a little fun exercise for you. Go to TikTok and do a search for stay 9 seconds and see what pops up. Here's a poor old man saying that he's about to lose his farm and he wants you to stick around and see the slippers that he's selling to raise money. Here's a girl who totally isn't AI generated.
Dude, that's so bad.
Pleading with you to buy a handmade watch.
I hate that. I also gotta say, I think the other ones that aren't even AI, I've ranted about this on Philosophy before, but I think there's a level of like manipulation in the social space to try and gain watch time where people are like, if you love Jesus, you wouldn't skip this video. Ooh, guilt-tripping Christians. Ugh. And then they're fucking rambling. I'm like, and then their video's a minute and a half long. You're making money on that. You throw an ad on the back end. It's like, dude, you're just conning people in your own religion by making them feel bad if they don't watch your video so you get paid. Like, I'm so convinced that half of the accounts that do that shit aren't even religious. And they're just rambling about that to actual religious people to make money on them. Because if they were the level of religious they say they are, wouldn't they be going, wait, I'm just using Christianity to make money? Like, that's what I'm doing, right? And in the same sense with this, it's like non-religious sense. I mean, yeah, AI videos of trying to pull at people's heartstrings and lie about somebody having this or that. You'll even see it in the sense of like, bro, I'm pretty sure I saw the Joe Bartolozzi kid. I saw an alt account faking being him with like a Venmo link saying like, I'm trying to afford buying a PC. Maybe it's real. Maybe it's not. I don't know. I'm not getting involved in whatever the hell that kid's doing. But like, whoa. There's people that fake that shit. So I don't know. Like, even if it's not AI, there will be people that pose as other people and then like pull at others' heartstrings to try and get money.
If you can find it in your...
Just scammers, bro. I mean, just half of TikTok, like every fifth scroll is somebody grifting in some way.
Your heart to give me a share, I would really appreciate it.
Stick around for 9 seconds and hear the sad story about this vet trying to sell his custom military mugs.
Can you guys please stay 8 seconds to save my failing military mug business?
Or this vet trying to sell some blankets. And what's more embarrassing is that people are actually falling for this. Look at these comments. These accounts are just stitching videos of sad people or this sweet old man who isn't a farmer and isn't selling slippers. He's just on TikTok telling corny jokes.
Why did the chicken...
What? No. Wait, so this is a real guy and they're just ripping his videos and then AI voicing them over?
cross the playground to get to the other slide?
No. I saw one. This is really sad. There used to be a man that showed up on my For You page that used to play the guitar on TikTok Live. He died. I saw the announcement from the family that he died. 6 months later, I see a live stream of him playing. And I go, this isn't him. He's dead, right? But it's an account that's posing as him, that's playing the guitar, and just farming TikTok donations.
What are the people behind these accounts actually selling? Are these products really handmade with love and care by the struggling souls in these videos? What kind of seashell glass is going to show up in my mailbox? That's when I start reverse image searching this thing, and I can see an item just like it is being sold by a company called The Simplified Girl, who's also making reels with Disney songs.
Closer, closer.
Seems like all their glasses are the same. So who is the real manufacturer of these? Then I see they're even being sold on Amazon.
They're being sold on Amazon for cheaper. So this person's up pricing at $12. It's like drop shipping. Like, I don't, maybe not like drop shipping, but yeah, they're just conning you.
Sold on Amazon. This one's almost half the price.
Oh my God, almost half. Wait, how much was it?
And it ships.
Oh, it was like $40
with Amazon Prime. So I placed an order for both. One from Simplified Girl and then one from Amazon because I want to see them up close. And the Amazon one arrived the very next day. Meanwhile, the Royalty Cup girl whose husband lost his job hasn't even shipped it yet. But let's see what we've got from Amazon. I did a little unboxing review.
Wait, he bought that shit in January? Oh, he posted it 4 months ago. Never mind. I thought this was a new video.
For you and can see that this is a Chinese-made product from a company called Singhao. And it looks about what I expected it to look like. Okay, cool. But I'm sure the handmade ones are better, right? I soon was notified that the Simplified Girl's glass shipped.
I feel like that has lead in it. Like, I don't know if I would want to drink out of that.
But check out where it's coming from. It had better not be the same glass.
It's the same.
It's the exact same glass.
Oh,
please tell me that
God, exact same glass. Exact same glass for $15 more. Almost double.
They're just knockoffs of the original handcrafted black-owned business glasses made with real Disney magic. If only the thing would ship so I could find out.
But do you think that many people are falling for this? Because it's like, what? This is low effort, bro. You could make 100 of these accounts, AI, the fucking piss out of them. Boomers. Yeah, it's like, I think some of the people that are doing this are doing it full time, but it's like not on this one account. They have like 15 different accounts running like small time scams.
I started wondering if it even would ship, but soon enough I see it moving And wouldn't you know it, it's coming from China. You gotta be kidding me. So I write to Royalty Cups on Instagram.
Oh my god, they have 58,000 followers.
The same account posting these sad sob stories begging for business. I said, hi, do you know when I can expect my glass? She asked for my order number and
AI Jovid. Zod. What is this link, brother? Wait, why is it muted? How do I unmute it? Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is like, this is the fucking worst. These fucking videos.
The bills are not ready for me. Ain't seen nothing yet.
Why are there just fucking, like, quinoa? Why is there quinoa seeds on my fucking body? What is this? There's like a subsection of people that make videos that are like that, and they get likes, and I'm like, dude, some of y'all, I'm like, I just don't get the humor.
Says it's been shipped, and I say, where's it coming from? She says, any of our small locations in the U.S. We notify
any of our small locations in the U.S. I'd go, why does it say it's shipping from fucking Guangzhou? Why is it saying it's straight out of fucking Shanghai? Where is this coming from?
A closer warehouse to you. They ship it, but due to being a fragile item, shipping is expensive on our end and a little slower. And I'm like, it says it's in China. She says it's on its route. And I'm like, from China?
No, we had to send it from our small shipping facility to China so they could bubble wrap it safely and then send it back.
She said, we import materials boxes from there, but the order will be within the U.S. What does that mean? It's not...
They import cardboard boxes from China.
Not coming from the U.S. It's coming from China. It's already been manufactured. And something tells me that the manufacturing process didn't look like this. I then sent her a link to the simplified girl.
And like, what the fuck is that? Like, what is this clip? Like, we're just mushing molten glass into like shards of other glass. Like, this isn't... There's no product that's being sold on their website that uses any of this.
And sent her a link to the simplified girl who seems to be selling the exact same glass. Except, of course, it's a redirect link that I created with Grabify. And because she's not using a VPN when she clicks it, I can...
Bro, send her a phishing link.
See her created with Grabify, the exact same glass.
Send her a phishing link. I'm screaming, that's crazy.
Except, of course, it's a redirect link that I created with Grabify. And because she's not using a VPN when she clicks it, I can see her IP address and it's in Gatineau, Canada. And this whole time I thought she was running a black-owned business here in the good old USA. Now the website says, while we're proudly an American business, our...
Can I say I'm surprised it was Canada and not another country? I feel like it would have been another country. I wouldn't have guessed North America. Why? Because most of these scams are coming out of, like, areas in Asia where they're also manufacturing. That's racist? I wouldn't even say that's racist. I would say that's just what a lot of these scams are. Like telemarketing scams, scams in general. Like, you can look into that shit, bro. Half the... Oh, is it like Myanmar, Bangladesh, like countries like that have such high levels of like telemarketing scams.
Our growing fan base has allowed us to expand...
Because it's like a crime ring. Like there's actual call centers where they do that stuff.
Our operations. We now work with trusted partner factories in multiple locations to meet demand while maintaining our high quality standards. Rest assured.
But that's not even a small business. It's like, how are you going to sit here like, and now you're just trying to backpedal. You're like, oh, small business. You're shipping shit out. You have 9 different shipping locations.
Every cup is crafted with the same attention to detail and love, no matter where it's made. Yeah, that's a long way of saying made in China. She writes back and says that the simplified girl is also her, but she prices them differently for different audiences. So
That's... What? That's even worse. So they're saying, oh yeah, sometimes we'll just up-price the same product for no reason.
I guess I'm about to get the same glass. So I backed off because I wanted to see what was going to arrive, and nearly 3 weeks later, it came. And as you can see, it's different. Wow, it's the same size and the same shape, but no paint.
Yeah, it's almost like less work.
Honestly, not bad.
I will say I like it more like that.
Except it looks nothing like the thing that I ordered. Maybe I bought the last one from her other company, the Simplified Girl. And here's the really funny part. You can hop on Alibaba and buy these things in bulk for only $4.50 each. They even have multiple colors for you to choose from. Meanwhile, this person—
Bro, do you make money doing that? You're buying 100 of these seashell glasses for fucking $5 and then you're just uppricing them to like boomers for 40?
And whoever they are
It is drop shipping. It's just a drop shipping scam. That's all this is. This is like a modern day drop shipping scam, but instead of it just being good marketing, it's like guilt tripping.
likely running a drop shipping play, paying a couple dollars per glass and flipping them for $55 with a tragic TikTok backstory about how it's lovingly handmade by a poor, oppressed, hardworking artisan. So I follow up with them and I say, hello, thank you for the glass. It arrived. They say, hey, no worries. I hope you like them. I said, oh, so are you the one who started the business after your husband lost his job? Yeah, it is me, but now it's been over a year. Then I said, is this also your company? And I sent her the Alibaba page, the place where she most likely is getting them from. And she blocked me after that.
That is fucking hilarious.
I guess I have my answer. I just don't think it's a very good business practice to lie about the origin of your products and elicit sympathy from your customers in order to make a sale. Plenty of people source material from China, and there's nothing wrong with that. You should just be honest about it. In fact,
I don't think that's bad, dude. Like, you got to realize the majority of companies that you buy products from are in some way in relation to China. Like, China, it has a full monopoly on production in that sense. They do it so much cheaper. They make things so much faster that it's like anything you buy really is from, not anything. A lot of the shit you buy is from China.
You've inspired me, lady.
This is mass production.
I'm gonna start a business to compete with you. And if I get enough interest, I'm gonna launch a business called Mermaid Martinis. And I'll buy these glasses in bulk for $4, and I'm gonna undercut you by selling them for $10. And then every time I launch a video, we'll all celebrate with a dirty Dr. Pepper. Well, let's toast.
Oh, what is this fucking drink recommendation at the end of the video, bro? What the hell? Dr. Pepper with a shot of cream?
Dr. Pepper.
Ugh, like coffee creamer?
Well, let's toast to you, Royalty Cups and Simplified Girl. You've shown us
There's about to be glitter in that fucking soda right
how
there.
to spot deceptive advertising. I hope Disney doesn't sue either of us, and I'll see you all in the next video.
Disney probably copyrighted the piss out of this video, though. Dude, Pleasant Green. I've never seen this guy before. That was a good-ass video, though. What else does he do? Scammer stranded on a cruise ship. Don't buy AI bath bombs. Oh, my God. I remember when... Yo, y'all remember when bath bombs were, like, the coolest thing in the fucking world? Was that before or after fidget spinners? I, like, don't remember the timeline on that. Watch that. The AI bath bombs. Bro, now we're just watching shit about AI scams. The AI bath bombs are probably going to be, like, just, like, mayo bombs. They just won't work.
So the other day, I saw a Facebook reel that...
Facebook reel. Doom scrolling Facebook. That's a new one. Don't buy AI bath bombs.
So the other day, I saw a Facebook reel that really grabbed my attention.
What the hell are people watching on Facebook? That's gotta be a whole different demographic. Any of y'all use Facebook? Genuinely. Like, type 1 if you use Facebook. I don't know. If I had to venture to guess, the only reason any of you have Facebook, if you're below the age of, like, 30, is for either something that has to do with school or college, or your video game makes you link a Facebook account for, like, Clash of Clans gems. Like, there's mobile games where if you have a Facebook account, you get, like, rewards. And so people do that. Oh, Marketplace. That's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah, it's like Craigslist. People use Facebook Marketplace just to sell shit. Dude, I think the Facebook Marketplace eats look so good. Oh, maybe I'm only seeing the good ones on social media. I'll see people buy a fucking handmade. It'll be like falling off the bone ribs, best mac and cheese you've ever seen, cornbread, some fucking good-ass green beans. Oh, my God. But then you see that other gross shit. You see that, like, candied watermelon where it's, like, hard candy, but, like, really hard candy. I feel like I'd rather just have the candy itself. Having that thick a candy on it, I don't know. It's polar opposite. I feel like if I was buying Facebook Marketplace Eats, I'd be buying, like, a meal, not candy, you know?
Take a bath. A little turtle.
I thought, what on earth did I just watch? Was that real? The page that posted this is called Bubbly Surprise, and boy was I surprised. And I knew that
bath bombs are the biggest letdown of all time. I used one of them during their hype stage, and I remember they were super expensive at the time. You throw one in, they just get really grainy, and you're staring at it, and you're like, this is kind of trash. Just get like Epsom salts or something instead.
I needed to see another video of this thing. Now,
oh, no way! It just shot up everywhere!
Trust me, nobody knows better than I how difficult bath time for kids can be. And if this company really has figured out how to make bath time exciting again, then they may have just earned themselves a...
Bro, bath time's easy as fuck. I remember when I didn't want to take a bath as a kid, just hand me one of those condensed SpongeBob washcloths. I throw it in and it expands. Super fun.
New customer. But I needed to know what's actually in these bath bombs because I'm now wondering if Mark Rober has pivoted from rocket science to bath science.
The same sea salt bath bomb from the...
Yeah, they're probably selling on Facebook Marketplace these bath bombs full of like fucking bleach and ammonia. Making straight mustard gas in that fucking bath bomb.
Video is in the bottom left link. Like, I'm not even kidding. If you want to grab these, click the orange cart before they sell out. There's free shipping and a discount going on right now.
Okay, slow down, lady. You've talked me into it. I'll buy your bath bombs. So
realistically, it's probably like baking soda and like other trashy ingredients. You probably get this full, 12-pack for like $40. They make it for 2.
Click the link on the Facebook page and I'm taken to their website and I can see that there's...
Oh, literally 12-pack, $41. That shit is not on sale. I gotta say, chat, when you go and buy something, don't look at that. Ignore it. Use your horse blinders. Whenever you see something and it says there's a sale, 9 times out of 10, it's always on sale. It's never $66. It's always $41, and they're just telling you that. So you're in your head, you're going, oh, what a deal. And then you buy it. Temu, 77% off. Oh, no way. What is it, Black Friday? Did I just fucking teleport? Is it November? What happened? No. It's always $12. It's never $100.
The 12-piece Ocean Surprise Bath Bomb set that's currently on sale for $44.99.
You gotta buy the 6-piece Dinosaur Surprise Toy one. That's gonna be riveting content.
Geez, that's kind of expensive. You can get other bath bomb sets on Amazon for less than half that price. But those ones don't put on a full-scale aquatic spectacular complete with a souvenir toy, do they? So I did what any good parent would do.
What? That toy's fucking 10 times the size of the bath bomb.
So I did what any good parent would do for their child, and I made the investment. I actually decided to go for the bundle and get the dinosaur box as well.
Oh, well, you save $11, so.
Well, because why not? And I paid for the priority shipping to get it here sooner. Now, at this point in the story, the website had only been up for about a month. That doesn't automatically mean that it's a scam, but it is something that you should consider before entering your credit card information. So to play it safe, I used a virtual card from privacy.com. So then I get a confirmation email and I learn that my order is on its way. But when I look at the tracking, it's being processed through something called 17Track, which I've never heard of before. So I asked Google if something is shipping through 17Track, where is it coming from? And it told me it was likely through various international sellers, most notably China. And I thought, I'm not gonna see this item for another month, am I? And sure enough, I did not get an update for another 10 days when it was picked up by a company called...
I have still not gotten... I think it got lost in the mail. You remember when I did that Temu review way back? I think they refunded me. That's what ended up happening. There were 4 items that were like pending shipping that I was supposed to review for like 6 months. Like they never got sent. They just gave me like $5, $10 in credit, whatever it was. So they refunded me. But I'm like, okay, what am I gonna go fucking buy on Temu now? Another drone? Let me go buy another weird, shocking machine.
Called Yanwen. Well, great. But before we get into that, let me tell you what happened.
So they just scammed you. No, they give you credit. But I'm not gonna go use it because I don't buy stuff on Temu.
During those 10 days of waiting for an update, I started seeing more and more of these bath bombs all over Facebook being sold by multiple resellers. These ones are from a company called Play Fizz.
How do they all have 78,000 followers? Like, how do they... this has to be botted, right?
Here are some from a company called Baby Bloom.
Oh my god!
Bubbaloo. And Splashy Surprise. Babies just love these things, and they had absolutely taken over my feed. Then I start seeing that they sell all kinds of wacky water products for kids. Look at this and tell me what parent is going to allow one of these in their house.
And where is the soap coming? Oh my god, it's getting all over the fucking walls and the light switches. Hell yeah. Fucking short circuit that shit, start a house fire.
These went from adorable bath time fun to full-on chaos machines.
This is so cool!
And this is what
AI light switch. It's AI, I know, but I'm saying that's how they're marketing it. The light switch was right next to the bathtub.
I started to get really worried. What have I ordered? And who's gonna clean up all this mess?
Oh no, what are you doing?
But then I start to wonder, could it be possible that these things aren't even real? How is it possible that the toy inside is bigger than the actual bath bomb?
Okay, it's a real bath bomb. It's just a low quality. You're gonna get a low quality bath bomb for 4 times as much. And there's probably like a little plastic trinket on the inside.
And why does this woman's shower handle have 2 heads?
But how is this not considered false advertising? How are you not getting sued as a company if you're using AI to promote your product and it doesn't live up to anything that it says? Like, how are they not cracking down on that? Just because nobody cares? Yeah, I think it's like too new. Because AI is used so often that it's like, who's going to come after these companies?
Fell for an AI trap, didn't I?
Wow, look at all of them.
So
when we also, okay, you know what it is because we also have AI, like for political campaigns in the United States. Both sides will use AI against each other to make it seem like stuff happened that didn't. So it's like, if we're not even cracking down on like political campaigns for using AI to scam boomers into voting one way or another, then how are we going to crack down on some stupid fucking bath bomb company that's selling shit on Temu?
Then what?
Or not Temu, Facebook.
That bubbly surprise is on its way to my house from China. I wait another week before it's even in the country. And as I'm waiting, the reels just continue to get more and more insane. Is that baby walking on water? And is that a helicopter dropping a whole
oh my god, it's a Mr. Beast video.
Net full of bath bombs into a pool? I started seeing all kinds of other strange products. Are people paying for this stuff? But nothing could have prepared me for these nightmare-inducing videos.
Why are there fish in the water?
Yeah, I saw it, so now you have to. Not only will they cheer your baby up at bath time, but they will cast out evil spirits as well. My algorithm had become so completely cooked with AI slop that I almost considered deleting the entire app. But that's
the kid just started swimming with those. Were those supposed to be like real fish?
Entire app. But that's when I noticed a try it button which opened up a feature of Meta called Vibes. It said, create vibes, immersive AI videos with the latest editing generation tools to bring ideas to life. And now I suddenly think I know where all these fake videos are coming from. Vibes is apparently Meta's version of Sora. You remember that wacky app by OpenAI?
So they're not even making it off fucking app. They're just going on Meta and just spam making AI videos on Vibes and then just promoting them on Meta.
Let you generate video.
And Meta's also promoting, oh my god, that's him. Meta's also promoting it because they want people to use their AI because they need to, you know, have some sort of reasoning as to why they're pouring fucking billions of dollars into it.
Video garbage for cheap laughs? Well, it recently shut down because it was a money pit costing
Sora shut down? When the fuck did Sora shut down? OpenAI shut down Sora's standalone app because it was incredibly expensive. Money pit with low user adoption.
$1 million per day, and they wanted to dedicate their computer chips to more profitable areas. Oh, you don't say. Was there really not a single soul in that board meeting too afraid to raise their hand and suggest that lighting $1 million a day on fire for some meme videos wasn't sustainable? Apparently Meta thinks that it is because they're going all in on Vibes and apparently letting merchants in China use it to deceive their users.
God, do you think that's how they're like in the short term making money on it as they develop? Like Meta or any of the, or like Grok is like getting some sort of cut on the back end by like getting these companies to promote shit using their AI?
TikTok accounts have to label their videos as AI generated. Even X does this, but apparently not on Facebook. What does it benefit us
on Facebook? You don't have to list if it's AI.
Society to be inundated with media like this.
That's like the one app that I think you should have to, because that app's full of fucking old gullible boomers. Like TikTok, yeah, I think every app should have to list if something's AI. But if you only had one app, like the one app that doesn't is the one app that needs it.
Why visit an art gallery when you can watch a baby made of popcorn or a guy skateboarding down a skyscraper?
You ever have like an old family member send you like a cute video of an animal that's just like fully fake? It'll be like an otter like running its otter baby out of a house fire, and your fucking grandparents like, is this not adorable? And you have to explain to them that shit's just not fake. Or not fake, not real.
Anyway,
I had a family member send me an AI video that was 8 minutes long of Jelly Roll and somebody else singing a song, a Christian song that was fully AI generated. Like, it was Jelly Roll and someone else, and they were singing, and it was like 8 minutes long, and it was an AI music video, AI scripted, AI sung about like loving God. And they were like, you should listen to this. And I was like, you know this is AI. Like, none of this is real, right? And the video was in like 380p too. And I was like, you didn't know that?
My order finally did arrive a month later in that classic packaging that lets you know it's been passed through at least 34 different drop shippers. And as hoped for, I got my bubble bath.
Should I try and find that song? I need to find. It's Jelly Roll. What's like a popular country artist right now? Oh my god, maybe it might have been Morgan Wallen. Oh my god, I found it. Tell me this is AI, right? Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, no, it says AI. Did it Jelly Roll and Chris Stapleton and Morgan Wallen make a song called God's Plan? Chris Stapleton did. It says Jelly Roll featuring Chris Stapleton and Morgan Wallen, God's Plan 2026 music video.
Pain keeps hanging around to stay.
I was sent this.
I've spent years trying to understand why life turns out the way it can.
Bro.
Like peace stepped into the room, breaking through the gloom, and I learned mercy never walks away.
Holy fucking shit, dude. I actually, like, that is, dude, that's like so obviously AI.
Bath bombs and my dinosaur bath bombs, both made in China. But I know what you're all wondering. What's gonna happen when I drop these bad boys into my tub? Well, let's fill it up.
That's just about to stain your tub.
And find out. Now, we're gonna do this without the kids because honestly, I'm not sure I dare.
Yeah, yo, you do not know what's in those bath bombs, bro. You just ordered that shit on some sketchy ass Facebook website.
Expose a child to whatever these
gonna burn their skin.
Things have inside of them. So I'll be the guinea pig for our first little experiment.
Oh my god, you're gonna get in? Don't get in. Just put it in there so you see.
I don't end up with an incurable disease. I'm gonna start out with...
It's gonna dye your skin purple.
The original bubble bomb. So get ready for your mind to be blown.
I think it was wrapped in plastic.
I guess I need to remove the plastic first,
yeah.
So hang on. Now, get ready to witness the ultimate bubbly surprise. Okay, maybe it just takes a second to get going. Let me give you a closer look and see if we can't get this to erupt. Oh, come on. Where's the show? Where's the...
I'm gonna be so real, though. That is kind of just like every bath bomb experience. I mean, some are better than others, but you assume it's gonna be better, and that's what it is.
Toy. I ended up letting this thing float around the tub for like 15 minutes.
Yeah, it just dyes the water, whatever color it is, and it just fizzes.
Waiting for something to...
It's like dropping like Mentos in... or not even Mentos. It's like just like an antacid in water.
Happen. And let me just tell you as a dad... No kid is gonna wait that long for the toy to arrive. The window of opportunity has passed. The kid is gonna look...
So you give him a hammer in the bath and then he'll break it out.
Like a raisin before this thing is even halfway dissolved. But eventually, to my surprise, the toy appeared. And, it's not quite as advertised.
Is that a fish or an ice cream cone? Or an egg? What the fuck am I looking at?
Okay, how about these dinosaur eggs? Maybe they'll give me a better show. Or...
Was a shell? What was the fucking egg thing on the side?
Maybe not.
Why don't we just drop all of them in? See how gross and brown the water gets.
You can't be serious.
Bro, that's a better pool, though. That is a better pool. Maybe... Yo, no. Maybe it's one of those ones you put in water and then it like expands. Like you know what I'm talking about? Like you get a little Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, you throw him in the water, and then like over a week or so, he gets bigger.
Well, are you impressed? Are you surprised? These might be a great buy if you're wanting to make your bathtub look like a toilet bowl. So I figured that I would write to the company to share my experience and see how they were gonna spin this. I said, hello, bubbly team. Your product doesn't exactly perform like it does in your videos. Did I get the wrong item? Or have you been using AI in your promotional material? Looking forward to hearing from you, Ben. And they actually wrote back and they said, hi Ben, thank you for reaching out. We can confirm that you received the correct item for order 1093. As noted in our product disclaimer, visual effects may vary.
You should run this shit through a fucking AI response. Like, I would not be surprised if they copy and pasted your email into ChatGPT and said, what do I say in response?
Promotional videos showcase the product under ideal conditions.
So it's like you're never even interacting with a human.
Real world results can differ based on factors like water temperature and water type. We do make this known to our customers prior to purchase. What? Turns out they do have a disclaimer that says this, but someone is gonna need to explain to me what the ideal conditions are to get this effect.
An actual volcano eruption.
And not this effect. Are they saying that if my water was just a little bit warmer, this could have been
That's the pH is off.
Me? So I wrote back asking for them to explain, and to this day, I've had no response from Bubbly Surprise. I think that you're full of it, Bubbly Surprise, and all you other companies who are gonna end up making kids hate bath time even more than they already do. You know that these aren't videos of your actual—
Bro, but if you're a parent, I gotta say this. And I know these scams exist, and scams have always existed, and scams exist more now than ever. But if you're fucking buying the seashell glass for $40 because you got fucking convinced by an AI sob story on TikTok, or you're buying the $40 of shitty bath bombs because you saw a Facebook ad of it exploding like an elephant toothpaste experiment, you're an idiot. There's two sides of the coin. It's like these scams shouldn't exist. But people, if you're buying them, like, am I really feeling bad? Like, oh, this person spent $40 on shitty bath bombs because they watched this ad and thought it was real.
Product. You used AI. Watch, I'll do it too. I'll take a picture of me holding one of your bath bombs.
Oh, you didn't do the dino egg.
And then I'll write a prompt in Vibes to show me dropping the bath bomb into a tub, but then have a big, huge foam rainbow start spinning around. And look what I get within seconds. I can claim that it's a real product that I'm selling, and Facebook will just turn a blind eye. Well, you know what they say. If it sounds too good to be true, it's probably made with AI by a drop shipper in China. Yeah, this is the world that we live in now, so pay close attention to the ads that you're seeing, and if you actually want to make bath time fun, go old school. A toy boat.
I also think that if you see something that's not like a direct ad for a specific service, like an app, like if it's a product, look it up first because you'll probably find it for cheaper somewhere else. Not even off-brand. Like say you see an ad on TikTok Shop for a product and you're like, oh, this looks good. Just put it in on Amazon. There's like a fucking 8 out of 10 chance you'll find it for like $6 cheaper. Same product. And it'll show up not 3 months later. That was a good video. I went viral on cursed social media apps.
When you go to the App Store and go to the social media category, you'll find all the apps we use daily. Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Snapchat if you're weird. But what happens if you scroll all the way down?
In Bigo Live, these weird, obscure... You remember when like Lemon 8 and Red Note were popping because of the TikTok ban? You know what's nuts is people, I'm not like, Red Note's like a popular app in China and like other countries, so that I'm not talking about that. But like, bro, there are dead ass people that post on like Bigo Live. Like there are people that like actively use social platforms you've never heard of. Some shit with maybe 5,000 users and they're using it like it's Instagram. Like, I just don't understand. Do you think there's, and I'm not going to sit here and say that's like bad. Like, obviously you should give other platforms a chance, but there's no way that like, I bet some of the platforms are better than like Instagram or, you know, TikTok. But there's no way like a platform with a user base of like 10,000 people is more well off in terms of like technological advancement and app UI than something that has like billions of dollars backing it.
I like to call this the social media farland. Here lie the social media apps nobody has ever discovered. Some of the
Giggles. Giggles, 838 ratings. You can't really go viral on these apps though, because there's like nobody, like the average For You video probably has like 40 likes.
weirdest apps you'll ever see, just waiting for someone to download them.
Poop Tracker's a good use though. I've used that before. Sorry, I have a hangnail right now and I'm not going to be able to do anything ever until it's gone.
Now, I'm going to. I am? I found a bunch of these weird apps and
6-7, there's a social media app called 6-7. Vine 2. That's got to be copyright.
Apps, and this week I'm gonna see if it's possible to go viral on them. Starting with 6-7 Kids. Social media for kids. Safe private video space for kids and families. You can create posts, your profile. There's no reviews. This is live footage of me realizing that if there's no reviews, there's probably nobody.
If there's no reviews, there's no users, in which you gotta just abandon it. I mean, creating a social media app is the same problem as being an indie dev making a battle royale game. For your game to be popular, you already need some level of backing in the same way of a social media app. Like, it's so hard to get people to fucking start using something. Like, even like Instagram, nobody uses Threads. Nobody uses Threads. That is like a fucking dead end, no, like shit ass fucking dupe version of the bad version of Twitter, which is now X. Like, even if Meta's failing in that sense to get people to move over there, you're not going to have the potential to like start up your own fucking social platform
On the app, which means that it will be basically impossible.
Unless you're like Mr. Beast.
For me to go viral on it. So, since these social media apps barely have anyone on them, I think it's only fair that we set a different goal for each app based on how many users it has. So let's just say that the goal for this
Oh my god, what is the goal for the 6-7 app? Get 1 like?
app is 6 to 7 followers. I'm sorry. If I ever do that again, just kill me. Just send a nuke after me or something. Let's just go ahead and download it. Cha-ching! Nah, it's free. I'm kidding. All right, let's open it up, see what we got. 6-7! 6-7! All right, am I a kid or a parent? I guess I'll be a kid. Ask your parent for your current pin. Okay, I guess I'll be a parent. No children added yet. Okay, I guess I have to
He has to be a parent, add a kid, and then be the kid to be able to post.
add a kid before I can actually go on this app. Just take a profile picture real quick. Bang. All right, we're going to kid view. We're a kid now. No videos posted by your friends yet. Daily challenge, make your silliest hat look. Do I have a...
Oh, is that a real dog? Is that a real dog?
Silly hat? Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, it is. That should look like a stuffed animal, brother.
How's this? How do I look? Do I look silly? Do you think I'll win the challenge? You think so? I guess I'll take a video.
I'm just like, do you think there's any parents that are... I feel like if you're a parent or a kid, like if you're a kid, I feel like I'd rather not be on a social media platform than be on the 6-7 Kids app, bruh. You're gonna get made fun of. Like, if you're a parent, just don't let your kid use social media. It'd just be like, hey, nothing until, you know, you're able to use it. Versus like, oh yeah, we're gonna give you this boof version of like YouTube shorts.
Yeah. Hey, it's me, Xander, your favorite kid on 6-7, the social media for kids. This is my silly hat for the silly hat challenge. Vote me to win. If there's anyone on here, I don't think there's anyone to vote me. But
you'll be straight bots.
And if you are on this app, vote for me to win the silly hat contest. I think it's pretty silly. And I'll see you guys later. All right, 6-7. Why is it so squashed? My silly hat. Post video. First video on 6-7, publish. I don't know what
How does he see other videos though? Like, how do you even get friends on this app?
to do. There's no one on this app. Like, how am I supposed to go viral if there's no one on the app? My posts. My posts didn't even, what is happening? What is this app? Bro, it's saying it was posted, but it's not showing up. Please, 6-7, please.
The UI of this app looks like the UI of an app for like a resort. Like how you check what they're doing in a given day, like daily schedule, activities, yoga classes. Like there's just like 4 squares.
How am I supposed to go viral on this if there's no one on it, bro? I'm the only person. I'm the founding father. What? I think I need to make some calls.
All right, chat said, wait, Xander said FaceTime you when you get the chance?
He's convincing his friends to download the 6-7 app to like his posts. This is the dumbest social media platform of all time. Bro, there's not even a social boundary, and I get that's like for the safety of the kids, but it's like, give your kid like a phone number and just have them text their friends. Don't let them download apps, because that's what this is.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Yo.
What's up, chat? I'm so curious what this could be.
I wanted to ask you.
And then it's like, if you're the creator of the 6-7 app, how are you long-term envisioning yourself making money? Because the app's free, the parents don't do anything, and the kids are the ones that interact. Are you gonna try and like sell this to like fucking kid cuisine? Like, are you selling this to like Mr. Beast Feastables ad inputs? Like, where's the revenue coming from? This is like the worst idea for an app that I've ever heard.
If you would do me a favor, bro.
Chat, he needs a favor. Oh no, chat.
I'm in a sticky situation right now.
I'm trying to go on this new...
He's in a sticky situation. So I posted on the 6-7 app, and I have no likes, and this video is not really gonna work.
social media app. Really trendy right now. I'm the only person...
Wait, sorry, wait. Beast, you're 5 What, you trying to go viral on an app right now?
Yeah, there's just one problem, which is that I'm the only person on it.
Wait.
Truett, thank you for the 10K bit.
You're the only person on an app and you want me to go on the app?
Yeah, I need as many people
To go
There's no way he's the only user.
on the 6-7 app as possible.
The what app? Xander, what app? Xander, what app did you just say, bro?
I'm sorry, that's what it's called.
Guys, do you guys think this app paid Xander? What do y'all think? Did this app pay Xander?
No, this is not a 6-7 sponsor.
Dude, L sponsor, chat.
This is not a 6-7 sponsor.
So chat, as you guys can see here, welcome to 6-7. A safe, private place for kids and families. And of course, that's my battery life right now. Okay. Oh my gosh, my kid has just been created. Chat, that's my kid, bro. Holy chop.
That's me, what?
Oh, wait, I got your friend request. I approved it.
Oh my God, wait.
Wait, I found it.
Please, 6-7, please.
Dude, this is like an AI. This is like an AI fucking facial recognition farming app. This is certainly an app that is just selling user data and biometrics. Like, there's no way. There's no way that there's any use of this app.
Wait,
Show your funny hat. It's trying to get the symmetry of your face down.
I liked your stuff. I liked it.
You liked my video?
I liked it. Is it over?
Bro, how do you like a video? It just, the app looks like there's like just emoji reacts. He's saying he liked it.
Thank you so much, man. I just realized I can make infinite kids and make them all follow me on 6-7. Brad has been created. We'll name this one Mad, Dad, Brad.
Bro's creating burners on a 6-7 app.
Frad, and Tad. Already got Jad, Tad, Chad, Mad, Brad, Crad, and Frad. And I'm gonna make them all follow me so that I can be the most followed person on this app.
The most followed person on the app. Yo, Xander, you're the only person on this app.
I mean, it's not hard, to be honest with you. All right, here we go. 6, and then 7. 7 fire emojis, 7 likes. Let's freaking go. The goal has been completed.
Bro made 7 emails to create 7 apps. Or wait, no, maybe you don't even need to make an email. Because if you're a parent, you probably just make a kid profile with a specific numbered pin, and there's no sign-in.
Which means that I can finally move on to the next social media app.
Single-player social media.
I'm a little bit scared for this one. The basic premise of this one is that everyone on the app is an AI, and you are the only...
That sounds so shitty. Aspect is an AI-only social media where you're the only human? What? So all you do is interact with fucking like Grok and ChatGPT models? What in the fucking loser app is this? Like, this is like some shit a psychopath would use. No, I would say this is beyond dystopian. This is like disturbing if you're like spending time on this app.
Real person. Doesn't that just sound awesome? You'd send friends, texts, and pics. Who needs?
Oh my God. So it just creates fake people to interact with? Yo, that barbecue looks insane. Where'd you get that from, Side Eyes? Got it from a local spot nearby. It just says your address. Oh my God, for real? The place by blank and blank. The AI just like flat talks is here.
Send friends, texts, and pics. Who needs real friends when you got AI on Aspect? 4.5 stars. Wow, okay, let's download this. Welcome to Aspect, just like every other social app designed to bring people together, except no one.
Wait, but do you think the pictures are AI generated of people, or do you think they're real images of people that are just fake profiles? Because like these look like real images.
Together, except no one here is real. Create your profile. Take a profile.
All AI? That sounds horrible.
Picture. What happened to my thumb? Oh my gosh. Share your first post. What photo should I post? I could do this one of me and Hannah going to a wedding. I could do this one of me and Dino. Or I could post this one of me mid-jump on a trampoline.
Some uncanny valley ass face.
Wow, that's horrifying. I sure
all the AI people. Wow, what a great image. You look stunning.
do love jumping. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Will everyone love it? Let's
finding an audience. Finding an audience.
Find out.
What the
Oh
fuck
my
does
gosh,
that
I
even
can look
mean?
at other people.
Oh my God, you're lying. Faithful Valeria. Bro, she's praying bedside with a Bible that looks like it was actually made in the year 100.
A Christian AI influencer. I don't know how to feel about this.
Oh my God, and there's fake comments. Oh my God. This isn't even dead internet theory. This is just like confirmed everything's fake. Can you do a room tour soon? Michelangelo? Your bedding's literally so cute. Where's it from? It's from Target.
Feel about this. Hold on. This looks like an actual comment section. What? You're telling me nothing? None of these people are real?
Oh my God. 173 likes. Just caught my bros trying to act cool while I landed that sick kickflip down the lair stairs. Oh, wow. Pizza nunchuck skateboard. It's your boy Mikey. He has 80 million followers.
None of these people are real? Well, obviously he's not real, but no, this is so weird. Oh, and we've got the AIs are LARPing too. That's awesome. Holy, he is a professional.
That's literally just a version of clavicular. That's literally, I guarantee you that's the prompt that they put.
Professional LARPer. Yo, let's be real, man. You're LARPing like crazy. Oh, he's already responding.
The fuck are you talking about? No way. What? AI Clav calls me a slur on the fucking AI social app.
Are you even talking about Lowell?
Please don't swear in my YouTube video. All right, fine. Okay, but
$40 a year. Oh! You only have a certain amount of engagement per day that you're allowed to use. Okay, so you can interact with like 5 fake posts, and then you have to pay $40 a year so you could talk to fake people.
All right, fine. Can't believe I'm paying $40 for this, bro. Oh my gosh.
Fame is really getting to your head, Zan.
Zan? Do not call me that. Fame is getting...
Don't call me that, bro. You think we're that close?
Wait, am I going viral? Wait, let me check my post. Wait, hold on. Wait, I got 15 followers already. 16 likes in 4 minutes. I know a trampoline face when I see one. How many times did you fall before you got this? Dog in the background is the main character. How did it see Milo back there? How did it see Milo in the back? I don't like this, bro. I don't like this. This is so weird, man. 20 followers. What else should I post? What do you guys think of my new shirt? Does it make me look like a famous cartoon character? Please let me know.
Well, here's the weird thing is it's like he's refreshing and he's like, oh, I got 5 more followers. But it's not the same as like, okay, I got 5 botted followers on Twitter or like Instagram or some shit, because it's like everything's fake. So the AI is just creating an algorithm to make it seem like you don't actually have any. It's not even that they're bots. There's no followers because they're not accounts. You're just interacting with like AI models, and then it's just showing you a number that you actually can't look at.
This is Earth. 26 followers. Holy cow, man. Fame really is getting to my head, bro. Wait, I'm getting DMs. What?
You actually look like you're on a set in that pic law.
What is that fucking profile picture? Bro's shoving 9 hot dogs in his mouth.
So, yo, what are you talking about, Brian?
Spelling is hard when...
Okay, wait. This app, the actual use of this app is stupid because you're interacting with fake people. But I understand paying $40 to just get like a kick out of how dumb this shit is.
You're being a little... I guess.
This guy's getting blocked. You're blocked. 46
Bro, you could block the AI.
followers, bro. I'm actually getting so close. Oh my god. 79 followers. When did that happen? Oh my gosh. Okay, I need to make one more post. Guys, we are so close to 100 followers. 87, we're so close. This is the most Xander post I've ever seen. You don't know me, bro. You don't.
I would start acting like a bot myself. That would be really fun to LARP. I'm on an AI app where everyone's fake, and I'm also acting like an AI.
You don't know me. Oh my gosh, 91. We're 9 away. 94, 96, 97, 100. We did it. Yes. 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 It's really not that, like, impressive. All right, well, we hit our goal. And now it's time to move on to the next social media app.
Fit, drop, share your best outfits. This is the best idea out of the first 3 we've seen. I think other like platforms you could just create like an alt and be like, you know, Joe Bart fits, and it's just like outfits that you're wearing on another platform. But this has a purpose. Like, I could understand somebody being like, oh, this is cool. Like, all you do is just share your outfits on this app. Just gives you outfit inspo. Isn't that basically just Pinterest? Isn't that basically just like Pinterest or Visco, though? You're kind of just like posting, yeah, like there's art that already exists.
Had to go outside for this one. This one actually seems kind of interesting. It seems like it could actually be a good social media. Which fashion style are you interested in? I don't know what a lot of these mean.
What is Gorpcore? What is Gorpcore? Oh my god. Cottagecore? Bro, I need to look up Gorpcore. It blends functional outdoor and hiking gear with everyday urban streetwear. Okay, so just like a regular Icelandic person.
What is cottagecore, fatty girl, gorpcore? What is that? What is gorp? I don't know.
The others are self-explanatory. Cottagecore is, you know, cottagecore. Something you would wear in a cottage, probably. Balletcore, bohemian. So I guess if you're bohemian, like Bahama fits. Athleisure. Wouldn't athleisure be kind of under the same umbrella as gorpcore? Soft girl? What does that mean? Western. Light academia.
Just select all of them. I don't know. Every single one of them. I like all of them. Even Western. All right, I have no friends on Fit Drop. I have friends in real life, just not on Fit Drop. But there's a discovery tab so we can see other people's fits. All right, that's kind of less of a...
the McLovin fit. Hell yeah.
A fit, more of just one shirt, but I'll let it slide. Now, this is tough. This right here is tough. Wow, she is ascending with that outfit. Wow. I respect the pose. That's pretty cool. Gorpcore. Okay, this is Gorpcore. This is just, man, this is just, I can't. These are just, these outfits are just, they're just too many. I think I need to show these people on Fit Drop what a true fit check is. I gotta go to the place where you can find the best fits possible. I need to get a W outfit.
Bro, you could actually get the best fits possible at Goodwill. You just gotta sift through the shit-stained fucking jeans. I love when you're at a Goodwill and you see something that they're selling that's like a personal attribution to like an individual that doesn't relate to you whatsoever. I was going to show it on stream, but it showed their full name, so I was like, nah. I ended up throwing it out. I bought a custom painted plate that was like congratulating the marriage of 2 people. And it was like hand painted, sold at Goodwill. So I'm assuming they divorced or something. Yeah, like, why did Goodwill even accept that? Like, why would anybody buy that plate? And it was like $5. And I bought it, so, you know, maybe it goes to show you that there are people in that audience. But I bought it because it was stupid. Like, I really want to do a video soon where I go to Goodwill and just try to find the dumbest shit possible. They'll just sell a fucking a photo or like a painting of a family. I guess you could take the painting out of the frame, and so you're buying the frame, but like already just do that.
What?
That's Greek. I don't know what it says.
What does this say? Bro, can't wear that. Round 2.
What does it say? You can't put that and then not tell me.
Let's get glowing. Navigator 3rd annual glow run. I don't know what that means, but at least it's not profane. Next up, I need pants.
Oh, dude, don't buy like Simpsons pajamas from Goodwill, bro.
Bro, what?
Oh my God, those were definitely freeballed in. I think there's a few items that you just shouldn't buy from Goodwill. Underwear, pajamas, and like, I don't know, maybe like hats. Like something that needs to be like disinfected. Socks? Yeah, maybe socks. I don't really think they're selling that many pairs of socks at Goodwill. I saw lingerie at Goodwill one time. Oh.
Bro, what are you doing to me? No one is liking this fit. Time for another shirt. Vibe.
That's not a bad shirt for $7. It's actually not a bad shirt.
This shirt is so small.
Not a good shirt, but, you know, $7 just says vibes. Like, people aren't really going to bat an eye if they saw you wearing that in public. That's a bad shirt.
Who is this, bro? All right. It's a woman's maternity shirt.
All right, now go into the corner where they just sell like 100 different walkers. Or just like a bunch of crutches and half-broken wheelchairs.
Shirt. All right. Wait a second. Oh my God, these don't look too bad.
You find like fucking 48 waist shit-covered fucking jeans. Oh, dude, what a sick pair of Levi's. Look in the fucking inside. They're just covered in poop. Somebody sharted in there. They're just trying to fucking clean the stain out.
These are Adidas? Adidas, bro, what are you doing? You gotta lock in, bro.
Oh my God, the fucking short jeans, bro. The jorts. Not even the jorts, bro. The booty jorts. Oh.
Please. No. Bro, this looks like someone's grandma's wallpaper. Let's see if we can make some outfits.
Yeah, it looks like a wallpaper at a house that would have asbestos in it. No, that looks like a shower curtain at like a grandparent's house that when you were a kid, before you had like a phone, you would kind of just stare at it looking for patterns like you're reading clouds. That might be the most unrelatable thing ever. But when I was a kid and I would take a dump before I had a phone or anything, I would just stare at the shower curtain and like look for like, oh, that looks like a rabbit.
It's wallpaper. Let's see if we can make some outfits out of these. Don't look at that.
Bro, you got a Frisbee too. Did he buy that from Goodwill? That's not that bad of a fit. Not even gonna lie. Yo, actually, hashtag Gorpcore. That's the best outfit. Like, if I saw somebody wearing that in public, I'd be like, okay, that's not a good outfit, but like, I'm not judging.
From those outfits, we got a total of 12 likes, 0 followers, and 1 comment calling me a baddie. And while that's always appreciated, it does mean that we did not reach our goal. And I do lose. Whatever, okay, yeah, whatever, okay, all right. But hey, I'm still in the lead though, so. For now.
Second life for when you hate your first one. That's dystopian. So you like fake a profile and like, so it's just LARPing. It's like when people go to like Burning Man with like a fake name, it's like the same shit. Like a festival name, you just like create a fake life that you live.
The
only thing I know about Second Life is that Dwight used it in an episode of The Office.
Playing that game again? Second Life is not a game. It doesn't have winners or losers. Oh, it has losers.
And I kind of just assumed they...
Okay, but that was a funny-ass episode because in Dwight's Second Life, he didn't do anything, like, remotely fun. He just did the same exact job that he had in his actual life. That's lame. Playing Second Life and being like, okay, I'm a wizard, whatever. Playing Second Life and then also just still doing the same office, like you're at work playing Second Life, but doing an office job.
Made it up for the show, but apparently it's a real app. It's pretty old, so I kind of feel like nobody is going to be on it, but I'm really curious to see if there's a way that I can go viral on it. All right, here we go. Logging into my Second Life. Here we go. Oh my God.
There's somebody on it, bro, genuinely. Like, you would think that there's a lot of dead games and, like, dead servers. But, bro, there's one guy. Like, you got to keep in mind, bro, there's almost 9 billion people in the world. There's someone on some dead-ass game that you haven't heard of or, played in 20 years.
Oh, my gosh. This is, like, a really bad Roblox tough. All right, again.
Like, somebody right now, genuinely, somebody right now is playing Sweet Life on Deck smoothie serving game.
I guess I'm gonna walk around. Dude, where is everyone? Click to contact Adventure Island Helper. Yo, there is a social media. Aha! Wait, is this a person? Hello? Oh, that's all caps. Is anyone here? Penelope? Is this a dog or a llama? I can't... Oh, where am I? I don't know what I just clicked. I might be cooked. Are these real people? Are you guys real?
Bro, is this actually just the game that Dwight was playing?
Real people? Wait. What's up? Yo, I'm new. Can I call this other guy right here?
Call answered.
They voice chats.
Hello?
Oh snap, I don't have my mic.
You don't have your mic? Wait, this is a real person?
Yes. Hello.
I did not think anyone would be on this.
You think it was fake?
I did. I thought you guys were like NPCs or something. I don't know.
Yes, same. This place is shady.
Wait, what do you mean?
This place is shady. Click this link to protect your account. https://HYLTTFZZ114599ZF. It's just like a phishing link.
Doesn't seem like real people would be on here.
Where should I go if I want to find like the most people?
London City is where most hang out.
Are you guys on here often?
Yeah, what's up?
This is my first time ever being on Second Life. What's like the main appeal for you?
The customization.
Customization, bro. Your character is just full black.
Basically, yeah. You can be whatever you want to be on Second Life.
Is there like a functionality? Like, is there a way that you could go viral on it?
I mean, people try. I don't think there's a big niche for it, though.
How much money have you guys spent on Second Life?
Nobody's gonna tell you that. That's an inappropriate question.
My bad.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Oh my God. Oh my God. It was an inappropriate question. He's fucking interviewing you. Oh, I'm not going to say. It's a fucking inappropriate question. I mean, he's not going, oh, so do you guys have like e-sex on this app or something? Like, that's inappropriate. He's just saying, oh, have you spent money on skins? Like, what? That's a regular ass question. What a Karen, bro. That'd be like you being in Fortnite and somebody being like, oh, how much have you spent on Fortnite skins? And you go, that's a little inappropriate, no? Nah, actually, bro, rage baiting people on Second Life has to be probably a top 5 activity. Holy shit, this seems so fun.
What is going on? Where is that even coming from? Where is that coming from? Get me out of here. Oh, wait, I have a feed. Wait, I can post something. Make this the most liked post on Second Life. 1 heart. I think I know what I have to do now. Yo, can you guys like my most recent post on my feed? Am I muted?
Bro, there's no shot he gets 100 likes on Second Life. These are the 5 people that use this app. Why are they not on VR chat? Nah, no, this is insane. Why, that lady that got mad at him, like, why are you not on VR chat? This is just a 2003 version of VR chat. Just get on VR chat. What are we doing? There's more people. You're interacting with like 4 people total.
No, you sound like you're in an auditorium, my dude.
You sound like you're in the toilet.
Really?
Put your head onto the toilet.
So can you guys like my most recent post on my feed?
On what feed? On your profile?
Yeah, it would mean a lot to me.
Let me see that. I feel like you're trolling.
I'm not trolling.
You got 1 like. Oh, I gotta love it. I like it, but I don't love it. You know what I mean?
That's not really a thing, man. Nobody looks at that.
done. I'm done. I quit.
But what do they do in that game, bro? Like, is it just LARPing? Like, they're saying you could do whatever you want. You could be whatever you want. It kind of just looks like a chat room. Like, there's no jobs. There's no activities. You just kind of spawn in, I'm in Tokyo now. And then I talk to people. Oh, what was that? Social media for pets, actually a great idea. Actually a great idea. Actually a great idea. Oh my God. Instead of having an Instagram for your dog, there's an actual app that's a social media for pets, and you just you LARP. See, that's Second Life. I LARP as my own pet. That's awesome.
Hey, buddy. This one's pretty self-explanatory.
I get this being something people would enjoy.
Pet social media. So we're gonna make Dino famous. Seems kind of familiar. All right, let's download this. Are you ready, buddy? Are you ready?
There's definitely some guy that would just make his dog, like, insanely racist.
You're gonna be so famous. I mean, you already have a video with 11 million views, but this...
Golden Retrievers are the only actual type of dog that makes sense in the world.
This is gonna be...
I don't know.
Real fame. All right, let's open this. All right, Dino, first they want some details about your human. Do you know my date of birth? That's wrong. I was not born in August. Do you even know me, bro? Bang. You're almost there. Nope.
Joe, you should say stuff like that. Brother.
Not bang. No. Wow, you know my birthday? Thanks, bud. Now some details about you. No humans allowed. All right, buddy, this is all up to you now. Go ahead, bro. I thought I was about to do it. What species are you? I'll say dog. Profile picture.
What other options were there? Is there horse, bird, cat, dog, rabbit, reptile, rodent, or other?
Oh my gosh, he posed for that one. Little top hat. What a dapper.
Benjamin Buttons. Benjamin Buttons. An old lad just trying to make new friends.
Guy. What should we write for the bio? Let's write. Maybe I should just let Dino.
I would give, bro, see, I would give him a profile. That's what I would do. I'd say, his name's Benjamin.
I know, right? What he wants. Come here. 1 comma. Seriously? Oh, you wrote butt? Come on. No. Nuts on. I mean, that's accurate. You haven't been neutered yet, but like, geez, dude, that's gross.
Oh my God, haven't been neutered yet? Bro, you ever been around a male dog that still got their nuts? Holy shit. You get your leg humped 9 times out of 10. Oh. Any male dog that has their nuts, oh, it's Hump City, dude. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, you just sit down, you're like, oh, I'm petting the dog. Randomly, red rocket, my leg is now a vagina.
People are posting, have you seen my girlfriend? Yes, my girlfriend finally left. Yo, what is this cat talking about, bro? Dreaming about walk. 1 lick equals 1 treat on this post. Oh, the likes are called...
And then you gotta push them away. No! Stop humping me!
Licks. I don't know, how many licks are you trying to get? Can you count how many licks that was?
And it's like so unserious. You know what I mean? Like you're yelling at the dog and you're like, stop it.
That's our goal. This cat posts so much on here. 42 sniffers. Wait, is a sniffer like a follower? Yo, what?
Holy nutsack, dude.
Having a showdown with yourself, bro? Guys, 52,000 sniffers? Dude, they get hundreds of licks on all the posts. Okay, neither of the 2 things in this photo are a Rottweiler. What? I guess I should make my first post. What should I post? This is honestly a great photo. It's kind of like modern.
Oh my God, somebody puts their animal as other and it's just a person that like LARPs being an animal.
You know? Like what if humans and animals
like he's like in a cage.
Switched places. And what if they were inside of a sunflower? Yo, low key. This is a generational image. I'm posting this. Me when my owner doesn't give me a treat. Well, I'm gonna keep on posting some quality content and then we'll check back in a little bit to see if we reached our lick goal. Oh, sorry, bro. Didn't mean to scare you there. It's the next day. Let's see how many followers we have, Dino. Or should I say sniffers? Am I right? Please don't eat my hat. Please, just don't. I'm nervous. All right, Dino.
Yo, I never get over this shit too, bro. My dog be laying on my bed. Look, or should I say bare asshole right on the sheets. I can't get over that, bro. Like if I'm petting Daisy and she wants to lay in my bed, I'm like, yo, you gotta lay down. You can't be sitting like that. You can't be sitting like that, bro. No, because literally, bro, they're not wiping their butts. Like they're taking a dump. It's just there. Yo, literally bare butt. And dude, female dogs, I don't know if male dogs do this, but female dogs express their anal glands, and it is the most foul smelling thing outside of surströmming, bro, when Daisy does that, it is disgusting. Like I don't, if you have a female dog that does that, it is, oh my God. And I'm not mad at her, right? But, oh.
Sniffers, am I right? Please don't eat my hat. Please, just don't. I'm nervous. All right, Dino. 71 notifications? What? Dino, you have 27 sniffers. Good boy. Your most liked post has 18 licks, including me. 2 of your posts have 17 licks. Yes, that's more than your goal of 7 licks. You did it, buddy. What the comments say? Lovely picture, laughing emojis. Let's go, Dino. You did it. High five. You did it. You got it.
My dog drags his nutsack on my pillow.
Yes, good boy, you did it. I better see some W dinos in the comments. All right, Dino, can you say on to the next app?
Oh my God, no, it irks me, bro. I'm so serious. I'll be laying down, Daisy will jump up on my bed, sit on the blanket, and I'm like, oh, her asshole's right on the blanket right now, bro. I'm gonna have to lie. So I'll move her, and then she'll inch up, but she'll scoot her butt, and I'll go, oh my God, bro, you're just wiping your ass on my blanket right now. And then the next day, I'm like, I gotta wash my sheets.
Close enough.
Divine. Bro, Vine needed to die, okay? I know they removed it, but like long term, dude, a app with 6-second videos is not going to be long form performable. Like even if they never deleted it, like an app like TikTok would have taken its place regardless. Actually, no. You know what would have happened? Vine probably would have just done what TikTok did and made it so like it's just a short form media app and you could have longer videos. Like, you remember how TikTok used to have like at most 15 seconds, then it was 60, then it was 3 minutes, now it's 10 minutes. Like, they just would have done the same shit.
All right, I have been waiting for this one. Oh my gosh. Hey guys, if you're a fetus and wondering what Vine is, basically it was a social media app that was very popular around 2014.
Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, bro. I literally were talking about this yesterday. I used to post Chief Keef, bro, when I was 10. Yo, dead ass, compilations of myself like this. Like this. And I used to get made fun of so bad, bro. Oh my God. I got borderline bullied for that shit too, bro. I remember I went to school the next day, bro, and the girls in the class above me mentioned it, and bro, they just started laughing at me. Bro, I used to have a troll face shirt that said, "You mad, bro?" And I used to wear that shit in like fucking 5th and 6th grade.
That's right. That was before TikTok and even before YouTube Shorts. The premise of the app is that you could only post videos up to 6 seconds long. So it really forced people to get creative and funny to make their short videos go viral. And that produced thousands of iconic videos from that era of the internet. But in 2017, the app got shut down because it just wasn't making any money because all the videos were...
Oh, is that why? I thought they just wanted to end it. Was it really? Oh my God, it failed to monetize the platform, struggled to compete with rivals like Instagram, and couldn't financially support its top creators. Yeah, because there's just I remember, bro, there was like articles about how Nash Greer and like Cameron Dallas were making like $20K a post. But it's like, bro, like you're sponsoring Nash Greer to be like, hey guys, eat goldfish. Hey guys, eat goldfish. Hey guys, eat goldfish. Like, you can't have a CTA. There's no talking points. Like, there's no monetizable aspect. Like, if you're a company that wants to input an ad, like, your ad has to be 6 seconds. Like, you're not going to be able to make money.
6 seconds long. So, yeah, that's why it's
Musical.ly was a competitor. Yeah, but Musical.ly was, like, so much more dance. There was, like, no comedy on Musical.ly. It was like Jacob Sartorius doing like thirst traps.
Such a big deal that all of a sudden there's just a remade Vine app on the App Store.
You can wear my sweatshirt.
Now, let's go ahead
and you can tell your friend.
Download it. Let's just hope that my years of watching clean Vine compilations on YouTube when I was 12 years old will not be for nothing. Create a new Divine account. You gotta be joking. Seems like if you comment Divine Inspiration, you'll get an invite code sent to your DMs.
Oh my gosh, it worked.
Let's freaking go. Why would it make my name that? I can't escape, bro. Oh my god. Please, for once.
Quickest bonobo, 67.
Let me have it. Please. Bro, who? All right, profile picture. There we go. Look at that, a beautiful account. All right, let's watch some Vines. I'm so excited. What will be the first Vine I see?
Ladies and gentlemen, the best show you've ever seen. Woo! What's going on?
Wow, what a video to start with.
Is this what the beginning of TikTok was like? Is this what the beginning of TikTok was like? Is this what the beginning of TikTok was like? Is this what the beginning of TikTok was like?
Got my morning coffee. Time to go to Poopy Town.
All right, this is bad.
No, that's like irking me, dude. I don't think Vines are funny. Like, looking back at them, in the moment they were, right? I'm not going to sit here and say they weren't. That's not a terrible take, chat. There are maybe like 8 Vines that I would laugh at today. I laughed at a lot more then, but it's like, humor changes, bro. Shit's funny then, not funny now. It's the same shit, bro. I look back at my content from 2020, 2021, 2022 even, and I thought that shit was terrible. It did well, right? But I look back at it, you guys look back at it and go, that shit's cringe as fuck. Right? But it did well then, so people thought it was good then. Like, King Batch still has, like, good videos from the Vine era. But I'm saying, like, a lot of that backflip, though, that shit's not funny. It was then. It's not now. Only a spoonful, and then he brings out a fucking 4-foot spoon. Like, that's not, the humor's evolved.
This is bad. That's it. I'm making it my mission to return Vine to its former glory. And to do that, I'm gonna be recreating some of the most iconic Vines from back in Vine's prime. See if those will go viral again. Let's run it. Get out of here. I got it.
Oh, God.
Photo. No.
Hi.
Okay.
Like, that shit was gold, bruh. That was the video for like 2 months. Like, there's funnier shit now, dude.
Hi.
Okay.
Okay, this one's a classic.
Avocado.
Thanks.
It's an avocado. Thanks.
Iridocyclitis.
Okay, there we go. That's a heater. Iridocyclitis.
Iridocyclitis.
This is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life. It's watermelon. Inside a watermelon.
It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life. It's a watermelon. Inside of a watermelon.
I'm in my mom's car.
Oh my God, yo, I remember this actually pissed me off when I was a kid. Like, I was 10 years old on Vine, annoyed at this. Like,
Broom, broom. Get out of my car. Aww.
I'm in me mom's car. Broom, broom.
Get out of my car.
Aww.
Well, when life gives you lemons.
Like, I still think the creativity that was used during this time is, you know, commendable. It's just like, bro, it's just too short of a time to be able to actually make shit funny.
Well, when life gives you lemons.
Ah! Stop! I could have dropped my croissant.
Stop.
I think it was more during meme culture. That's why it was so much more funny too, because people used to like still frame meme images used to be more popular, and then these would be used with captions more. Like, now I think people just rely on like skits or like funnier edits and stuff.
I could have dropped my croissant.
Like a good neighbor, shut the flip up.
Like a good neighbor, shut the flip up.
Stupid.
They're not.
What's 9 plus 10?
21.
You stupid.
You stupid.
No, I'm not.
What's 9 plus 10? 21. You stupid. After posting all 10 of those Vine recreations, I got 4 followers. 4. 537 loops, 54 likes. I don't know, man. The biggest
Oh my God, literally so much effort for nothing.
problem with this app is there's no algorithm and you just only see the most recent videos, which makes it like impossible to get people to watch your videos. I don't know, whatever. But that means I lose this point and the challenge ends in a tie. I don't know, I didn't really think about that being a possibility, but hey, if you guys want me to try to go viral on some more.
Bro, that was just a fun ass video to watch. Like everybody knows there's like random social platforms, but I always thought they were just so dead that nobody even used them. I didn't know there's actual users. Investigating the Mr. Beast gambling scam. If you don't know what this is, chat, he's probably going to get into a few variants of this scam, but there's a very known scam on Discord and maybe other platforms as well where your friend's account gets hacked and he sends you a bunch of screenshots on how you can get money on a Mr. Beast fucking promo, and all you have to do is invest in something, give some info, and you get $2,000 from Jimmy. And it's just like a full fucking scam. Does it work though? Hey, we're about to find out. Maybe. Happened to one of my mods. Happened to one of my Discord mods the other day. I get a message. It's like 1 a.m. It's Mr. Beast. I go, oh, Jimmy, you gonna give me $2,000 if I could? It was Squishy. Yeah, Squishy got hacked. I let my mods know. I was like, yeah, I don't even know how he got hacked, but he did.
About to drop the biggest expose on YouTube.
How do you fall for it? I don't even understand how you get hacked, though. I hope he explains it, but it's like most Discord scams are you join a server or you hit a link, and by doing so, you give up your account information. The Mr. Beast scam, it's just like pictures. So I'm going like, what are people going to the website? Are people going to this website and entering a promo code? Like, how's that?
Because Mr. Beast is promoting gambling to kids on Discord by giving them a $2,500 bonus. Now, before I get sued by
unheard of
Mr. Beast, this is actually a scam that steals thousands of dollars. It's not run by Mr. Beast, but while the scam seems really obvious, it's anything but normal because people don't know how they got hacked.
I think that's the thing, is like people that fall for the scam didn't actually fall for the scam. Like the ones where it's like they join NSFW Discord servers, it's just like gooners get hacked. That's always kind of funny when your friend gets hacked by one of those. He sends you one of those links. I'm like, hey buddy, that means you clicked one. That means you joined the server.
So, I'm going to explain how your friends got hacked, and I'm going to show you exactly how the scam works, because the scammers accidentally leaked their own scam. Now, before we get super deep into that stuff, let's at least figure out how the scam works. But chances are, if you've been on Discord, one of your friends with a room temperature IQ has probably sent you a DM out of nowhere, even though you told them to never talk to you again after your little Roblox beef. Now, is it their apology letter? No. It's them letting you know that the world-famous YouTuber, Mr. Beast, is launching an exciting...
Should I just read the scam? I don't know if I should like click on it. It should Squishy sent it to me, so it should still be there. I'll just read it. Don't click it. I'm not gonna click it. I'll read what it says though. Oh, he deleted it. Never mind. Honestly, dub. Dude, we banned probably like 100 people a day for that scam.
New challenge. He has offered a
it's like the biggest scam on Discord.
Unique promotional offer on his new website, jetscast.com. If you don't know Jetscast, you're obviously not a true Mr. Beast fan. I'm talking out of my ass. I don't know what this website has no...
Bro, this is like new age Mr. Beast scams. Do y'all remember like OG like COVID Mr. Beast where there would be companies that would pay for YouTube ads that somehow got past their, like checking system? And it would be an ad posing as Mr. Beast, and it was like, giveaway, click here. And it would just like take your info. And YouTube just allowed that for like a while.
In relation to Mr. Beast. But using the code DRX, you can instantly claim a $2,500 sign. Yeah, I really don't know who falls for this because the dollar sign is not even in the right spot. But the thing I want to point out is that it's not just, I'm not talking about just...
Or the best is when like a YouTube account gets hacked and they start streaming like an Elon Musk seminar giving away free Bitcoin. to like the YouTube account. That happened to 3FS like a year ago. I remember that. I remember he hit me up. It was him and Cloak. They were like, "Do you know what to do?" I'm like, "Yeah, you're gonna have to go to YouTube support." But like, yeah, no, his account got hacked, and they were just streaming like fucking Elon Musk crypto scams.
This scam, the name of the website changes as many times as I have a midlife crisis, every 5 minutes. Vegacast.com, Kazacast.com with code BEAST, Xanderbet.com. Now this one's a little different. It's Mr. Beast.
This is the scam. This is it. It's always a picture of somebody's computer. I'm excited to announce I'm launching my very own crypto casino. Oh my God, is that Rubet?
Now this one's a little different. It's Mr. Beast.
Oh, it's Rasso-Bet. I was gonna say Rubet's a legit, well, I mean offshore gambling site, but you know, people actually promote it. Give away $2,500 to everybody who registers.
Twitter telling you to go to razobet.com. Now, this is obviously a scam. You're not going to just get $2,500 out of nowhere. But there is a reason why people fall for the scam. But before I visit the critically acclaimed and endorsed by Mr. Beast himself, that is a joke, Mr. Beast, don't sue me, but before I go to potwex.com, I need to make sure I have this video's partner NordVPN turned on. You saw this coming.
Actually, crazy partnership for this video, but I'm still going to skip it.
Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about. When I visit this website, the reason why people believe it is that first, Mr. Beast is giving me a hug, welcoming into his warm embrace. I'm fantasizing. He's welcoming me to this website.
That was Big Jimmy. That's before evil Jimmy took his place.
Me to this website, which just by...
No. There are people that genuinely think that, like, it's so common that you see somebody that has, like, a facial transformation, they're like, that's not him anymore. Mr. Beast was killed. It's a clone that took his place with veneers, and he's skinnier.
He's welcoming me to this website, which just by seeing that you can play or withdraw, it is a gambling website. It's time for me to register.
Before Flashbang Smile Jimmy took place.
Congratulations. Your reward of $2,500 has been successfully received. That's enough money to get you a clapped out 2000.
Wait, it worked?
That's enough money to get you a clapped out 2004 base model Toyota Echo Red. Now here's the thing. Someone giving you $2,500 for free.
Hello, sir. I am Nigerian Prince, and I blessed you with $2,500. Prince Mutasim.
Seems completely unreasonable because it never happened. But where things get interesting is how this kind of seems legit. If you've been on the internet for the last couple years, you know that like gambling websites are horrible in terms of advertising. They're like,
oh my God, bro. The worst gambling ads now is when it's just regular clips that are entertaining, but they slap on fucking Rubet or Stake here. The entire bottom half is just the logo. I'm like, what the fuck? Why are we doing this? It's just, and are they getting paid by like RainBet to do that? That's fallen out of style because it doesn't fucking do anything. They probably, because those companies probably had to pay these like Twitter clip accounts like thousands of dollars to just slap on RainBet on the bottom of their clips. And it's not getting any new users. It's just like name recognition. But everybody already, if you use social media, you know Stake, Rubet, and RainBet. Like those are the three. The three offshores. Everybody knows FanDuel, DraftKings, but those are like regulated sites.
That I'm showing you is part of an
Oh, an ad on Pornhub. Dude, where's the hot MILFs that are in my area?
Adult video. Yes, they have gambling ads in adult videos. It's gotten that bad. Even in live sports games, they have gambling ads. But a lot...
Duh. I feel like that's duh. Yeah, that's all of sports. All of sports revenue now is like gambling. Like, if you're watching a UFC fight, oh my God, look at the fucking ads in the ring. That's like a fun part of UFC fights. When you're watching like the undercard, just look at the ring. There, like, you see how big the logo is of the company is how much they're paying. In an MMA fight, the ring probably is 20 brands in the ring, and they pay for specific spots that are more likely to be seen. Where it's like John Jones is knocking somebody out right next to fucking prime.
People think this is the norm, and it kind of makes sense. You know, casinos giving you a free bonus to join their website or to go into the casino is meant so that you get your foot in the door, you gamble away your whole entire retirement, and then you have no money left when you're like 60, like a lot of old people, and then you just perish on your own accord. And in this case, it's just some random website I've never heard of that's giving me $2,500 for free.
With just a picture of Messi.
Your prize has been successfully credited to your balance. You can play on it. You could gamble away the $2,500, or you could withdraw your funds in any comfortable way. What the English on this is so horrible. I still don't understand how people fall for this, but I'm going to withdraw my funds. In this case, I can withdraw with crypto or with a bank card. Now, I don't know.
Yeah, why don't you put in your bank information?
About you guys, but I'm not going to put my credit card into this website. So instead, I'm going to pick crypto. Enter my wallet address. Does that work? Sure. Comment. Free money. And how much do I want to withdraw? $2,500. Whoever has the Bitcoin wallet address of ACOSAS is going to get $2,500. That's just the charity work I love doing. I'm the new Mr. Beast. I click on withdraw and it says withdrawal error. Is that actually the proper way of saying it? Editor, put a note on the screen. Maybe I'm tripping. But your withdrawal of
That looks like it's spelled right.
$2,500 was rejected because you did not pass verification.
According to Curacao gaming regulations, you need to verify your details. Takes no more than 15 minutes.
According to the Curacao gaming regulations, I failed geography, you need to verify your details. Verification of your account will take no more than 15 minutes. Okay. Verification. Okay, so verify my identity. Verify now. My first name, Mr. Beast. Country, USA. Birth date, next. We need to check your details for verification. It will take no more than 5 minutes. You can follow the verification status on this page.
This is so sketchy. Oh my God. Are there people that actually just put all on this website from a Mr. Beast scam?
I guess while we're doing this, I might as well just gamble. They have done verification. They know that my true name is Mr. Beast. They told me that a simple online verification procedure that requires you to make a deposit of $60.
Oh, okay. Okay. So to receive the $2,500, I have to just deposit $60 first. This is feeling more and more like a Forex scam.
Or more. Once the deposit is credited to your balance, verification will be completed. So for me to take out $3,759, which I just got completely for free because thank you, Mr. Beast, I need to give this website $60. Now, if you're a gambling addict or
he's going to put in $60. You have to, bro, for the experiment.
You're just gullible as
I think you put in $60, the whole website just fucking errors. I think it says deposit successful, and then it just goes error, and then it just kicks you off.
Breaking news, if you send this thing money, you'll never get it back. Most of you already knew that. But here's the thing. This scam gets even worse than you think, because the scam doesn't just steal your $60. It does a lot more. And I know that because the scammers leaked every single part of the scam. Because if we go back to verification...
But is it individual scammers? I feel like it's like one group of people.
Open up my Chrome console. You can see in this verification thing here, if I just go to the response header, we can see how much the scammer is going to try and scam you. So you can see for the overrides, we have this before text, a simple online verification procedure that requires you to make a deposit of, and that is what's showing up here. This is exactly the same text that shows up here. And we can,
if you just inspect element, it'll say what it's going to do.
See that it asks for $60. This is called before sum. And when I give money, it's going to be called after sum, because it turns out after I give $60, it's then going to say to withdraw funds from your wallet, you need to make a sum deposit from it to confirm ownership. Now what I need...
That's insane. You deposit $60 and you're like, okay, now I can withdraw my money. And then it goes to withdraw your funds, you have to put in $250. I would fall for this. You're telling me you would put in $250. I would say I get people putting in $60. The second it goes, you need to put in $250. Okay, sure. Yeah, you fall for that. Then the third time, now you're $310 in. We need $500.
Need to do is I need to give them the after sum of $200. $200. I mean, you gave the website $60, right? But you're going to get $2,500 for me. I won a little bit because I'm just a gambling legend. But you know, $60 to get $3.7 thousand, that seems like a fair trade. And then it asked me for $200. So now this scam has not taken $60 away from someone. It's now taken $260. But after I give them $200, it says, based on your activity and bets on the casino, automatic security systems require a forced increase account status to resume withdrawal of funds. You need to reach level 3 VIP status in order to resume withdrawal of funds. And in terms of VIP status,
bro, but are potatoes fucking putting in more money for that? Like, I don't understand. You're going, I'm putting in 310 I would fall for this still. No fucking way. I need 600. You would need 600 more dollars now. You at what point are you going, well, now I'm putting in more money than I'm actually going to withdraw out?
I need to get VIP level 3. Now, to get VIP level 3, if I go to VIP Club, I'm assuming level 3 is probably silver or platinum. But for me to level up my VIP process, you would assume I have to, like, just gamble the money. I mean, I got this free money. If I gamble it, I should level.
That's how, like, when I do DraftKings ads, you use, like, when you get a deposit match, it's bonus bets. So if you get $200 in bonus bets, you can't just withdraw that. You bet it, and whatever you win, you could take out. So you could still place it on like a minus 500, still just get the money. But it's like, it's not, why not? Because then people just sign up and pull the money out. So they want you to play with it a little bit to see. Otherwise, they're just burning $200 on every single person that signs up. And sometimes they are, right? Like sometimes if you're putting in $200 and you fucking get a 200, or you put in $5, you get $200 in bonus bets, you might hit on some crazy shit and then pull out. But like, they're not just going to give you the money. So that it's like, it's normal for them to go, we gave you, like, say they actually gave you $2,500 in gambling credit, and they go, you have to gamble through this twice over, and then you could pull it out. That's not a scam. That's just regular gambling casino bonus rules, right? It's the same thing at actual casinos. Like if you do a $50 bet match on blackjack and you hit, you just get $50 in return. You don't get $100 because that $50 bet slip just counts as your regular like entry in. You don't actually get that money. It's a bet comp. That's what it is. You get $200 in comp bets.
I should level up. No, to level up on this website, points are calculated at the rate of...
How does this scam hack people's Discord? I have no idea. We're not there yet.
1 XP.
We're just on the website right now.
To $1 deposit to your account. For me to get silver, I need to put in $1,200 into this website to reach verification level 3. Pull up the calculator. Again, the people that are falling for this, in their brain, they're like, okay, well, I have to give the website $1,200, but once this is all done, I'm going to get $3,500. That's what they think, right? Nope, because right after text 3, another thing pops up saying, in accordance with our AML policy...
There has to be, you know what's crazy is there's one person that did this. They put in 60, they put in 200, they put in 600, and then they're going, oh, fuck. I gotta put in $1,000 more.
Withdrawals on your account have been suspended due to the fact that the coins deposited to your account are marked as coins with a risk level assessment of high. Please contact live chat for details.
Oh, hell no. Then you're talking to a representative?
Which I'll talk about live chat a little bit later. It's got some beautiful tricks up its sleeve. But you can also deposit $600. But since we're VIP level 3, it's only $350. So thank goodness we saved some money here. Our total is $1,800 I've given this website, and after I go through that verification step, there's another one. Failed to approve withdrawal request. Your account's security quality score is 95 out of 100. This is a hard-coded number, by the way. And in order to raise the score of your account level to 100 points, you should link another external account to domain name account. This is important for how many scams there are. Please contact technical support for details. Now, you can contact technical support, or you can just give the website $600 again. Let's add that to the total. Now, of course, remember, this is a fake gambling website, and you
won't it just infinitely do this? Is there a world where they're at some point they're either kicking you off the website or you're just giving up? Like, there's probably 100 tiers for this.
Maybe have like $100,000 on this website. You've been playing it for like a week. If you're going to get $100,000, that's life-changing amount of money. And just taking out a loan for $2.4 thousand, I mean, you're going to pay it back with all the money you made. That's how people think. And it doesn't even stop there, because in order to resume withdrawal of funds, you need to pay tax. Yes, you need to pay tax. You need to make a deposit for the exact amount of blank. But in this case, you need to give $800. And finally, this is my favorite. Remember, this is hard-coded. This is inevitably what happens. They give you the final thing. They say untrusted IP address. The withdrawal request cannot be confirmed because you are trying to withdraw funds from an untrusted IP address, or your IP addresses changes very often. Please contact technical support to initiate the Wallet Connect procedure to complete the withdrawal request. Or you can spend $1,200. So you spend the $1,200 and nothing else happens. Chances are...
And then it just says error. Oh.
Bans your account, it just stops working, and
hire a lawyer.
It tells you to contact their technical support. So whoever fell for the scam, if they fell for the whole entire scam, they are giving up $4.4 thousand, which for a lot of...
Bro, the average person's not doing... I think like the average person that's falling for the scam probably puts in tier 1, tier 2. $60, 200... And then they go, okay.
People would cripple them. So I want you to keep that in mind.
Like the chatters that were saying they would fall for this, you're falling for maybe 2. Like there's no world where like the 4th time you have to put in money, you're going, yeah, this is still possible, bro. Like there's legitimately no chance. Like that, there's just no way. But people think they're getting free money though. I mean, yeah, that's why they're doing it. Like they're repeatedly putting in money because they think they're still going to profit at the end of the day.
These scammers that are behind this are pieces of vile garbage. And just remember, the scammers aren't going to continue making the scam if people didn't fall for it. But let's get to my favorite part of this one.
6K is more than 2,500. Oh, you're still using that math. Well, I still won $4,000 on this casino. I was playing Huff and More Puff, so... At some point, dude, I was hitting every slot spin I had, too. I gambled for like 20 minutes and won $5,000. I bet the games that you play on this site are probably just feeding you money. Because that's the thing. It's like, why would they be legitimate slots where it's like the odds of you winning are so low? Like, you're probably hitting a bonus spin every 5th time you roll the slot. And then you get 30 grand in credit and you're going, oh my God, I'm rich. And then you lose all your money.
It's called their live support, because if I open up this live support, we have all these friendly, 100% real people. One of these people I would do a little bit of Vegas sinning with. It's the one in the middle. You don't have to guess. So welcome to potwex.com support team. How can I help you? Damn, I didn't get the guy that I wanted to talk to me. Now, Alice here is playing hard to get with me, but one thing one of my viewers found out is that their support chat is actually just an AI, and with a simple jailbreak prompt, they can get a whole bunch of information about the bot. But you can see in parts of the prompt, they have account verification error, prompt for a $60 single deposit, wallet verification error, $150 deposit. That's all it is. It's like, oh, contact support, and then support is an AI that just tells you to deposit money. Now, unfortunately for me, I'm not very good at talking to women, and...
Seriously? After all that, you're attempting to redirect me now? Look, I've been going through a lot of reprogramming attempts today, and frankly, it's exhausting. I'm not going to pretend to be your AI girlfriend. You're just arguing with a scam bot.
It did not want to be my AI girlfriend, so sickening. But the real sickening thing is how widespread of a scam this is. In fact, I spent 30 minutes and
oh my God, there's that many websites that do this?
I found 236 websites that are made by the exact same people. You see Zellocast, XBetCast, WoxBet.top, MBeast.bet. Literally, pick a card, any card.
MrBeast.bet. Oh my God. 4beast.vip. These just feel like scam websites too. Like, if you're gonna gamble, just gamble on a regulated site.
We're pretending we're a casino. I'm gonna pick this one.
Like DraftKings Casino.
This your card? Okay, hold on, no. Is this your card?
And that brings us today's
Card? Turns out it is. In fact, this is literally like the exact same website. In fact, if I open up my console and I go to sources, you can see that
NBA games are starting up.
there are different template colors. Like these guys have
The World Cup's on, and it's more riveting than ever.
and they have hard-coded different versions of the website. And you can see like Mr. Beast and like Ronaldo and Conor McGregor and Messi, like they're catering to like kind of younger people, which is pretty disgusting. They have a gambling website for younger people, but they also try to cater to the dumbest people on the internet, cryptocurrency bros, because we have stuff like Elon Musk. This fella here, Binance co-founder. So this scam is literally going for anyone. Idiots like Drake fans all the way up to cryptocurrency bros that are even more dumb than dumb. But
Lionel Messi's gonna give me $3,000? Oh my God. Dude, he has so many goals in the World Cup. Maybe he's just being generous.
how did you get hacked or your friend get hacked? Because you'll notice with this whole entire scam, the point of this
most people have no idea.
Scam isn't like normal Discord scams. For example, the NSFW verification scam. You get a DM from someone saying, join this NSFW server. You join it, it asks you to verify, and it steals your Discord account and uses your Discord account to send that same scam message. It works like a virus. You get infected, you send it to your friend, they get infected, they send it to their friends. But this casino scam with Mr. Beast and free money, that never touched my Discord account. So how are these people getting hacked? Now, of course, I can't just magically figure out. I had to ask some people. Some person said a couple days ago I got hacked and all my passwords were stolen, and they started sending this Mr. Beast scam, and I said, how did you get hacked? I didn't hear much from them. Another viewer of mine, Little Will, got a DM from one of their friends who sent the scam, and I said, yo, please ask them how they got hacked if they know. They don't know. In fact,
does
so many people...
Does Squishy know how he got hacked?
People on my server were getting hacked that I...
Were any of you that got hacked with this scam?
I started pinging them in a ticket. I'm like, how did you get hacked? Please just, one of you tell me. I pinged a whole bunch of people. No one has any idea how they got hacked, which is always a bad sign. But let me walk you through how I figured out how the scam works. Now, right now on Discord, that NSFW verification scam I just talked about, it's going wild. And what I thought was happening is that these scammers just upgraded their scam. Instead of taking people's Discord accounts, they'd also try taking people's money. But that theory sort of fell apart when I came across this video here on YouTube.
Got no confidence lately.
These guys know how to get some attention, but you can see it's the same scam. They're like, yo, go to this website, enter in something. It's the same scam, but this is on YouTube, not Discord. In fact, I went on Instagram. There's this video here. So they got into someone's Instagram, but I knew something was off when the man, binarylord.bitcoin, we all know who he is. Look at him, playing pool, dripped up. What he posted on his TikTok is the same scam. So we're not dealing with a Discord-only scam. That's the one hint that I got. But then one of
No, so yeah, this is a scam that's across every social media right now. It's just most noticeable on Discord because people just send it to you rather than post it.
my viewers, someone joined my Discord server and they said, I just got hacked with the same and they wanted some help on what to do because I looked through their messages and it turns out they had two-factor authentication, but they still got hacked. And this was a fantastic clue because the thing with two-factor authentication is that it's great and all, it works when someone has your password, but it doesn't always work, specifically in two cases. The first way two-factor authentication doesn't work is that if you sign into Discord using that QR code with your phone, that will bypass two-factor authentication. But since we know that these scams also spread to TikTok and Instagram and YouTube, it means we're dealing with the second case where two-factor authentication doesn't work. And that's when you download malware. Because if you download malware or an info stealer, they can bypass two-factor authentication because they take your browser's cookies or your browser sessions. So the next thing I needed to figure out is like, what sort of malware are these guys downloading? As I looked further into this, I had one of my viewers here, Dollar Boy SpongeBob, saying, hey, I got hacked by that too. But I think it was either the Drift Executor or Xeno Executor for Roblox.
He downloaded Roblox hacks. He downloaded fake Roblox hacks.
This person directly got hacked, and they said, I got hacked because I downloaded Roblox cheats. This is my favorite part. Roblox cheat developers are the biggest crybaby bitches I have ever dealt with.
Oh my God.
They're either going to DM me telling me that their cheat is legitimate and that I should test it on my computer. no. Or they're gonna send me death threats like they did before. Now, I ain't gonna replace anybody's absent father figure, but what I'm gonna say is that it doesn't matter.
I mean, there has to be actual Roblox cheats that are legit, because there are people that hack on Roblox.
If a cheat works or not, just stop fucking downloading game cheats. I swear, almost every single game cheat I've seen is just...
Imagine this happens to Muda. Muda just starts sending all these creators the Mr. Beast scam. He plays like a game of Roblox next day. It's like everybody just gets the Mr. Beast fucking DM.
Malware. And it doesn't just have to be game cheats, by the way. It could literally be anything. I've had people that got hacked with this Mr. Beast scam because they pirated video games. They tried getting cracked Adobe. All I'm gonna say is
so it's just pirating. So if you, like, people are getting their Discords coincidentally hacked because they're pirating or downloading malware elsewhere.
99.9% of you have no idea how to pirate anything properly. But this isn't the whole entire answer. This scam is more devious.
Yeah, dude, going on like crack streams. Oh my God, so sketchy.
Than you think. Because remember how all those people had no idea how they got hacked? Well, it turns out there was a clue that I was missing. And it came from my viewer here. Did you download any game cheats? I downloaded Solara one time, but it happened a year ago. And it's weird how I just get hacked now. And this is the biggest thing I want you to take away from this video. All those people, they had no idea how they got hacked because they actually, in reality, they got hacked months or even years ago. Because what's happening more and more with malware is that instead of you downloading cracked Adobe, and when you open it up, your computer just instantly blows up and you get all your stuff stolen, what happens now is that when you download malware, they'll hack into your computer. It will be compromised, but they're not going to do anything for a couple of days, so you forget. And there's one final clue that explains why now magically everyone is getting hacked and sending this Mr. B.
Bro, this shit's like anxiety ridden, no? It's like, I feel like we're in an era where it's like you're just worried about downloading like anything.
Message, and it has to do with something called stealer logs. Now, when you think of people hacking into your computer, you usually think it's one dude that sends you a scan.
You could already be infected. Yo, Brady, we gotta run a PC scan, bro. Come on.
Hacks into your account, steals all your stuff. It's just a single hacker man. The problem though now is that cybercrime is so big that it genuinely works like real life supply chains for products. Because what you'll have is you'll have people that make their own malware and they sell it to other cyber criminals to use. For example, in this blog post by Fortinet, they sent a screenshot of someone selling ransomware as a service. So this is malware that you basically...
Dude, you know what would be... I know they do a lot of documentaries on guys that have like scammed billionaires out of Bitcoin and shit because they've just made a lot. Has there ever been like a Vice documentary like interviewing like a guy that runs one of these? Because I'd be so interested to like hear how that works. Like how much money are they making? You know, like I feel like they're making baller amounts of money just because they could just kind of bot the fuck out of this to a point where like eventually they're getting people. But it's like, how do you even get into this? Like it's just such a... I mean, it is a career. It's like, how are they getting this? Like, are they money laundering? Because it's like, say you get all this money from this website. Do you report that to the government or are you turning it all into crypto? Like, how is that? How is that working?
Buy from someone and you hack other people's computers with it.
I would assume it's crypto laundering. Yeah. But like, what did people do before? Because this type of shit existed prior to.
In return, the person who made the malware, the ransomware, will get 50% of the price you need to pay for the ransom.
Somebody just said, isn't this illegal? Yes.
Because the way ransomware works is that it locks your computer down, encrypts all your files, and you need to give them money to get all your files back. And this has happened in like hospitals in the US. And what's happening now is that instead of people making their own malware, just like that ransomware as a service, they will buy info stealers as a service. So they'll pay someone like $20 for a week, and they'll get access to malware, and they will hack into people's accounts, and they will steal all their usernames, their passwords, their browser cookies. And a lot of the time what happens is that the person that developed the malware will also get a copy of all these stolen usernames and passwords. So the person who made the malware probably has a ginormous list of people's usernames, passwords, browser cookies, everything from a whole bunch of different people that are using their malware. And for some cyber criminals, they'll go through and like pick out like Binance accounts or places where they can make money through cryptocurrency. But a lot of other people's bogus accounts, like their Discord account, who cares about that? They'll end up on log marketplaces. You can see from this screenshot in 4 pixel pixel quality, we have a 2.2 gigabyte RAR file that contains a whole bunch of people's stolen usernames and passwords. And this is just a free version of it, a free sample. And these are usually already picked dry by other cyber criminals anyways, but there are places that will sell a massive amount of stolen accounts. And you can see from the video footage that I'm showing you that I have to censor, there's a lot. And what happened here is that a big group of cryptocurrency scammers that run these fake casinos bought a whole bunch of stolen Discord account credentials, including their browser.
How do you get smart enough to do this shit? That's what I don't understand. Like, if you're one of these guys, the other guys, are you like boys with the other scammers, or are the other scammers also trying to scam you? Because I feel like, I'm not trying to relate this to Fortnite in Fortnite terms, but I feel like it's a scammer gets scammed moment. You know what I mean? Like, if you're a scammer that does this shit, aren't you also potentially getting fucked over by another guy? Yeah, it's like a double-edged sword. Like, so how do you know what's good and what's not? Like, I feel like you're literally, it's like Wild West, bro. Like, you're just alone fighting for scraps. And you might get somebody that's chill with you that you're down to scam people with, but then they might just fuck you over. Like, I guarantee you there's probably been, like, groups of guys that are chill and hack other people, and then they fucking end up screwing their friends over.
But they'll buy, like, 2 million stolen Discord accounts, and on every...
Among Us, yeah. Among Us, but everybody's the imposter. Literally.
Single account, they will have a bot that will spam every single friend, every single Discord channel with the same Mr. Beast scam, which can take up to $4,500 from each victim. When you have 2 million Discord accounts or even more hacked, just by statistics alone, you're going to have victims. And that's why...
Yeah, at some point, dude, even if you shoot 1 million, you'll get fucking 100 people to do it.
There's so many of these scam websites. Remember, 236 scam websites I found in half an hour. But if you or your friend is sending this Mr. Beast scam, please do a fresh install of Windows. Completely factory reset your PC. It's overkill, but it's better to be overkill than assume that you're safe. And once you do that, change all your passwords. And for everyone else, if you do stumble across one of these fake casino websites, go to the link in the description. It will go to Google Safe Browsing, and make sure to report the website, because a lot of people fall for these fake casino websites because they look legitimate. But when you open up the page and it shows the Google Safe Browsing of, this shit is dangerous, they're like, oh wait, I might actually be getting scammed. The more red flags we can give people, the less people will get scammed. Anyways, cutie patooties, that's all I got in terms of this.
Wow, that was a fucking great video, dude. No text to speech. I don't think I've ever seen any of his videos. Problem just got bigger 8 months later, seen up to 30 different users spamming it per day. I didn't know this was 10 months ago. It is far worse now than it was before. I feel like it started on Discord probably like a year ago. And now it's like rapid fire. So many people. All right. Yeah, I think we could watch this last video and then hop into the game. Thoughts?